shit. We're live, and we got the first viewer already. Boom! There we go, guys. Welcome to the Master of Hoppets Warpigs Madness. Madness. We got 2 people watching. It's awesome. You might notice that we're already a little bit happy. Tipsy.
And a little
because
bit
we shared some fantastic beer. Should we tease it? Should we show it? Or should we wait?
No,
let's leave it as a surprise. You might see the other beers we're drinking. So we got 2 viewers. Thanks a ton for tuning in, guys. This is a live stream trying all of Warpig's new releases they did a couple weeks back. And hosting it, Peter the Master of Hoppets, joined by
Brett,
the Master, Brett of Animices, and
the General of Goose,
aka Henrik. And we're 5 people. Awesome, guys.
Yeah.
7 people is just growing. People have been waiting. I'm so sorry for the delay. We were 10 people. Shit. We just started. We're already 10 people. I love it. So I'm just going to tweak the camera a bit. It looks like it's a bit crooked. But guys, thanks so much for tuning in. This is going to be great because we're going to be pairing it with food. Right now, yo guys, Mikael. Hey, this is Michael. Just Michael. So we're going to be cooking up the ribs. The ribs are not done yet because I had company over last night. Sam Malley from Australia. Hey Sam, hope you're doing well. I hope you guys are excited about doing another live stream. We got a lot
I
of
remember
today.
Sam from
last
live stream.
Me too. Sam seems like a great dude. So we're gonna have some barbecue. I got started a little late because, well, my girlfriend was over last night and we slept in, and then I got late with the barbecue. Ooh. So yeah. But the ribs need just to be glazed, and I think it's you put on a timer, right? Who put on a timer? Did you put on a timer?
No.
Can someone put on a timer for 30 minutes, please, so we don't overcook the ribs?
Well, yeah.
And Yuri from the Netherlands. Hello, Yuri. Is that are we saying your name right? So we're not in lockdown anymore in Denmark. Evening all. Love Warpig beers. Frank the Tank is great for sure. Bookman's beer reviews. Warpigs is great. This time most of it is lagers, so it's going to be quite fun. Cheers from Barcelona. Cheers, Alberto.
Yeah. And a couple of stouts. And a single,
1 stout. So it's all lager, Hefeweizen, and I think we should do this one first here, and then the Hefeweizen probably. But yeah, loads of lagers, Hefeweizen, and a stout. Moonbase of Filth, which is kind of well known. So Henrik and I are going to run off camera in probably 30 minutes, and we're just going to prep some stuff, and we're going to be back, or we're going to bring you along. I can tell you, these are the most juicy, thickest, succulent-looking ribs I've ever cooked. Brett was drooling when I was getting them off the smoker to wrap
drooling.
Well, you were thinking.
Yeah, they look right.
So it's going to be great to pair with some of these beers. Bookman says he had a great weekend in the bar when he went to Copenhagen. That's awesome. I mean, Warpigs is fantastic. This video is just a tribute to Warpigs. Yeah. Who wants to wear the Warpigs hat? You want to wear the hat, Henrik?
Yeah, sure.
Do it, because I've got hair gel in my hair. It doesn't work. It's right there on the thing. So, guys, you're just tuning in. Can you please like the video? We found out that this whole thing of giving likes when we're doing these live streams, it really pushes it to both my subscribers but also other people watching. So if you can, please like the video, and we got the likes coming already. Guys, you're awesome. It really helps a lot push the live streams. So the first beer we're going to try, we're going to crack it now whilst we're waiting for the ribs, which is this one. And funny enough, the lockdown is now over in Denmark. I know it isn't in the rest of the world.
No.
But this is Warpigs lockdown.
Lucky in Denmark.
Yes. So we've had very few cases. We've slowly started to open up.
Yeah. We closed down very quickly. Everything was closed down completely. Yeah. And now more or less not everything, but quite a few things are up and running.
Look at it. 15 live views, now 14. But as soon as the likes popped in, it's funny how that works.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we're gonna have lockdown lager. They say it's like a lager. It doesn't say all the others just pilsner.
Just a lager.
And a hub. So I guess it's what is it going to be Ungespund lager beer? What is it going to be? We don't know because Warpigs never state any info on can. Tim says, "Hey guys, hope you have a nice evening." Hey Tim, we had a great evening last weekend. We celebrated 4th of July. Yeah, it was great fun. So let's do this. This, guys, is Warpigs Lockdown Lager. They released so many lagers. With this set here, you could get this box set, and I don't mind it at all because I've become a real big lager fanboy. So we got this one first, and then all the others, and a lot of them are hoppy. And funny enough, the brewmaster at Warpigs used to be at Rothaus, which is famous for Tannenzäpfle, which is an amazing pilsner from Germany, from the Schwarzwald area. And I talked to him about lagers and doing them with like different hops and whatnot, and he agrees with me that you should do hoppy lagers if you want to do them traditionally, and you pale lagers gently. So we have a couple of lagers in there that are lightly dry hopped with modern New World hops, which is going to be really cool. So this is locked down, 5%.
Lightly hazy.
Lightly hazy, but it's also
the cold one. It's almost like leather.
Yeah. It suits the
the
whole Warpigs brand, right?
Yeah.
So 14 beers, awesome, guys. If you guys, by the way, have any comments, questions, whatever along the way with this live stream, throw them on the video. If you want to show us what you're drinking, you can send it to @MaxOrPoppets on Twitter. We'll just get Twitter on one of these phones and get logged in because we obviously can't see it because we're doing the stream on my phone. And we can answer your questions. So yeah, Warpigs Lager, Lockdown Lager.
Yeah.
It looks like a lager.
Mhm.
Whitehead. Let's check out the aroma on this.
Mm.
Oh yeah, very like straw. It's
Really
almost like a Helles.
Yeah. I was
It's
just
like-
about to say, it reminds me of Frau Gruber's Helles.
I haven't had that yet. I still have a can.
But also quite elderflowery.
Yeah, I can see that.
For like being
And like
milder.
lemon.
Yeah. It's quite bright, but not super hoppy.
Yeah,
But I think it's because it's so fresh.
Yeah, like straw, wheaty.
Yeah.
Almost like wheaty wheat bread.
Yeah.
Let's try it, guys. Cheers, and cheers to all you guys for tuning in. We're so happy to have you. Let's drink lager. Have a nice time tonight. Just what I needed after those things. That is really well brewed. So, the thing is, why are people not hyping? I know it's because they're maybe not that easy to get. I think Warpigs makes so good lagers. This is great.
Mm.
It's actually quite hoppy, so I don't know if I'd say a Helles.
No, it's too hoppy to be a Helles. It
It's
reminds me of 45 days pills.
Jay Hillison says cheers from Seattle. Cheers, brother.
Cheers.
Yeah.
It reminds me a bit of that one. Because that
Which
one, 45 days organic pills.
Yeah,
from
because that
Scotland.
was, also kind of hoppy.
Yeah, but really bright, like super like elderflowery and slightly lemon limey.
Yeah. What are you thinking, like? Do you enjoy it?
I actually think it is very drinkable and very light and almost not sour, but
Yeah, like a snappy, like
snappy, fruity,
like lemony.
Yeah, lemony. Yeah.
Yeah.
Again,
Super
guys,
refreshing.
If you're just tuning in, please like the video. It helps us spread the words of the live stream. We're 10 people right now. It's awesome. So yeah, please give us a like if you can. Helps out.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's really good. Again, the pastry stout we just had, this was something that was needed after that, I guess, just to cleanse the old palate.
It's the best beer I've had this year.
The pastry one.
Yeah.
Yeah, the rubies.
Mm.
From Georgia. Haula Yeti. So Georgia, the state, or Georgian, the country?
Oh yeah, that's a good question.
Let us know.
Yeah, Michael's also sending me photos.
Michael,
Yeah.
stop. Michael's being a troll.
Yeah.
Kick his ass. No.
No,
Michael is a great chat.
just had some quite heavy dark beers before this.
Yeah.
A barrel aged imperial stout and then 4 Baltic porters.
Yeah.
So yeah,
We didn't finish them. The state. Awesome. I've never been to Georgia.
awesome.
Maybe someday. But are you guys drinking any beer tonight? It's it's Saturday evening, at least in Europe, most of Europe. So maybe you're drinking a beer. If you're drinking a beer, let us know what you're drinking.
Yeah.
We are, and we got, how many was it in total? Was it 8 or 9 cans? I think it's 8 cans of Warpigs. We have.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
A lot.
A lot.
A lot.
Fun thing though, just like
Wasn't it 7?
maybe 7.
Yeah.
This Friday, Warpigs then released another set of cans, just 3. But it would have been awesome if we could have made it to get that on, because that was also like some New England IPA, and they made a fun spoof on Tuborg called 3Borg, which is another lager. But they've just been making so many lagers.
I would really love to try the Crosstown Pils, the collab with Mikkel Bauham, which is like an oak aged Pilsner.
Ooh, yeah.
I think that oak aged Pils trend is quite interesting.
So Xavier is asked if we got it from the Mikkeller web shop. Yeah, because we can't get Warpigs otherwise. So I bought the whole set except for almost 15 years now. Love it, guys.
Yeah,
Thanks so much.
we don't live
In Copenhagen. We live in north in Aalborg, the north of Denmark,
and the fjord.
We're northerners. But yeah, so we got it in the Mikkeller web shop. They have a great selection of them. So I was like, yeah, fuck it. I got that, and I got some of the 3 Floyds releases they had, the cans. No, I didn't get Zombie Dust. I would have loved to do a Throwback Thursday on that, but we got Gumball Head this next Thursday for Throwback Thursday. You guys loved the Orval review, but it was amazing to shoot. Man, that beer is amazing. But yeah, okay, so yeah, we got it from the web shop, Mikkeller. That's the only place I think you can get them besides their physical location.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I've seen a few on Beer Dome actually.
Oh yeah, Beer Dome's been getting some of them.
Yeah.
They got in. So we hyped Ensenada. Don't buy all of it, please, because I want some. But Ensenada from Bauhaus, the crazy drinkable saison, it's only available right now at Beer Dome.
Yeah.
That's the only place in Europe, and they got some.
But buy it.
Yeah.
Buy it.
But save one bottle for me, because that was amazing.
Yeah. That's a study in drinkability and complexity.
So
in one beer.
Bash something. I can't pronounce your name, dude. But you're drinking Wicked Wheat French Toast barrel aged. That's nice. I haven't had any Wicked Wheat in years. Is it any good, dude? I guess. Are you from Russia? It looks kind of like his username. Yeah, Adam Thompson says definitely wish that Warpigs was easier to get around Europe. Yeah, me too. The thing is, like, the whole focus of Warpigs has been doing, like brewpub style. So it's only available at the spot, super fresh. When it's done next year. Or some beers they have all the time, or they do rotationally. But because of the whole lockdown thing, I think that's why they started doing all these can releases. They've done it once in a while. They don't have a canning machine, but they've been using Can Man in Sweden, which have come over to can beer from Can Man. Yes. And I think we're going to see more because it's been a success for them so far. So I think Warwick is going to do more canning runs. It's small amounts, I think.
I think it's very small batches, and I think it's, as you say, because they, normally they have a lot of customers in the actual bar. So now they need to do something different.
We're almost 20 viewers, guys.
Yeah.
Keep the likes coming. We'll get there. Boomans tweeted as requested. Did you download Twitter? Did anyone download Twitter? You can download Twitter. We can go follow up on that.
I think maybe Henrik will do it.
Okay.
I have Twitter.
You have Twitter.
I have Twitter.
Yeah.
You can go on Twitter and then you just search for my account and you can find
Actually,
it.
I don't have Twitter. I'll
Okay.
get Twitter.
I'll get Twitter. Just for you guys. Just for you guys. Man, I can smell those ribs.
In the
It's
background.
gonna be good.
Yeah.
So, how late is this? Yes,
Few comments,
Cherry Street Erie Hop. I don't know what that is.
No.
Is that it's the beer he's having.
Ah.
I don't know what that is. Just Michael is currently drinking a very smooth beer named Careless Whisper. George Michael.
Yeah.
George Michael. It's so funny, dude. Oh, I love that. Because he hates that we call him Just Michael.
Yeah.
Cherry Street Erie Hop. I haven't heard of that beer. Mikkelbahn Odense is shut down. I know, Xavier.
Yeah, it's a shame.
It's a shame, but that happens. Oh, you're from Bulgaria. Okay, cool. Sorry. We got the beer again. Bummed I missed out on going. Copyright. Stop.
You can play 8 seconds of it.
Yeah. Did you find Twitter?
Yes.
So, Samuel Rojas.
Copyright.
Bummed I missed out on going to Warpigs last year visiting Copenhagen. Mikkeller and Friends was a nice spot though. Have to still go to the one in New York City. Yeah, so they did the brewery in New York. I haven't been myself. They're in Queens. But
Yeah, it's
I
part
think,
of like the baseball stadium.
yeah, but for me, like Warpigs, I think is the best location. I think I really, maybe Curly is also really nice. But the fun thing now,
I think Bauhaus and
Bauhaus,
Warpigs.
yeah. The fun thing though, now they also opened a traditional Danish style bodega at Dive Bar called Bob's Hytte. And they have like 3 or 4 taps of Mikkeller beer. The rest is macro lagers. It's so random. And people think they did that because they want to sell out Carlsberg. No, they did it for fun and because they want to showcase to people who come to like NBC and CC and stuff like what Danish old school bar traditions are. Because that's like very traditionally Danish. You go to these shady bars because we don't have this pub tradition and all this stuff in Denmark.
No.
Most people, if they go out to get a beer back in the day, they go to the bodega, and then if they were lucky, they could get an Eatres Porter maybe or something like that. Otherwise, it'd just be different lagers and red lagers and whatever. Like Tuborg Rød, for example, which is made especially for bodegas.
I actually had that one at the dive bar 3 or 4 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Well, the funny thing is that I think it was a month ago you could try Toppling Goliath at Bob's Hytte. So they actually poured.
Yeah.
Was it? It wasn't ABS. It was the
Morning
coffee.
Delight.
Yeah, Morning Delight. Exactly.
See, that's the whole.
So they poured that one just for fun in like a super casual dive bar. Like I think it was 10 in the morning or something. Like, come on, people, get in there, have some morning coffee with us. We're pouring Morning Delight from Toppling. So
and they're doing that because it's funny, because it's a shady dive bar, and then you can go there and get fucking Toppling Goliath on draft, and that's the reason. And I love it. I think it's great.
I think it was in bottle, but yeah.
Okay, yeah.
But still, yeah.
What's a diving bar?
Dive bar.
Dive bar.
It's just like shady.
Look at Greg,
shady
guys.
bar.
Look at Greg. Greg is keeping the spirit alive. Warpigs. Cheers, Greg. That is dope. That is dope, brother. Drinking some exotic wave from Glenafric Brewery. Nice. A passion fruit wheat ale. Yeah, so if you guys want to share.
Is he based in the UK? Are you based in the UK? Because I guess Glenafric is from England.
I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, Greg, are you. Oh, I'm on his profile now. I don't know. But yeah, if you guys want to share what you're drinking, you can send it to @MasterPuppets on Twitter, and we'll check it out.
Yeah.
Or it maybe what you're eating, if you're going to eat too, I guess.
Yeah.
You have the timer on, right?
Yeah.
What does it say?
It says 15 minutes.
Okay, no rush. And yeah, it's pretty nice. Hi, and LNB.
Hi.
And Michael is drinking Nightmare, brewing Parilla.
Oh, that's the really heavy imperial stout with coffee and blueberries. We actually talked about maybe having that one. Do you recommend
18
it,
viewers?
Michael?
Guys, please like the video. We're almost at 20 viewers. It really helps. Fuck, man, this is awesome. But yeah, sorry, I interrupted you.
Do you recommend it, just Michael?
Yeah, do you, Michael?
Do you?
I'm
Is
just
it
gonna say.
worth drinking?
I'm just gonna say Michael.
Okay.
Michael, do enjoy Michael.
And
Yeah.
it's Bookman's Beer Reviews. So he is in.
Oh, he's in England. Yeah. Awesome.
It says Carlisle in England, on the English border next to Scotland is where they're based. Okay, cool.
Scotland.
So we got a question. What is the worst, well, specifically me, but I guess we'll ask you guys as well. What is the worst really hyped up craft beer you ever tasted?
And what is the most hyped brewery right now that isn't worth it?
Well, that's not something you say.
No, I'm
You
just making fun.
But yeah, really hyped where I was like, fuck, this is utter shit.
Other shit.
Or just like you were really disappointed it's over. Like, 20 viewers! We did it! Woo! Thanks, guys.
Well, we had some recently. Actually, Tobias, that review hasn't been posted yet. But Tobias, the major of macros, and you had a actually very hyped Brazilian craft beer.
Yeah.
Very recently that you didn't like, and that beer had like a 4.5 on average.
I shat on that beer.
on Untapped. So. Yeah, but I don't know how much we can.
But
talk
if we can talk like really because then we'll ruin the surprise of a mystery.
It's like really like super hype that everyone knows
if we think of like so okay, well it wasn't a hype beer specifically, it was a hype brewery.
Only in Brazil. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm thinking of the other half, the pastry one that's coming soon.
Yeah, I would actually say those.
Like the pastry is sours, but I don't know how hyped they are, but like in general the pastry sour stuff is not for me.
They are pretty hyped for being pastry sours, and I would say they've been terrible. You know, they haven't even been decent. I think they've been a mess, to be honest.
But
so
it's like
very
really,
disappointing.
the question is great, but you're really putting us on the spot because it's really hard to think up like that's really hyped.
But that's probably it.
Maybe, but it's not really hyped.
But also,
have we had a stout where it's been really hyped? We're like, whoa, this is just not worth it.
I'm not sure, but I'm also thinking a bit about the other half IPAs we had recently.
Yeah, in general,
Like,
yeah.
The JFK to LAX.
Yeah, Cancel Flight was that great. It was good, but not as good as.
But also Daydreamless was quite like
disappointing. Oh yeah, super hype beer I had off camera, toggling. King Su.
Yeah.
I would have given that can like an 85. So disappointing, and that's super hyped up IPA. I've had it before. I thought it was pretty great, but I wasn't like, wow, amazing. So yeah, we got a question for you and I, and we're still at 20 viewers, guys. We only need 3 more likes, and then we're equal amount of viewers and equal amount of likes. So if you guys can make that happen, that'll be awesome. But we got a question for us. So I guess, presume the plan to go to Japan went out the door. Yes, it did. Henrik and I,
yeah,
we were supposed to go to Japan, right?
Mm-hmm.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah, we were supposed to go in April, but
yeah,
and we had actually thought that we were able to go.
Yeah, we thought we could just make it. We hit 20 likes, 21. Guys, you're amazing.
But I guess we kind of underestimated
the whole COVID thing.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, so it's not out the door because we got all our money back through either vouchers or money back.
I mean, we still got the flight tickets.
Yeah. Basically. So basically we're flying with Nippon Airways, and Nippon Airways reimburses us with a new flight whenever the country opens up again. The same with our Japan Rail Pass, and the rest is money back.
I actually heard that the Japanese government is actually paying tourists to come to Japan.
Yeah, this is so dope.
So we'll see if that is the case.
It's been in Parliament in Japan that if you as a tourist have had your it's just a suggestion right now. It's not something that's been passed yet, but the idea is like if you're a tourist was supposed to go to Japan, but your trip was canceled due to COVID-19. They were trying to make a package, like a government funding package for tourists to come to Japan to see sites and spend money. And that 22, almost 25 years. This is crazy. This package would be given to the tourists, and it would be roughly half of the expenses for traveling and accommodation. That's crazy. But that's because Japan is so reliant on tourism. Like, it's one of their biggest influxes of capital. So, I hope it happens. I wouldn't mind. But nevertheless, whenever we can, we're going to go. It's probably going to have to be next year. Yeah. Because
I think next year about the same time.
Hopefully. Because we need to use our train tickets before that time.
And I had looked forward to it. A lot. I would say. It's maybe an understatement.
Me too. Guys, do you want to know what we were planning? I was actually, one of you guys in the stream suggested it. A beer review on top of Mount Fuji. Who's ever done that? That would have been great fun. So we got some more comments. Michael's saying the beer he's having is super deep, thick, and intense. Coffee with some sweet blueberries. What was he drinking? Nightmare Pariah, yeah, right, nice. 465. Oh, that's a great grade. Samuel Rojas says about to crack into Finback Perpetual. Really liking the craft pilsners coming out. That's awesome, bro. Is Perpetual a pilsner from Finback? Finback makes great beer, but me too, man. Like almost all the beer tonight from Warpigs is pilsners, except for a Hefeweizen. When's the last time you've had that? And then a oatmeal stout.
It's my turn to go.
Adam Thompson is doing a throwback tonight. He's revisiting Schneider Weisse Tap 7. Is that the Schneider Weisse Classic Original, or which variant is that?
I think Tap 7 is the original, like the really popular one.
Yeah, okay.
From what I remember. But correct me if I'm wrong.
Sam Malley is asking, what's some hyped lager breweries in the US? Have you visited any? No, I haven't actually. When I was in the States, I didn't visit any breweries that were known for lagers, but I think they're not hyped, but Jack's Abbey was quite famous back in the day for only making lagers. Then there is Folksbier. Oh, yeah.
I was just about to say Folksbier.
Folksbier is not hyped yet. People are slowly... You're thinking about the brewery that Doc reviewed beer. But that's not Folksbier. So, Folksbier is based in Brooklyn.
Suarez.
Yeah,
Suarez is probably the most hyped.
What is the brewery called? He reviewed some beer from me.
Yeah, I'll find out. But Suarez is really hyped. Like that was the first really hyped lager brewery.
Yeah.
Also farmhouse brewery.
By the way, guys, we're gonna have to bring you out and see when I'm taking out these ribs, just to, get the foil off. We're gonna have to show you that.
Yeah.
Man, I can smell it right now. My lip, like everything in here, just smells amazing. It's like a cherry focused St. Louis style rig I'm doing, like with a cherry chipotle rub and like cherry juice in the braising liquid for the wrapping, and it's been spritzed with the cherry stuff and smoked over cherry wood. It's like cherry.
Bierstadt.
Bierstadt. Yeah.
Smells so good out there, man.
Yeah. We were just talking about it. Bierstadt. But folks beer, Jarvin and I went there when I was in Brooklyn. After going to other half, just drinking, crazy IPAs one after another. It was so nice to get in and have some awesome lager. And what they had on tap was great.
Yeah.
But I think, Bierstadt is probably some of the most famous because I think they only do lagers, and a lot of people are talking about them right now in the U.S. at least. But I haven't visited any. Samuel Rojas says, "Yep, Pils. They and Grimm both do great pilsners. Also two of my favorite New York breweries. Nice. I went to Grimm. It was awesome. I actually have a video from there if you search the channel, if you haven't seen it already. But they only had haze on when I was there. And we also went to Interboro. They actually had some pretty good pilsner. And Adam says Tab 7 is mine original. Been years since I had it. Yeah, it's a very nice Hefeweizen. Slightly darker Hefeweizen, but
it's funny that they're like standard.
Yeah, it's a little bit darker, almost like a Dunkelweizen.
Yeah.
But we had it on the live stream, Clint and I said it was really hard for me to figure out if it was different. But a lot of people in Germany have been saying that they think it's not as good as it used to be. So,
but actually, the funny thing is that Aventinus just came to Denmark
in cans.
Yeah. So, is that a sign of them becoming maybe a bit more modern and changing things up, like people have been talking about? Because
how do we see people tweeting?
I guess they can save some money from distribution and shipping with having the beer in cans, but it just doesn't seem very traditional German to,
No,
put,
not at all.
especially like a very historic, pretty historic, beer like Aventinus in a can instead of in the regular bottles. They put it in for years. I mostly remember the small bottles with Aventinus. So it's a bit strange what's going on with them. Because Weinstefaner, from what I know, is still awesome.
Cracking, yeah. They're still doing great stuff. Sorry for being a little bit unresponsive here. I'm just trying to figure out where we saw tweets for the Twitter. Of course, notifications. So if you guys want to share what you guys are drinking right now, you can tweet at Master of Hoppets. We'll give you guys a shout out on the channel.
Ryan says he's drinking Notch Brewing in Salem. It's meant to be a top lager brewery. Yeah, I've also seen Notch from the craft beer channels. Documentary in New England. I
know it's 5 minutes until the bell rings, but I think we're gonna have some Weizen because we're talking about Weizen.
Yeah,
I'll go get it.
Yeah, good idea.
I'm so hungry as well.
Yeah,
and I can smell it from out here.
So Henrik, how much Warpigs have you had, like the food? Earlier.
I actually have had quite a bit because I have a very close friends that lives actually close by the Warpigs place. So every time I go to Copenhagen, I visit him and we go to the Warpigs basically, and it's great. I mean, it's nothing compared to what we can get in up here in the north. But,
in the north.
Yeah. So it's great.
So what's your favorite dish? Like, have you had anything that's been especially amazing from Warpigs?
I mean, the ribs are pretty fucking crazy.
Yeah.
I would say that your brisket is actually
beating
on the.
Oh, okay.
I would actually say it is, but it might just be because it's.
It might be because I use a different rub.
Yeah, but I think also maybe it is sitting a bit
I'm back, guys.
more than when we have it when you cook it.
Maybe I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, guys, we're back.
Mm.
More beer.
More beer.
Yeah.
I was doing this stupid motion like
Yeah.
because I'm stirring it
Can
up
roll.
to get all the yeast in suspension because it's a Hefeweizen and the yeast will drop to the bottom of the bottle or can. Fuck man, I went into the kitchen. If we had smell-o-vision, guys, you'd be drooling. It smells so good and they're not done yet. But all that liquid is going to make for a great basting sauce for finishing them up.
When is it done?
Good question.
About an hour from now, maybe.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. We need to make.
Henrik
make
is
the
starving.
I'm starving. Yeah.
Yeah,
I had an early lunch, so
Yeah.
Okay, that's
And I've just come to learn you have to eat early and late
you have to be like a
before,
hobbit.
Well,
before
usually
coming to Peter.
last time it was perfect timed.
Yeah.
Last week it was
Yeah.
just because I was
But
ahead.
the
This
10
is a
times before.
barbecue type time. You can't.
You
You
go to Peter
can't.
and he says,
Often we've had
we're
to,
gonna
like,
eat. It's gonna be
Barbecue
about
takes
9.
the time it takes.
Yeah.
You can't rush the meat. Every cut of meat is different.
Actually,
And this weekend I was later getting up.
actually once
sounded awful.
we had Jamaican food 11:30 almost in like at night before. Yeah.
Are you guys ready for a Hefeweizen? When is the last time you had a Hefeweizen? Let's go. This is Iron Dice.
It's been a while actually. I've gotten a Hefeweizen.
Actually, Simon and I, more beer and barbecue for sure. We're gonna get it. Howlayeti. So more beer. We're gonna get more beer in this. So this is actually, as I said, Iron Dice. Simon and I, we did a review from Warpigs when he visited briefly before going to Brewskival. And yeah, he loved it. He thought this was fantastic. And I remember it being really good. It's not crazy hazy.
No, it's not as hazy as you see some Weissbier or Hefeweizen being.
But this is 5.2%. I mean, it's a little bit hazy.
Yeah,
It is sexy.
but it's a hard style to brew because, like the traditional breweries,
They nail it.
also the brew kits
Yeah.
are made specifically for brewing Weissbier.
When's the last time you had a white stuff? I don't remember almost. Let's check out the aroma on it. Banana Town, banana bread, banana and
Dried
cloves.
apricot.
Maybe a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
That doughy bread.
Slightly candied thing, and then clove.
It smells really nice.
Yeah. A bit of vanilla, maybe.
Yeah.
I get a bit of not cardamom. It's
Clove?
Clove. Neliga.
Neliga.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
So
Just we're gonna try the beer. They can take 5 minutes more.
Yeah, I'm usually
nice.
like dried banana candy.
Let's try it.
Oh shit.
Already
Sorry,
dropping phones.
That's the
He's like
phone.
smashing
Oh, sorry.
his phone.
Oh, I was supposed to say that.
Yeah, let's try it.
Cheers. You hope you like. We'll hopefully
Cheers.
we will. Cheers. That's a pretty good Hefeweizen. It's a bit more peppery than I remember, like peppery and clovey. A little bit bubblegum-like too.
Yeah, just a bit.
Actually, not crazy amounts of overripe banana, but there is some.
No, and it's not as fluffy as like
No.
the traditional ones, but it's a very hard style to brew. I'm actually just generally quite surprised that brewed a Weissbier.
Because there's a lot of people coming to a brew pub that's popular in this downtown. Like,
Yeah.
can I get a Weissbier?
Yeah.
And there's like, no.
But putting it in
Yeah.
cans is something
Oh yeah,
different.
but I think that's a cool idea. But
This was a cardamom capsules.
so cardamom is what you're tasting. So that is the cardamom.
Well, not cardamom, but the cardamom capsules.
Or just the husk
kind of,
on the outside.
Kind of a Thai thing.
Okay.
Mm. Yeah.
So do you know what I forgot to do as well that I need to do? Light up charcoal. So if you guys keep the gram going, I'm gonna or gram the live stream going. I'm gonna light up charcoal.
Maybe we should.
Okay,
go
so-
with you.
It's gonna be like 15 minutes since ready.
So I saw let me take this one. How often do you order yourselves beer from online stores? Well, it kind of depends. I guess during the lockdown, as with everyone else, it's been
Quite-
more
quite a
often.
lot, actually.
Yeah, you've ordered quite a few beers from
Yeah.
breweries, like directly.
I mean, I've tried to to find Danish breweries that I enjoy and kind of help them out, because I mean they were in a tough spot, especially with the bars closing down and everything. So basically been buying at least a few months, at least maybe 12 or 14 bottles or cans each month, basically something like that.
Yeah.
So my last order was from local brewery.
Show the people.
Abeltoft. It was like
a case of Wildflower.
Yeah.
Some of you guys probably know Abeltoft Gårdbryggeri. And actually, this coming Thursday, we're doing a road trip to Abeltoft Gårdbryggeri. You're not joining anyway, are you?
No, so no. And this is I bought some cans from Gamma Brewery as well. Yeah.
Is that Dry and Bitter?
Dry and Bitter, sorry, yeah. I bought something from Gamma as well.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's from Dry and Bitter, yeah.
Yeah, and like Peter and I have ordered a bit from, we've ordered quite a few beers actually from Slow Burn. We've ordered from Toel, and generally we've just been buying quite a bit of local beer from our local bottle shop here in Aalborg. But also of course some of the other shops we enjoy, like of course Beer Dome, the channel sponsor. Some of the other Danish web shops. But to answer your question, it's maybe how many times a month? It really depends, but like in average, maybe twice a month from online stores.
How many beers do you buy then?
Well, so Peter and I, of course, with the whole channel thing, Beer Dome and stuff, we sometimes buy 40 beers in one box. So that's quite crazy. So with this last box, we only bought 10 beers. So and with like the Slow Burn beers, we had 4 the last time, I think. So it kind of depends, so maybe twice a month. So how often do you guys order beer online? Let us know.
And how many?
And how many? Because it's not only about how often, but also how many. Like if you do a huge order, it's a bit different from only just ordering 5 or 6 beers.
I mean, I actually kind of enjoyed my order from Abeltoft, because it was 24 of the same kind of beer. It was kind of typically on sale, but I
Go on, sorry.
I actually I could actually. I think I would do that more actually. Buy the same beer. Not maybe a very hype beer, any crazy beer, but just having 24 of a good solid beer.
Very drinkable beer.
Yeah. I could imagine doing that a bit more.
Yeah. Actually, the funny thing is that Henrik and I talked about this earlier, and one of my good friends actually did the same thing, and he really enjoys, just having a really, really good IPA or Pilsner and, whatever, and just like having a case of it. And Peter and Tobias, the Major of Macros, and I did the same thing with Ectapils.
Yeah.
At first we bought quite a few of it ourselves, and then Ole and Olaf from OO ended up sending a huge, like a case of Ectapils that we ended up splitting. But do you guys do you have any go-to beers you drink, you always have in your fridge, or you really want to drink often? Because I think that's an interesting subject, in this craft beer community where you drink so many new beers all the time, and it's just new. Like, what do you actually like to drink often, and what's your go-to beers?
So Sam says I've been buying merch as well as beers from my favorite breweries online here in Australia. Just trying to help more. Yeah, it's very nice.
So which breweries, Sam, do you know which breweries in I guess in Australia do you like prefer and support generally?
Yeah, he says no more than 10 beers from the local stores, maybe once a month, but I often go to the local venues. Yeah.
So more like to the bars and stuff. But I guess 10 beers a month from online stores is also, you know.
It's very nice.
Yeah, it's a pretty good order.
Yeah. It's been difficult due to the COVID and everything to actually go to local venues.
Exactly. So
I got a question. Sorry for interrupting. I think maybe you guys want to see how these ribs are looking before glazing. I just pulled them out of the oven.
We'll answer the last questions and then go see the ribs.
Yeah, because Henrik needs to use the oven for the potatoes.
Yeah.
And they can sit and rest, because then we skip the rest, leave them to rest in the juices, and glaze them once the charcoal are ready.
Yeah.
It's going to be good.
But that's part of this live stream, seeing Peter do the whole barbecue thing.
Yeah.
And, you know, having the food and stuff, because that's a big part of Warpigs. It's not just about beer, it's also about the food.
It's also about great cooking.
Yeah.
I don't know why I showed the gloves.
No.
Last time I ordered a few things from Beer Republic. They got a lot of US and Canadian stuff, but the delivery to Bulgaria is too expensive.
Okay. That's a shame. So, do you have like local bottle shops in Bulgaria, or you know, are you dependent on like the Dutch and the Belgian web shops? We order quite a bit actually here in Denmark from Belgium and the Netherlands.
Quite a lot actually.
Yeah.
So Ectopils. So go-to beers from Joe R.
Yeah.
Is Orval.
Ectopils, Bedaro, Bitter.
Bedaro Bitter from Nærke.
Oh, that's a good selection, dude.
Oh,
That's
someone,
a very good selection.
NMB, are you in Canada? You supported GCL?
Should probably the brewery buy from.
Yeah, I
25 live viewers!
Probably the brewery I buy from the most. Well, that's also like a really like I guess go-to like very prominent Canadian craft brewery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we should get this stuff going if we want to eat at one point.
Yeah.
So we'll get back to the comments. We can get.
I'll just grab Sam's last.
Grab Sam.
My 3 fave Aussie breweries at the moment are Mr. Banks, Range, and Mountain Culture. I've heard a lot about Range and Mountain Culture.
Okay, I haven't. And NLMB is from Canada.
Yeah.
From the Great White North.
It's interesting to see if some of these Australian breweries will, you know, come to Europe more.
Yeah, we'll see.
Because from what I've heard, they've been really good. So, and we'll get...
what is the best Danish Pilsner? Right now, it is probably Waldpilsner.
Yeah, but the second can I had of that beer was completely off.
What is the best macro pilsner then?
Danish Macro Pilsner? Hügerbeyer.
Macro pills, yeah.
But that's not really macro. But
I guess my favorite generally is actually maybe yours. Or
Pills Not Dead?
Pills Not Dead or 45
But
days.
is that macro?
Maybe Octopus.
No, that's
also.
micro.
I mean that's micro, but macro.
Macro, I'm also going with something like Hüger.
Yeah, even though they're a little bit too small.
Hüger Pils from Hancock Brewery. And also I can't pronounce your name, but you're from Bulgaria. Yeah, we've got a handful of them here, bottle shops. There's a lot of Danish craft beer imported here, by the way. Mikkel and Tuel. Oh, that's awesome. It's good you have some bottle shops when it's really expensive with, you know, the whole shipping thing, because that can be a nightmare.
Which is the macro, the best Danish pilsner? Okay. What's the best Danish pilsner?
I guess I'll say it's you know, it's not maybe that cool to say, but it's probably Peter's.
Someone got
Pills Not Dead.
I'm very happy.
So
And
come to Northern Jutland to try the best Danish pilsner.
Yeah. or it's
That's better. That was greasy fingers on the lens.
Sorry. or 45 days pills, organic pills from Tuel. Yeah, I guess generally.
Desert Island beer. Desert Island Orval could be one of them because it changes all the time.
Good.
We're back. We're back. I don't know what just happened. I touched the phone. It's like connection lost. So someone needs to hold the camera while we go to the kitchen. So I just want to. I got. Did I get a black spot on my nose? I have charcoal on my fingers. I think so.
Yeah, they were hello.
Yeah, just wait a sec. Henrik, can you film here?
Yeah.
So I will tell you how to do this. We're going to try. You need to film down here on the pet parcels. Look at this. These are the St. Louis style ribs. They're with this cherry chipotle rub. It smells so good, guys. We're going to let it rest a bit in these parcels while the girl is getting ready. We're going to sauce them up and everything, but I just want to show you what they look like. It's so soft, man. I think, yeah. Are you ready? Film this one a little bit more down. I'm just look at this. Let's see here. We're not really getting pulled back from the bones yet on this one. Oh yeah, there we are. There we go. Oh, that smells good. Let's do the meat side up. There we go. Look at these. Oh man, this one actually can use a little bit more time in the oven, I think. The meat is not pulling back completely. But you gotta get them out to check. I think the other one though, the one that's a little bit smaller, is almost about done. It smells so freaking good. Let's just see these. Oh yeah. Starting to get the pull. And this is so soft. Look at these. I hope you guys like ribs. So I actually think they can do. I want to do a poke test with a thermometer on both. This is how I usually do barbecue. When you get to this stage, look at all the juice. I usually do a poking test with a thermometer to see both temperature and also to see if it's, pork tender. This is also a cooking and beer almost. So we got our probe right here. Let's just see. Are we there yet? That was a bone. Still lit. Oh, we're almost there. 66. It's right around the stall right now. No, it's more than it's past the stall. So the stall is a thing in barbecue, guys. You're filming in the middle of thin air. Sorry. The stall is something that usually happens where, the stuff like I think it's like the juices and everything. It's the tendon and the tough connective tissue in the barbecue is being broken down. And yeah, I think you can do with maybe like at least 30 minutes more. Okay, this one is really close. Really close. We need to get to 90 some degrees, and this is in the 80s. Yeah, this is really close. One is smells so good. Yeah, this is 83 degrees. It's like 10 degrees more, and these are done. These could use a bit more time. 73.5. Wow, okay, there's a big, okay. But they're starting to get very tender. It's poking the flat end. So, yeah, okay, we're going to give it a half an hour more, I think, just to be safe.
So, Samuel is asking, what smoker are you using, Peter?
I'm using a super cheap one, which I really regret when I bought it. It's Landmann, and I'm never going to buy a cheap smoker again, but it's certainly great results for cooking so far. But if you want to get a smoker, buy one of high quality from the get-go. Or, just one that you can get some good results, because the problem with this one is like it's really bad at keeping heat.
Yeah.
So that's one of the problems with it. So there's been many a times doing barbecue where I had to extend time and all this crap. So we're just gonna get these in for like half an hour more, and I think they're gonna be ready for the smoker because they started to pull back a bit, but they have been in for 2 hours, so they should be done. But these St. Louis style ribs here had so much meat on them compared to usual. It was crazy.
Okay, so Joe asks, you need to show me the barbecue sauce for those ribs.
I'm going to make it myself, and I haven't made it yet. So it's going to be some of the juice, a little bit of Sweet Baby Ray's, and some ketchup, some, what else? Oh, it's way too hot in the oven now, though. We'll just leave it open for a bit before we close. Some Sweet Baby Ray's, some ketchup, some of the juice from there, and then a little bit of Worcestershire sauce, maybe some hot sauce. We'll see. We'll just do it to taste. I often do it by ear. And this time, I want to make a thin barbecue sauce, kind of like a mop sauce. So when we're cooking them on the grill for the last step, I'm just going to mop it once in a while, like every 15 minutes. To get more of a slightly glossy coating and not like a thick barbecue coating, because I want to try and do a mop sauce style rib with these St. Louis style ribs, because I do love a thick layer of barbecue sauce, but sometimes I think it gets a bit too much and it ruins the rub. So I'm doing my barbecue sauce myself this time around because I want it to taste similar to the rub and the juices in there. So because it's like this whole cherry theme. So if I stick on a very rich tasting barbecue sauce like Sweet Baby Ray's, I'm going to ruin the flavors we already built up. So I don't want to do that. So and the reason why they're in the oven right now with the being packed and everything is because, as I said, my barbecue is shit at keeping heat. So I get the smoke flavor on the barbecue and then I finish them on the barbecue. And that's how I do it. But the next barbecue I'm getting is the Masterbuilt Gravity Series 1060? It comes out in Europe next year, and I'm in love with the idea of being able to do barbecue and smoking, without having to be around, because it's, automatic. And it's not, like, pellet grills are cool, but the flavors from charcoal, it's just, it's something I really enjoy. So I wanted a charcoal grill, and now we have the possibility to get charcoal grills that can do similar things to pellet grills, so it's like, I'm sold. And it's also like a mid-range, high-range-ish grill or barbecue. So it's not as expensive as some of the really expensive barbecues. But yeah, my barbecue I have right now cost me about $200. And $200. And that was a bit too cheap compared to the results I've been getting. But you know, when you get a grill, you start to work with it. You know how to work with it. You get to figure it out, and that helps a lot. So that's part of it too. But will you put a timer for 30 minutes?
Yeah, I can.
I think Reddy's doing it. He has his phone. Okay. He does it. And then we'll go back inside and drink beer. So this is also the thing about barbecue. Real, doing barbecue for real, guys. You cook, you hang out, you drink beers, and you eat whenever the food is ready. And I fucking love it. I think it's such
Even if it's 11...
I don't care. I think it's such a chill way of cooking. It's so chill. Are you deciding the next beer?
Yes, I am.
Do you guys want to see my fridge?
So this is Peter's fridge.
Yeah.
And
coleslaw and beer.
So, hey, quick question. Do you want us to taste oatmeal stout?
Yeah.
Or do you want us to taste one more Pilsner?
Or a Vienna lager.
Yeah, or a Vienna lager. Very quick question.
The ribs look fantastic. I know. I can't wait. Man, they're going to be good. But yeah, we'll show you the barbecue sauce. We'll bring you to the kitchen when I make it. Stout. Yeah. 1 vote for stout.
Stout.
One vote. We'll see. What do you guys want to see? Stout,
we have
Vienna lager, or Pilsners?
1 minute from now.
1 minute from now. Vienna, stout. We got 2 votes for stout. We got 1 more for Vienna. No, 1 for Vienna, 2 for stout. Come on, guys. What do you see? Vienna lager, stout, or Pilsner? Vienna lager, stout, or Pilsner? And I haven't finished my Hefeweizen. Vienna, stout. Glücksauer. No, that's for... So I have 1, but that's for an actual beer review because it's sent from a fan. So I have to do an actual beer review of that. I promised him. Stout, Vienna. Although when I finish the Hefeweizen. Guys, this is so fun to talk with you guys. I hope you enjoy being brought along for the cookout, too. Looks like Vienna is in the lead. Vienna. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a tie. You got 10 seconds. The last vote decide. Is it a Vienna lager or is it a stout? And stout. We're still tied. Come on. We need more. 1 for each. We need 1 more. Come on. Last comment decides what we're going to have. Okay, Vienna. Last, David. Hey, David Garcia. It's going to be Vienna lager.
Vienna?
Vienna
is in my hand.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just...
Okay, sorry, NLMB, but before, I didn't see your comment, but David was the fastest, so we're going to get the Vienna. But he takes out the stout bread so that we can have that soon.
Yes.
But those ribs are going to be done really soon. They're so meaty. But 73-ish degrees, they're almost done. But Henrik has the timer, right?
Yes.
Then he can't leave for cigarettes.
Well,
yeah, he smokes. Too late.
His
Okay,
timer's
hopefully he has a
when he
bike.
comes back,
So.
yeah.
You cheated. You did it anyways. Hans-Jan! What's up, Hans-Jan? Do you guys like heavy metal? Because if you like heavy metal, you need to check out Hans-Jan's band. They play folk metal, and they're called Svartso, and they're pretty damn dope. I've been to their concerts a few times, and if you ask him what he thinks of leaks, maybe he has a story about that. He can tell you. The mystery of it. Now, Brett is just cleaning glassware. Sam Malley throws up horns. We got horns. I'm just gonna get a sip of water before the next beer.
Yeah.
We have you can mix some water too.
Hello, guys.
We're gonna wear chainmail now.
So, the oatmeal stout.
Artillery is the best Danish thrash metal band ever. They're pretty good.
No. Sorry, what am I talking about?
What? Sorry.
It's the Vienna Lager.
What are you about to say?
I just said the oatmeal stout. It's not moon base of filth. It is chainmail.
And whoever tunes in, please give us a like, guys. It helps so much with the whole getting this spread out. I mean, the viewing count has been growing steadily, especially with the likes and also the comments, really. Sorry, no charge. That was a big pour, bro. You need to pour like right underneath the whitish part of the logo to get it shared properly. Okay, then you gave me a big pour. Looks like Brady Boy's getting it under control. So Vienna Lager, you want a fun, guys? Do you want a fun story about the Vienna Lager? Let me know. I have a story about this type of beer in Denmark. If you want to know.
So do you want to hear a story?
Of course, people love stories, don't you? If you want to hear the Master of Puppets story about the Vienna Lager, and it's actually not a story, it's the truth.
It's the truth.
Well, we got one yes, and I want to take it. So we're having chainmail. Vienna Lager, and to that extent also Munich Dunkel Lager, were originally in Denmark one of the most consumed beers. In the 1800s, you didn't have Pilsners. And what was drunken mostly was Bavarian lager beer in Denmark. In Denmark, the slang for a beer is actually a Bavarian. Still to this day, sticking around from the 1800s, we call it a Bayer. Because in Danish, Bayern is Bavaria. So I need a Bayer, I need a beer, I need a brewski. So that stuck around. And the reason why it did is because back then what people would drink was darker lager beers from Bavaria, mainly Vienna lagers and Munich Dunkel lagers. And that stuck around for a long time. Then the Pilsner came and it changed everything. Yeah. Everywhere was lagers, pale beer, pale beer, pale beer. Nothing that looked like this anymore, like this slightly caramel colored. Or darker even. So in the 90s, what happened was Carlsberg was trying to reinvent themselves, as big breweries once in a while do. And they were like, what can we do? Well, we have this brand called Tuborg. We can make something different with Tuborg. We can make Tuborg Classic. And what they did is they released this new beer called Tuborg Classic. And now in Denmark, people think this is a style of beer, even though it isn't. Yeah. It's not an acknowledged
I want a classic.
So it's
what is a classic?
I want a classic.
Yeah.
What is a classic?
Yeah.
So the classic is just one thing. It is Tuborg lager beer colored with caramel coloring to imitate the colors of the beers that was made back in the day.
Yeah, mostly Vienna.
Mostly Viennas. Yeah. And it's so funny because people think that these beers taste like they do have a little bit of a caramel flavor because it's caramel coloring. But some people swear by the fact like these are great beers, and it's just like a macro marketing thing, kind of. Yeah. So that's like the whole story about what people think of when they think lager in Denmark. Most people think I like a darker lager. They want a classic. They want a fake Vienna lager, which is so silly. Because to do a real Vienna lager, you use Vienna malt, maybe a bit of Munich malt. And the same with the Munich Dunkels. But Carlsberg did make the 1883 recently, which is a traditional like Munich lager, where they actually use Munich malt, so it's actually dark.
And then older traditional yeast.
Yeah, it was a whole big project where they had to
and it's actually okay. It's okay. It's not good, but it's okay.
Yeah, it's decent. It's all right.
Let's maybe have a sip.
Let's have a sip.
Just to let people know.
It looks nice though. Slightly caramelly colored.
Yeah.
It smells like a Vienna lager, more so than we had the one from Frolic. That was surprisingly hoppy. This smells more authentic. It's like a cross between like Pils and Dunkel lager.
Much more balanced.
Because it's like this slightly hoppy, more stories.
Slightly grassy and caramelly.
We'll get there then. Slightly more hoppy and but not as caramelly and dark fruity, or not dark fruity, caramelly nutty as a Munich Dunkel lager. But it's like this light caramel and light hoppy thing.
Yeah.
And maybe this is made so that at Warpigs they can say, I'd like someone comes in, I would like a classic. We don't have that, but we have a real beer style. We have a Vienna lager that's similar. This is chainmail.
Yeah.
You can either drink it or wear it. I don't think they're going to say that.
But we have something similar to a classic.
Let's try it. It smells nice. Cheers. Yeah, I mean, I can see the idea that classic is similar to this, but this actually has a little bit of a more, caramelly, toasty, really toasty bread.
More toasty than Frederick's.
Frederick's
is bad seed brewing,
but he also makes great beer. He has one, but that one's quite hoppy.
Yeah,
and it has
soapy.
I think his has a bit more of a dark malt complexity too, a little bit. But this is a bit more balanced, and I think a lot of people would see this as a classic if they had it.
Yeah,
and I think that's the whole idea about chainmail. This beer,
just much better than.
10 times better. And it has a little bit of slightly floral hop character. It's got some grassy, slightly peppery notes. It's pretty nice. So, Brett is running off now.
Yeah. You'll tell stories.
And it's just you and me, guys. Like back in the day. Okay, let's see. You guys want more stories. So, more stories. What else? So, that's like the story of the classic style in Denmark. What else? Do we have any? No. So the big thing, okay, we got a question. Let's do that instead of stories, because I really like this whole interaction with you guys. Also, by the way, we're only 4 likes away from 30 likes. Can we do that? That'll be amazing. Throw a like, guys, if you can. So what is your city known for? And what is the population there? So population, I think, is it 125,000? Or is it... Brett?
Ja?
Hvor mange bor der i Aalborg? Ja, det med kommunen, ikke? If you, by the way, I'm speaking Danish, and if you're not from Aalborg, most people can realize that I'm from Aalborg because my accent is like that. The Aalborg accent is quite stand out. Jomfru Anegade, gaden, der var en, der var ikke 1000 bajer i gaden, det er mega nice. De har faktisk åbent nu, Hans Jørgen. But yeah, elsker den Aalborg dialect. Me too, bro. I love it. I'm so proud of it. Whenever I'm in Copenhagen, guys, and I speak Danish, I can hear it instantly. And it's so funny because Brett and I are interviewed in a Danish blog post about blåbær. Not a blog. What's it called? Podcast. And they're interviewing all these people, like Americans, some other people from Copenhagen. It's like, yeah, I'm in line for a blåbær. It's a very delicious beer. I don't know why I'm saying it in English, but that's kind of like the Copenhagen accent. It'd be like in Danish, it'd be like, yeah, jeg står i kø til blåbær. Det er en ret lækker øl. And then you could just hear 2 hicks from the north, like, det er sådan en mega nice bajer med blåbær i, og du kan kun få den en gang om året, så vi står her i kø, og de kommer hele vejen fra Aalborg af det, men det er sat med. It's so funny, because you can just hear it instantly that we stand out. It's hilarious.
Maybe you should tell your viewers just a bit about this beer, because it's almost getting warm now.
Oh yeah, this is
barely. We've been drinking a bit of hype.
Now you ruined it.
Before, no. Don't tell them too much, but yeah, watch the actual review when it comes.
It is dope. Henrik is back, I think.
Yeah.
I'm gonna knock on the door. Can you open?
Oh yeah. Sorry.
But yeah, so that's the population was about 200,000. We just went on a tangent with accents. Sorry, but about 200,000 people. It's very known for originally industry. It's very known for Aalborg Akavit. If you drink Akavit, one of the most famous ones, it was made here. Heavy industry, concrete. What else? Cigars. We've had a cigar factory. It's all kinds of things. Aalborg Portland. Shipping. Harbors. Stuff like that. Harbors. Not wharfs. Wharfs with workers. So things like this. Fuck, I'm gonna finish this right now because this is really good.
Yeah.
But it's changed. It's become more of a cultural city now. We're
it's
very famous for
education.
Education. We have the biggest carnival, like in Brazil, Carnaval in Northern Europe.
Yeah.
With like 90,000 people attending. We have what else is very famous in Aalborg?
Yeah, we have a pretty good football team
Yeah.
that's been in the Champions League, which is of course like the biggest thing you can achieve in football.
And actually, a big thing. Times Magazine put Aalborg as a must-visit destination. Was it last year?
Yeah.
Because it's really cool. They do like must-visit places, and one thing, a place everyone goes to in Denmark is Copenhagen. When they think Denmark, it's just Copenhagen, but Denmark is so much more. The countryside of Jutland is amazing. Yeah. The forests, the fields, Himmelbjerget, the coastline. Going to Skagen, where the famous Danish painters were, with the where you have the tip of Denmark going like this, and the North Sea and the Baltic Sea collide. It's just a very unique experience, and there's just so much. There's the whole like West Coast, filled with bunkers from World War II all over to fend off the Brits because we were occupied by Germans. I think Denmark is not just, and there's a whole marketing campaign now because people are like, oh, we want to travel and we don't just want to be in Denmark, but Denmark isn't just Denmark. We have a lot of awesome stuff.
Even Danes forget.
Danes forget it.
Actually,
and we're going to go on next week. We are going on a trip, just a Denmark trip.
Yeah,
Brett and I and Tobias.
And we'll bring the camera and we're going to bring the beers.
Yes, and we're going to shoot beers at very awesome locations. So there's a lot of stuff to see outside of Copenhagen. And then Time Magazine named Aalborg one of the cool places because it was an industrial city. We were known for heavy workers or heavy industrial work and like big factories and all, kind of like you saw in industrial England. That Aalborg was that with big shipping
something
and
like
sales.
Birmingham, maybe.
Yeah, I think like a Danish version of Birmingham.
Yeah.
That's just changed into becoming a more of a cultural city. Yeah. And it's small by like even though we're 200,000 people, it's not in the city center. It's because you say the municipality as well.
Yeah.
But it's really cool. For example, if you get sick of the city, you can just hop on a ferry 5 minutes from where I live. And you're on an island in the middle of the fjord, which is peaceful, filled with fields, and it's so cool. Because we have the big thing with Aalborg is like if you look at a map of Denmark, in the north where we're the northerners, we have this like it's shaped kind of like this. Let's do it like this, and then through the kind of like the middle there is a fjord cutting through. And Aalborg is situated right on the fjord, and on the other side of the fjord is another city called Sundby. So there's always been like lots of commerce and stuff like that because of that. So there's a rich history with that, and then we have a lot of old buildings. For example, Henrik Ibsen, no, not Ibsen, who did the? Is it Ibsen? No,
the what?
Who did the? That's not Ibsen. That's Utzon.
Oh, Henrik Utzon.
Ibsen is a writer.
Henrik Utzon.
Was it Henrik though? It's Utzon is his first last name.
I think it's Utzon.
But so I think it's Henrik Utzon. Maybe
same guy who did the
Opera House in Sydney, the architect today. He's from here and he's done architectural work here, but it's not very known. And I think if you will compare it to a city that some of you guys might have been to, it's a little bit similar to Helsingborg in Sweden.
Yeah. In
terms of size and everything.
Helsingborg is super clean and very modern.
Yeah, but Aalborg is much more rough and industrial still.
Yeah, but
even though it's changing.
Quite clean.
Yeah, still quite clean.
Yeah.
But one of the big things is a lot of the buildings and sites here, and we're getting more life when we're talking about our fucking city. That's awesome. I love it. What part of it is like they try to keep the industrial heritage. So a lot of the industrial buildings and everything, they have just been remodeled or not
buildings like cultural houses.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which is a big part of the Aalborg identity.
Yes.
And I think Aalborg is definitely like everyone talks about going to Aarhus if you're not going to Copenhagen or maybe Odense, but I think Aalborg should be on that list too because I think it is worth it. And it is one of the most exponentially growing cities in the country in terms of
more than Aarhus and Odense.
Yes. Yeah. So many people move here because of just both. I think both the mentality here because it's a lot more laid back than Copenhagen, and then also because there's a bit there's not as many people here yet. And then like the cultural offerings are starting to be not exactly on the same page, but it's growing. So like one thing we see booming right now is the restaurant industry, which is hilariously funny.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, especially like the restaurant food culture is really growing in Aalborg. And a good point is that you know you can stay in like a city, yeah, you can call it a town. Probably
you can talk. I'm gonna take a
like American. If there are any American viewers, you'll probably call Aalborg a city because, a town because it's very small compared to what you're used to. But like in Danish standards, Aalborg is a city. It's like the fourth biggest city in Denmark. But the cool thing about Aalborg is that you're so close to the whole coastline, and you're very close to like small, nostalgic kind of old school
Brett, we'll
cities.
keep talking. Sorry for interrupting. I forgot about the charcoal outside.
Yeah. Once again, he did. So yeah, you're very close to all these small, like we can call them towns up north, along with like the coastline, and yeah, it's just like a pretty good mix of being in a city, but also being close to something that's peaceful and quiet, and yeah. So I guess that's kind of what attracted a lot of people to Aalborg, because you get that mix of quiet but also busy. So yeah, the town or the city itself is known for having especially a lot of bars, the dive bars or bodegas we talked about earlier, that serve. In a very small glass here, but serve a lot of Limfjordsporter. So generally, that's what you'll find if you go to these dive bars or bodegas in Aalborg. You'll really find a lot of these like old school, slightly. They aren't really macro beers. They're just like micro beers done in a broader kind of scale that everybody knows and everybody kind of drinks when they go to like the dive bars or bodegas. So yeah, Aalborg really has like this signature of dive bars or bodegas, but yeah, I guess that's kind of the industrial culture that's built up around the city from the probably early 90s up until the 2000s, and now it's definitely shifting towards being a much more educational and culturally focused city, where you can listen to a lot of music, and you actually get some pretty big bands playing here from all over the world. We have like Elton John and Maroon 5. Like big bands. I actually think also Motorhead did a show here a year before Lemmy died. So yeah, it's a fun city where you get a good mix of big and small, like intimate and slightly big city vibes. So I guess that's why, especially a lot of people who live in Aalborg and who've been raised in Aalborg continue to stay here, because you just kind of fall in love with this mix of intimate and big city-esque life. Again, it's not really a big city compared to what you find in the US or Australia and wherever you guys are from, but in Danish standards, it's a pretty big city. We're used to having small communities here in Denmark. So yeah, it's an interesting city, and I definitely recommend you guys visiting Aalborg if you're going to Copenhagen or whatever. Anyway, instead of maybe going to Odense or Aarhus, take a trip or do a trip to Aalborg instead, and maybe visit something like Ebeltoft Gårdbryggeri, which some of you guys probably know, it's especially if some of you guys have been part of the Mikkeller Beer Club. Ebeltoft Gårdbryggeri has been in the beer club and also beer mail boxes quite a few times. So actually that brewery is only 1.5 hours from us. So that's also why we're doing a road trip down there, and we're staying there for 3 days actually. And I know Peter will do some footage, both of course the beers and the brew house, but also the day we arrive, they have an event called Blues and Food. So they put on some awesome food. They have a good blues band playing and stuff. So yeah, we'll do some footage of that. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure we'll also bring some some hype or more hype beers from Cycle, and we also have some other American stuff and a bit of especially Swedish lager, and actually a couple of magnums. We have a magnum from Tommy Chef. We have a magnum from Mikkeller Bauhaven. So yeah, some good fun, and I promise we'll do some footage from the whole trip. Yeah. So now I'll take you guys to the kitchen again, because they're cooking up in there, and I guess that's like a whole part of the Warpigs deal, doing barbecue and stuff. So I guess Peter will tell you a bit about what we're doing right now, and yeah, I guess soon the food will be ready, hopefully. So we're entering the kitchen, and Henrik is prepping the potatoes.
Come over here. Come over here.
So he's putting the butter on the potatoes, which is a very traditional thing you do here.
It's for baked potatoes.
Yes, baked potatoes. Yeah.
This is the juice of the ribs. Come and try it. Stick your face over here and try it. You don't have to burn it.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Wow.
That's
insane. Look at that, guys.
They just need to be glazed. You can see the pull here. So we're going to pull off the bones. I just did a probe. It's pretty much done. We just need to glaze them. So they're just going to rest in their own juices now. I know it's laying a bit stupidly, but I don't have a cutting board big enough for them because I've never had ribs this big. So they're just
part of the home cooking game.
Yeah, so they're just going to stay in here now for a few minutes, maybe half an hour, something like that, while Henrik's getting all this ready so we can time it with these, because I don't think they need more than maybe maximum 30 minutes on the grill. And then if you look here in the bottom, all that juice that he just tasted.
Look at that juice.
That's what we're gonna turn into a muck sauce for a barbecue. We got 31 likes, guys. You're amazing. We love you.
Yeah, keep on liking the video. You'll help us spread out
the word,
the word and the live stream.
And I really hope you like this different way of making the live stream, where we're cooking and we're actually doing things.
Yeah.
Actually, let me just check how much battery's on the phone, so we don't. 50%.
Okay, it's okay. Well, so I just tasted what do you call it? The juice. It was amazing.
Yeah, it's gonna be some dope ass ribs. So Henrik is just prepping the potatoes for baked potatoes. They're gonna take an hour to cook, so it's gonna be a very late dinner for us.
As per usual.
Yeah. Could we have beer to fill our bellies too? We should have bought some snacks.
Yeah.
Oh, I actually have some.
Maybe I'll get some snacks whilst you're continuing the live.
Yeah. Woo. You want to get some snacks, Brett?
Yeah, if it's half an hour before the food's done.
An hour.
An hour.
Yeah, because we were very late with making the potatoes, and they need at least an hour.
Yes, and I told you guys you should start earlier with the potatoes, but no.
Yeah. To the potatoes of life.
Yeah. So, you guys can finish off this Vienna lager, and I'll get some snacks.
Henrik hasn't even tried it yet.
Not really.
I'm just gonna go give him a
glass. I talked a lot about Aalborg.
That's awesome. I'll follow up on comments. Henrik, your beer, by the way.
Oh shit.
I don't know what happened. My allergies went nuts for a second. What?
The stout, you're not done.
I know. We're gonna do it. Hype stout.
Hype stout. Okay, so I'll pick up some snacks, and you'll keep the
Live
steam
beat
flowing.
going. Yeah. Drinking some I might open another beer while you're away, but we'll save some for you.
You'll pour me some.
There's a lot of activity on this live stream, huh, guys?
It's
So-
awesome. You'll answer some questions.
Yes. A beer trip to Belgium would be amazing. Yeah. I mean, that's
We've
what.
actually talked about that.
Brendan and I- Yeah, we talked about renting an RV and going to Belgium. At one point, we're going to do that. Samuel says, it's been great chatting with you. You're definitely one of the few original beer reviewers I still follow. I think I started around the time you did your student exchange. That's awesome, Sam. I'm happy to hear that. I mean, we're one of the channels on YouTube, actually, that's been going for the longest about beer. I know Simon talks a lot about he's been going for a long time, but I did almost I think, was it 3-4 months more than him, even though that's like nothing. But we were one of the first. But I was inspired by a lot of other guys when I started. And I started as like a log thing. Like just logging beers instead of using like rate beer. That's all?
I've just overlooked a lot of comments, so you're probably have to catch up.
Okay. That's good. We can talk to you guys because Brett just talked. So, okay.
Sorry, guys.
That's how it is with live streams. But it's so fun to talk to you guys. It is. Henrik, did you put them in the oven?
Yes.
Amazing. Then it's just you and me now. Is it 200 degrees? Great.
Yes.
So we're going to rest the ribs for an hour before we glaze them. Or maybe half an hour. Can you put a timer for half an
And
hour?
I'll go pick up snacks. You'll answer the questions that are missing.
Yes. Actually, we're going to take you out to the barbecue, I think, because I need to add some extra charcoal.
It's fine, so then I can have a smoke.
The smoke you want to... Henrik smokes. Henrik smokes.
Only when I'm drunk.
Are you already drunk?
When I'm
tipsy.
When I'm not drunk, but tipsy. Yeah, tipsy.
Okay. But hey, Sam, thanks. Joe R says, okay, Swedish beers. West Coast or East Coast beers from Sweden. I'm going to say it. West Coast. Gothenburg brother right here. GBG in the house. Not only great beer, but great heavy metal too. I don't know why I'm saying it like a rapper, but yeah. Erik Uthus, you visited Aalborg 10 years ago? That's awesome.
Should come back. There's a lot has happened since.
NLMB say Aalborg is also known for having the highest concentration of beer YouTubers in Denmark. Well, actually, almost, because we are.
And also beer bars.
Yeah, per capita. But yeah. What about breweries in your city and around? Well, there is one, which is where I work, and I never talk about it because I don't like mixing my job with this. I think I've said since I started there, it's a standalone thing, and they actually got me started as getting an education as a brewer, so I'm a trained brewer now, and I run a side project with them where we do more experimental fun stuff. I just released a new New England IPA. It's actually turned out really good. It's kind of like Verdant style. It's London Ale 3, and for yeast, some pale ale malt, a little bit of Caraclare, some dextrin malt, which is, well, Caraclare is the dextrin malt, sorry. But Caraclare, a little bit of Cara Blonde, and an extra dosage of the blonde just to get a little bit more caramel color without it being too sweet and caramelly. And then it's fermented at about 22 to 23 degrees. So it's got a lot of esters. It's really like stone fruity. And it's been hopped and dry hopped with Nelson, Mosaic, and Godiva, a newer British hop variety. People have loved it so far, which is awesome. Actually, which is one of the coolest things for me, which shows that I'm doing what I should be doing, is at this brewery, my first ever beer I did, Flight of Icarus, is a beer that people call the brewery. And they're like, yeah, we'd like to make a reservation for dinner. Yeah. Do you have Flight of Icarus on tap? Not at the moment. Then we're going to come some other time. That's fucking dope. It's a New England IPA with Nelson Mosaic Citra. It's the first one I ever did, but it's got like dextrose, lighter malt. It's like it's more dry and bright. It's pretty good, but I'm not going to hype my own beer. I hate it. I'm proud of the beer and the beers I've made under this brand. But I don't like to talk about it too much because I don't like the idea of mixing that because, it's my job. YouTube, they're separate things. So yeah, we had a some bloggers don't do that, and they're mommy bloggers and they hype up their own things, and I don't like doing that. I did. If you want to see the stuff I made, you can go on Simon Relay Craft Beers channel and see some of the beers, because he did some reviews of some growlers, or actually I filled some bottles and caps from keg when we met up last year. So, and he reviewed the New England IPA too. So yeah, other than that brewery, there's one, and that's Bad Seed Brewing. And I really like to talk about Bad Seed Brewing because Freilich, who owns it, is a friend of mine. We are old colleagues. We used to work in, you remember, a beer store locally. One of the first beer bottle shops in the country. And we used to work together there. And he went through the path, of becoming a brewer. He worked at a few different breweries. Noble Boy Coops, I think, was one of them. And Stronzo, if you ever heard of them, which means asshole in Italian, apparently. But Stronzo. Then he, along the way, he did a lot of contract brewing with Bad Seed Brewing. I actually have an old-ass video of me and him where we try his first release at Basement Beer Bar locally. But he has that brewery now running physically just outside of Ottawa. In an old soda factory, which is very renowned.
Quite a large venue.
Yeah, he has loads of room, and he's been doing great beers. Shout out to Fike, because he's an awesome dude and he makes great beer. And I haven't reviewed a ton of his stuff, but I've reviewed some. But often a lot of people don't view it because they never heard of it, which is a shame because he makes some nice stuff. So his milk stout, coffee milk stout, Good Morning Vietnam, is really dope.
Good, yeah. He's actually also made the first beer festival.
Yeah, in Ottawa.
Yeah,
serious beer festival. He held it last year, and we got to go, and it was really, really great. He invited us, and it was just fun to have a beer festival with like all kinds of but very high regard Danish breweries in our city, because that's not happened before. It's mostly been like a lot of regional size brewery kind of average stuff, so that was really cool. But those are the only two breweries around. My brewery where I work is called Søgaards Bryghus. The side project is called Two Face Brewing, and yeah, Søgaards Bryghus is very much classic beers. Two Face is a bit more modern, and all of the stuff at Søgaards Bryghus, like the recipes and everything, it's like set in stone. It's recipes from since they started. Where it's been changed a bit by some brewmasters, but where I have my kind of free reign is Two Face Brewing. But I haven't created all the recipes because when I started there, they just started the brand. So there's only a few beers. It's like Mexican Standoff. I think it's like 4 or 5 beers that I have a play in. But otherwise, yeah, it's a bit different. But I'm really looking forward to releasing our West Coast IPA next week. I just brewed that a couple weeks ago. Got it done dry hopping yesterday. Cooled it down today. It's really nice.
How much you made of it? It's actually kind of micro brewing, isn't it?
It is micro. It's 1,000 liters, 10 hectoliters. So it's not a lot. And Sharon is asking when we're going on the trip. It's next week, Thursday next week. We're going on this camping trip. Cheers to Kent Beer Reviews! Cheers! That's awesome. Cheers, Craig. Devor is here. It's awesome. We're like a lot of people from the community. Kent Beer Reviews. Yeah. So Coor in the UK says, evening chaps from Leeds. Tried my first Gamma beer recently and I managed to get a tall Gamma glass too.
Great.
The tall glass is so dope because it's actually a Pilsner glass. It's the
don't you have one?
I have one right up there. Oh, yeah. It's actually the
sure.
Bitburger Pilsner glass that they use for their beer glass. Right side, top right.
Oh yeah. There it is.
Look at that. I love that. That's a dope glass. It's spread all over your back. Lightning fast. Did you smash it? Oh, it was his keys. Fuck. It's just when he put the glasses in the cabinet, it's like. So Samuel says same thing for dive bars here. They're almost macro style. Oh, okay, buying my ticket now. Oh, for Aalborg. You're really hyping Aalborg, Brent. Peter, have you ever made beef jerky? I could definitely see you doing that. No, I haven't, but it'd be fun to try. Peter, you should do a barbecue channel. Really impressed and love this tomahawk steak you did. Yeah, so if you guys follow me on Instagram, I do a lot of barbecue, and I love barbecue. I think it's become my second passion, besides, craft beer. But I'm thinking about incorporating it more onto the channel here. I mean, I don't really want to start another channel because this, like, with a full-time job and everything, it's already a lot of effort to do this for doing episodes for you guys every single day. So I've been thinking about maybe just doing less beer reviews and doing more cooking things once in a while, but keep the beer in mind so there's still beer involved, maybe as pairings or something. Because I've been doing a lot of awesome barbecue. It'd be fun to share it with you guys. My next project I've been working on for a while. I haven't done it yet, but I want to do it. Is beef cheeks. Because I just found a supplier. Well, my boss, one of his good friends. My boss is a butcher by trade, and one of his good friends has a butcher shop. And he told me, "Oh, well, if you want it, I can."
Are you back already?
Yeah. Look at this. We got snacks. Rancher's cut jalapeno, spicy jalapeno chips. They're good. This would be something for Simon Relay Craft Beer. He loves. Wow, for an off-brand, those are really dope. Yes, West Coast is the correct answer, just so, yeah. A maiden reference. Yes, Sam. Of course it is. Flight of Icarus is a maiden reference. You got it. When I made the label for that beer, I took the Iron Maiden single cover for Flight of Icarus and just did some different things to it. And we just used it for pump clip for a while, but we stopped because it doesn't correspond with the rest of the theme of the artwork we had. But it was, for a short stay, it was like Flight of Icarus. I want to make more beers named after metal artists and metal songs and things like that because it's part of what I love. And I want to share that through beer because maybe people, they've never heard of Flight of Icarus. They drink it, they like the beer, and then they look it up, and then it's like, oh, it's a song. And then they're going to say, oh, I love it, and they're going to, or they're going to say, well, it's terrible. But if you guys, it'd be fun to hear. Do you have a favorite snack with beer? I usually don't snack at all. And I get a lot of questions how I stay skinny. No snacking.
But it is quite an effort actually to brew beer, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's quite physical work actually.
Yeah. But brewers are still fat though.
Because they drink so much beer.
Maybe. I thought that was bread in the toilet. Someone outside just yelled, "Ah!" Okay, then he definitely needed to go to the toilet. Hans Jansen, what happened to Sven from Ølkonsortiet? He's still around. He works at he works at a supermarket where he's in charge of some of the beer and stuff.
And he's got a wife and a kid now as well.
Sven, you're thinking of a wrong person.
No, Sven? Oh,
yeah, this is my old boss.
No, it's your old boss.
From when I worked in the beer store. No, he still drinks craft beer and whatnot, but he's just not really, on social media. Man! Brent? Yeah, they're really good. Have you tried them?
Yeah. Jalapeno Rancher's cut.
These are like off-brand chips, and they're dope.
I knew you'd like them.
Spicy, tangy. So.
You fit the theme.
What hops have you put in your Westie? So, for bittering, I use Columbus, and sometimes I change it up. Sometimes Magnum even. Kind of depends what we use for bittering. Really, what we have available. But the general aroma hopping, we do a big charge of Whirlpool hops and a small amount of light hops, and then the biggest charge is dry hopping. And only fermented at 20 degrees to keep it clean. I use a little bit of dextrose just to dry it out to get some, get that singy bitterness. And so a little bit of dextrose, and the water treatment I do is mainly what's it called? Not sulfur. S something O4. What's it called? Why can't I remember it? Sulfate. Sorry, sulfate. So a bit more sulfate because it makes that kind of snappy hop character. And then for dry hopping and late hopping, it's Citra, Amarillo, and Mandarin of Bavaria. Sometimes a little bit of Cascade, but It varies sometimes. Usually, but those are like the three main hops. But yeah,
Smokes with beer.
that guy. He says, I don't snack either. Me too. And that's a great way to not get fat from drinking fatty beers. If you can try not to snack. But
I
sometimes.
mean, I think the worst thing you can do is actually...
Thomas says, no snacking while stuffing his face. That is so true. But usually I don't do it. But now they're here.
I mean,
and
I
that's
think-
why I never have snacks in the house.
I think it's worth
Because I'd be humongous. Because I can't stop. Once I pop, I can't stop.
I think the
When
worst
I
thing
got
you
3
can
bags.
do to yourself
You got 3 bags of the same?
Of crisps? No.
eat it. I mean,
Three
the worst
different
thing you can do
brands.
to yourself is eat a lot of sugar. I
Cheat
think
day.
sugar is worse than chips and stuff.
No, but it's how you
Yeah,
combine it. Fats and sugar.
beer.
I know there's a lot of sugar.
If you
in there.
combine fat, salt, and sugar,
Mm.
you'll get fat.
Exactly.
Like
So
tonight.
if you drink a Coke with your burger, you'll
Exactly.
get fat.
I mean,
because that's how.
It's better to just don't
Fuck,
drink
I'm
any
going nuts with
sodas
these.
and
Are
everything.
you crazy?
That's the best thing.
I never thought I'd stuff my
stay
face.
away from soda.
Yeah, along with your burger.
You know what? No. You gotta.
I think it's better to eat a burger than drink 2
Yes,
liters
but
of
you don't-
cola each
You
day.
shouldn't combine
No, no, no.
your soda
No.
and burger.
Do whatever you want.
If you don't want to get fat, at least.
Unless killed. People asking for Joe R is asking for Russia for 10 for Thursday, Throwback Thursday. Boom, it's happening.
We
Maybe.
made one today.
What?
Made a throwback Thursday today.
Yeah, but yeah, I got 2 Throwback Thursdays in the works ready shot. So we're gonna, yeah, get a Russia for 10 next time then. For sure. If I can find, it should be easy to find. That's a dope ass beer. I reviewed it like 2 times, I think. Any current beer trends you aren't a big fan of? Pastry fucking sours. They can go fuck themselves. And sorry, I cursed. I'm not gonna do that again because YouTube, strikes down on that. So I get less views. I can already see it dropping right now. YouTube listens. Give us a like, guys, and we'll get it back up. That sounds bad. No, but yeah, pastry sours. I can't stand them.
Pastry sours.
Yeah, it's like kettle sours with like maple syrup and marshmallows and chocolate.
I think I've never had one. That's a new thing for me.
Luckily.
Luckily.
Brett, can you get the moon base of filth?
Yeah.
How is the timer looking on the
Hammer?
potatoes?
2 more.
What's
20
up,
minutes.
Golden Team?
Nej, så er det fantastisk.
Oh, okay. But yeah, so that's one I'm sick of. I'm sick of pastry a little bit where it's just people make some kind of random stout and they haven't thought of making a great base beer and it's just like a mess. But you can't, I'm not too sick of that because there's still really great examples. Something that just annoys me about the pastry sours. I don't think I've had one where I've been like, wow, I love this.
I mean, it sounds like 2 things that don't
Yeah,
they
sour
go
is supposed to be
too
sour and
well-
refreshing,
well
but if you make it
together.
sweetened pastry, it's not. Well, yeah. But what other trends are currently in beer that's annoying? I don't know. One thing that annoys me a lot. What's up? You didn't finish it.
Yes, I did. Yeah.
I can't stop eating this.
Keep on.
Yeah, me neither. We just put it on the table and we almost already ate the bag. We're freaking vultures or hyenas. Snacks. That's why we don't have snacks. No, so that's kind of a trend that's a bit annoying. But I'm more annoyed with people at Untapped who rate and don't write anything, or does the classic like, this is a nice lager, 2.5. What? So I really, yeah, pastry lager needs to stop. Some people are trying to make that happen. Stop
Is
it.
that a thing as well?
But there's a few things in craft beer that's annoying, but I don't want to talk about annoying things all the time because there's enough about craft beer that can be annoying. But yeah, I try not to look at Untapped too much anymore. I don't even I used to rate everything single beer. I haven't rated a beer on Untapped for 2 months, and then maybe in a month I'll do it, and then I'll sit for 3 hours doing a backlog. I don't know. I've started to become a bigger fan of just listening to people that I have similar flavor preferences with, and that is like listen to what they say. Maybe if I go on Untapped, I'll look at what they think instead of averages, because I don't know. It's just it's And the thing with Untapped is like there's so many people with different opinions, and there are people there with different opinions of how to rate with their rating system. So it's just like, you know,
There's not a consensus.
there's not a consensus, and like people have different preferences. It's like it's cool because it's like for the everyman, and everyman can go to rate and all this. But that also gives, you know, because there's so many people and so many different ideas of how to rate things and what they think, you get a very different impression. That's why I prefer to follow people where I feel like we have the same idea about beer.
But what is
Instead.
what is your preferences for rating? I mean, because as I've learned over the years, it's not a linear curve, right?
No,
I mean,
it's
more
exponential.
exponential. So there's quite a lot of difference between a grade from 4 to 4.5.
Yeah.
And then 5.
I agree. So it is exponential, but we're losing subscribers, hopefully not, viewers to the rating. But we're going on to more beer instead of just snacking. And this is Moon Base of Filth. This is one of the beers that Warpigs has done a few times. And this is an oatmeal stout on 6.3%. It's been a long time since I had an oatmeal stout. Do you guys remember Samuel Smith's oatmeal stout? That was dope. It's really dope. So it looks nice. It looks like oatmeal stout. I've had it a few times, this one. It's like black, beige head. By the way, did you remember to check out Twitter? Did we get any tweets? We're terrible at this. But thanks for tuning in anyways. Let's check this out. It was rather hoppy too. Like OT hoppy. It almost smells like slightly black IPA, like, or just like hoppy stout. Oh, there we go. Yeah, if you guys want to share what you're drinking, tweet at Master Hoppets on Twitter. We just devoured that bag of chips like a pack of hyenas, man.
Is it gone?
Almost. Just look, I mean, there it's more on the sides. It's because him and I turned it up. But yeah, it smells hoppy. Let's try it. Cheers.
Crisps.
It's a very hoppy oatmeal stout, actually.
It's also very fresh.
Yeah, it's like grassy and slightly citric, and it's almost like, you know, black IPA like. But then it has like that oaty sweetness.
I love this mouthfeel of oatmeal stouts.
Yeah, it's very slick and velvety.
Yeah,
It's quite nice. So far, that's all I've had to say about the beer. They're quite nice. There's nothing mind-blowing. It's just nice session beer. That's why I love going to Warpigs, because a lot of it is like this, and you can have a few, and it's just, and they're all really nice. They're none of they're like everything just like it's nice to drink. But we're so far behind. Okay, we're not, but we're kind of far behind. So let's hear any current beer trends you aren't really always. Same, bro. I lost about 40 kilos by stop buying snacks. It's such a big deal, man. Snacking is calories you forget about, and for people who try to lose weight as well, soda and fizzy drinks and things like that. There's also hidden secret calories because you don't count them often. Same with beer as well, really. Like it's calories you don't think of because you're drinking it.
I actually tried a diet that really works well. It's the Nomad. So
I don't know it.
OMAD, 1 meal a day.
Okay.
It's really easy, to be honest. I mean, because the body is actually very good at burning calories. The body is very efficient at actually preserving calories. So if you run and if you work out, you're actually not burning very much calories, but just not eating is actually burning the most calories you can get.
Yeah, but if you just stop eating, you also
it also burns
muscle
fat.
and
Yes, exactly. So it's you have to balance it.
Yeah. But let's not talk so much about losing weight and health things and stuff like this, because that's not what the channel is about. And yeah, so we're carrying on. Sugars are
bad.
No, I just buy one thing for the weekend. Sugars are bad. Some fats are good. Some are bad. Yeah.
Just shouldn't.
What are the rarest hop? The hop that almost nobody uses for some reason. Oh, a hop that's never used in brewing.
I think Amarillo is very...
No, bro. No. The price of Amarillo indicates as well high usage.
I think it's gone downhill. It has gone downhill.
It's not used as much anymore, but it's not rare. Something that's rarely used is like maybe Slissenspalt from Slovenia. Who used Slissenspalt? Do you know what Slissenspalt is? No, there you go.
But is it a hop in itself? Or is it,
Yeah.
okay.
Or maybe what else? Like classic hops. Yellow sub. You remember that hop? Experimental hop from Germany. Kalista. Once in a while that's used. There's a few. Most of them are classics though. Fuggle, I rarely see that on beer anymore.
That's grown in Denmark.
Okay. Fuggle?
Yeah.
Okay. What else? What else? We're losing viewers with this stuff. I'm so sorry, guys. What do we need to talk about to get you back on? And maybe show you the barbecue soon. But yeah. Hallelujah against pastry sours. Will you be making a 10,000 sub special? Yeah, if you help us get there, we'll definitely make something special for 10,000. We're so close. We're so close to 10,000 subs in Master Hobbies, which is amazing. 10,000 people. It's crazy. It's a lot of people. But yeah, I don't know what's yet, but we'll figure it out. Are the ribs rested and ready? They are resting right now. They are done resting in 6 minutes, and then they need to glaze on the barbecue. I'm hating most IPAs these days. Wow. Really
Which kind of IPAs?
Yeah. Where's your hat?
All kinds.
Do you want me to wear a hat? No. I'm gonna wear a buffalo horn hat, but not until after cooking. I reckon it'd be cool if you do a live tasting where we only did Rauchbiers. Yeah, we'll do that. I'll put an order at Schlinkala and just like get a mess of different Rauchbiers and then just get all smoked up, bruh. Smoked up. Okay, Brett, can you take over for me? Because I need to check on the ribs.
You need to check on the ribs.
Yeah. So maybe we should go with you.
No.
Because I want to get a cigarette.
You want to get us? Well, break it in your table because I need to check on the door first and everything. I'll come inside of it.
So I'm the entertainment clown here, I guess. Yeah. Well, so that's the first thing. I'll bring stout. Moonbase of filth. Yeah. Yeah. So, how many of you guys? I know you're not too many right now, but how many of you have been to MBCC? Because honestly, sometimes it's a bit hard to get a hold of or like have get a track of how many of you guys are actually coming to MBCC, and also how many of you have we maybe said hi to and shared a beer with. So if you've been to MBCC in Copenhagen, throw a comment. Yeah, put it in a comment.
MBCC is a crazy event. I mean, because you realize how many people are coming from all around the world to get to be honest, tiny Copenhagen. I mean, it's a big city in Danish terms, but I mean, compared to the rest of the world and Europe and everything, it's
tiny.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, and like just generally, Denmark is really tiny compared to especially like Australia and the US or Brazil. I know there's also quite a lot of people from Sweden and Norway. So yeah, like Copenhagen and Denmark is a very small country, and it feels quite amazing that we have such a big festival that everybody goes to in Denmark. Which is like a huge international event. I just think it's crazy also that we have so many hyped American breweries at one festival in Denmark. It just, because Danes, they like craft beer, but it's not, super, like, there aren't that many, like, really hype bros or, like, pastry, crazy US, stout fans in Denmark. It's, we have people that like beer, but not in that way. So
That's true.
I don't know what's your thoughts on that.
I mean, going to MBCC is just it's just a crazy party, to be honest. I mean, every time we go, we just have a good time, and especially going with Peter is crazy and fun.
Yeah.
And especially like when they have almost a whole event just with the crazy pastry styles and styles and everything. You have to hold back a bit because you can quickly be quite fucking drunk.
Yeah. And I guess the only downside for me about MBCC is seeing how much beer people like are pouring out.
I mean,
there's so much strain pouring at MBCC, and I think it's absurd compared to like the crazy beers you actually get to try. You know, you can try so much world-class beer, and so many people just have one sip and pour it out. Where I'm much more into, you know, getting what I really want to try, and then tasting the whole glass, which is still a pretty small glass of beer. Instead of just having like one sip and pouring it out, and then having like, you know, I just guess some people are just heavy tickers. Like they want to try everything, and you know, just that thought of, you know, ticking every beer at MBCC sometimes pisses me a bit off. It just does, because I think there's so many people just there, you know, to just say that they've had a beer instead of enjoying that they actually had a beer. They really wanted to try. So
I mean, it's a hard balance as well, because I mean, if you get too drunk during such an event, you will also not be able to taste anything as well.
Yeah, that's also a good point.
So, if anybody have been to any beer festivals and such,
what do you think about going to beer festivals? Is it too much? You know, do you actually you know, are you able to taste anything after the first 2 hours, or is it just fun and games after?
To be honest, I mean, after like 3 hours of just, I mean, stouts on 11 or 12 and 14%, something like that, your palate is just destroyed no matter how hard you try to not. I mean, it is.
Yeah, it's just, I guess it's that shift of, you know, always trying something new, like new beer, and you know, you always have to kind of put yourself into that beer, and you know, tasting every beer. And I guess your palate just gets tired from trying like new beer, and you have to, you know, focus on, do I like this beer or do I not, and if you're even more geeky, how much do I like this beer?
But what I really enjoy about an event like MBCC is actually, it is the beer, but it's also the people that goes there. I mean, the community, and be social with people that enjoy the same with you, and have a talk with them, and speak with people that come from far away about your
mutual interest.
That's a crazy thing. That's something you don't experience every day.
No,
it's quite rare. And I think that is actually the primary reason I go to MBCC.
The community.
The community of it, exactly.
Yeah, for me, I guess it's, you know, I'm maybe more of a hardcore beer geek than you are, but but it's still very much like a 50-50 thing. You know, going to a beer festival to me is also very much about the whole social aspect. You know, usually I go with Peter or Tobias and also you, and you know, some of the other guys we know in the whole craft beer game, and you know, it's just a huge part of it, you know, sharing great times together, and sharing memories and just having fun. I just think it's a shame seeing so many people at especially MBCC pouring beer out. Train pouring beer that's, you know,
It's world-class beer.
Yeah. We talked about it earlier. You only probably get 1 or 2 beers during the whole festival that aren't worth drinking.
Yes. And that might not even be the case. I mean,
exactly. That's just because you're at NBCC.
Yeah.
That's just because the level generally is extremely high.
Yeah. It is.
So those beers feel kind of, subpar compared to what else you're, able to get.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. So yeah, I just guess my message is that taste
pour
actually,
out the beer.
if you actually go to these hype festivals, taste the beer you try, enjoy what you have, enjoy the moment, and be there instead of trying to tick. And I also see people like heavily on Untapped or heavily on rating media, and I think that's a shame when you go to such a great festival where there's good times, there's a lot of people you share like mutual interests with. There's just so much to be there for instead of being somewhere else, or instead of being focused on trying every beer you can. Like you're having like a glass of barrel-aged chocolate, German chocolate cupcake stout from Anguscia. Like enjoy that moment instead of thinking about, oh, should I try something else from Kane or from Voodoo or from Omnipollo. Drink that beer, enjoy it. Be in the moment, and then maybe try another beer afterwards instead of pouring it out.
I mean, it's good. It's good times being there. We've had some crazy times in Copenhagen, especially in the BCC. A lot is going down.
You should talk about some of your evenings at the Fermentoren drinking Rauchbier with the guys at the Oro Brewing.
I mean,
that was fun.
Yeah.
I mean,
so now Peter is awake.
Now Peter is listening. I mean, it's after a hard day at the festival and
8 hours of
drinking beers for 8 hours straight, and there's a really good bar close to the event called Fermentoren, and it's just a nice bar to go, and craft beer bar, and I think the last time we went there, I mean, this was on I think it's the NBC that starts on a Friday, right?
Yeah. So that's Friday.
I mean, and you always try to make an agreement that Friday you don't go too nuts.
Yeah, because you want
I just
to be
want to
alive.
serve this for you guys. This is the homemade barbecue
You
hot
have to
sauce.
lift it a bit.
Yeah, well, don't mix it.
Yeah.
They're not gonna mix it.
Put up.
This is what's gonna go on the ribs. Who wants to try it?
It smells
flaming hot.
fucking amazing.
And then come this cherry chipotle barbecue sauce.
Mm.
You want to try that?
That is good. Oh, that's hot. Good. Wow.
Really good.
Oh man.
Blaze up the ribs with this.
So
I'm pretty sure these ribs will be amazing. But back to you, the Fermentoren.
I barely remember it because I was so
so much Rauchbier.
As you said, I enjoyed my beer. Didn't pour anything of it out. And I mean, it's not a very good tactic if you want to try a lot of beer.
No, I guess I'm just much more into going to a festival, trying what you really want to try and taste, and then you know.
And I think we
go from there.
We had been at that point where we actually had been trying all the beer that we wanted to do.
Yeah.
And then we just wanted to get drunk.
A bit drunk and drink Rauchbier.
And I mean, if you mix 10 and 12% Imperial Stout with what's it called, a Mars, like basically
Mars, 1 liter, 1 liter glass
of Rauch beer.
Mars, yeah.
You're gonna get drunk.
Yeah.
A lot.
Yeah. And the guys from OO know this.
You're not gonna be able to walk home yourself.
No. Actually, fun story is that, yeah, last year Henrik and Peter drank a lot of Rauch beer with the guys from OO, Olle and Olaf. Well, so the first year we went to GBG Beer Week, Peter, Tobias, the major macros, and we went to OO's birthday party at the Kino, and it was a great party. We had like all the IPAs and all the pilsners, and that was the first time I tried the anniversary porter, and that one was sublime. Really, really good porter. Like, seek it out, guys. If you like a good porter, especially like a Baltic imperial style porter, that one is a must. So yeah, anyway, we partied a bit at Kino and had a few beers, and talked a bit with Ole and Olaf. And the fun thing is that the next day, of course, the festival went on, the GBG festival, but we had to visit the guys at OO Brewing in the morning. So it ended up with Ole picking Tobias, Peter and I up at our hotel, or hostel was it, and we were all quite hungover from the party Friday evening, and Tobias ended up being in the what's it called, like the storage room in the van. Completely
in the trunk.
In the trunk, completely dark, floating around in the trunk, and just being hungover and completely dizzy. He felt so bad after that ride, because I think it was like a 20-25 minute ride from our hostel to the brewery. So Tobias just felt so bad, and had been floating around in that trunk. But when we got to the brewery, they were brewing some Naranji, and I think they were brewing a couple of pilsners and stuff. So we got to try Naranji straight from the tank, and that was amazing. And the guys were just so awesome and kind to give us a bit of merch, and awesome times. And then actually Ole showed us where we had to go next, because we had to go to the IPA fest at Spike. So actually Ole also participated at that fest too. So he was kind enough to guide us, because it was in like this kind of industrial area, and we were kind of hungover, and Tobias floating around in the trunk and having a few beers at OO, and then we went to the IPA fest, and then we had to like taste, I think it was 13, 12, 13, 14 IPAs in a row, and like, God, our palates were just completely smashed. We were so fucking smashed after that day, and then because we were still at a festival, and our palates are smacked or smashed. Of course, we had to go into town again and drink more beer. So we met up with one of Peter's subscribers, Morten Osted. And we had a few beers with him, and we went to the next bar. And then we ended up meeting a really awesome homebrewer called Anton Norall, which had like taps built into his fridge with his own beer. So his homebrew, like I think it was like 3 or 4 different beers. And we were quite drunk, and he actually popped a bottle of Trillium Imperial Stout, just like casually. Have this, guys, whatever, it's good times, good fun. And we didn't know the guy beforehand. We just met him at Brewer's Beer Bar, and he was like, I've seen your videos, and come to my place, because the bar's closing now. So we went to his place, and he popped a bottle of Trillium Imperial Stout, and then he was like,
do you guys want to taste our beers? And we're just like, yeah, why not? You know, it's 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning. Why not? We just have to jump on a ferry at 7 in the morning. So why not? And it just turned out Anton Neural is just like probably the most amazing homebrewer I've ever tasted beers from.
Was that good?
It was, his IPA was better than all the IPAs we had at the IPA fest. That guy was just like immense. He was just so freaking talented. And he also brewed like a coconut stout that was like really good, but like his IPA and also his Pilsner was just amazing. And it turned out he kind of, you know, got a few tips from Ole and Olaf at all, but you know, that was an awesome trip. And so it ended up with Tobias and Peter and I being home around 4 or 5 in the morning from Anton. And of course, Peter and I had to get up around 6, 7 in the morning to jump on the ferry back to Aalborg. And I just remember Peter just, you know, almost like punching me in the morning. Dude, you have to get up here. Dude, you have to get up. And I was just like, what the fuck's going on? What the fuck's going on? And that's because we forgot to put an alarm, an alarm. So we just, you know, threw everything we got or had into our bags. And I ended up smashing an Omnipro glass I actually bought at the bar. And then we just ran all the way down to the ferry, and we just were so freaking hungover. The rest of that.
I actually have a very nice picture.
That's from last year.
No, that's from 2 years ago. This is Peter going home from MBCC.
Yeah. So this is kind of what Peter looked like also 3 years ago when we went to GBG Beer Week the first time.
Yeah.
Peter slept the whole way home on the ferry, and I couldn't really sleep because I was just, you know, I was just too, smashed, and I was just wrecked. So good times, but yeah, we've just had some fun experiences with GBG Beer Week and MBCC, and also you didn't go to Brewskiville last year, but that was also really fun.
I think actually Peter did invite me, but I had something else to.
Yeah.
Sadly.
But so unfortunately, Brewskiville is cancelled this year because of the whole COVID thing. So next year, but maybe MBCC will be a thing, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
We talked about a bit.
MBCC is going on in October. Currently, that's the plan.
Early October.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, what do you guys think? Will it be on or? Yeah. So, sorry guys, we missed out on all your comments. Coming to what? Okay, never been, but it's definitely in my bucket list. Going to MBCC. Yeah. Went to Copenhagen for the first time last summer and loved it. It's awesome.
It's a nice city.
Yeah. I haven't been to MBCC. I have wanted to go recent years, but now with the pandemic, it might be a while until there's an opportunity to. Yeah, I think so. Maybe next year. You know, it kind of depends on how the whole.
I'm actually quite curious how they do it, how they would do it this year, because I think there would be quite a. There wouldn't be as many tickets.
No, that's also what Peter and I talked about, because
there would maybe be 500 or 500 tickets or something like that at maximum.
Yeah, but I think usually MBCC is around 6,000 guests.
Yeah.
Or like during the course of the 2 days. So I don't know, 600.
Where's my glass?
It depends on like the whole situation, because you know, if they're only allowed to have 600 guests, like what's the point of having the festival?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, because you get breweries from all around the world, and just sharing it with 500 people maybe.
So I guess like the minimum capacity would be like 3,000 to 4,000 for them to actually put on the festival. But oh shit, maybe we should answer a few of these questions instead of just rambling. I only pour out beers I don't enjoy, and that's not often. Yeah. Well, that's the crazy thing, because I've seen like the same people over and over at NBC pouring out beers, like, and I just get the idea that it's a general thing instead of them not necessarily liking the beers. It's just about them wanting to try new beer instead of enjoying what they have, because. Like NBCC, if you pour out beers there's I think you're quite spoiled, to be honest.
You're talking about all kinds of things. We're down to 11 viewers after 2 hours. That's terrible. What's going on? Are you guys really? No, I'm kidding. Man, those ribs are looking great. I've been basting, doing shit, running around back and forth. But Master Puppets is back, guys. And funny enough, when my face shows up on the stream, the number of viewers increases. I'm fooling around. Guys, we're having another beer. This is Pearly Gates. This is a Pilsner. And guys, bring the likes. We're at 32. Let's get to 35. We're almost there. If you can, if you haven't done it already. But this Pearly Gates is a 5% Pilsner from Warpigs, and I'm guessing it's made with Pale hops, because Pale. Yeah. That's the thing. So man, those ribs, I just wanted to eat them, but I couldn't. And I'm sorry guys, I forgot to share making the barbecue sauce that I served for these guys. But yeah. So okay, should I scroll up or just keep going down? Or what?
Well, so
was there a question for me?
I'm back.
So Mulligan says here, hey Mulligan.
Oh yeah, we commented on this one. Yeah, Mulligan wanted to go to MBCC but hasn't. Yeah. Yes, and I'd love to at the moment, but it's impossible. Yeah, of course. I only pour out beers I don't enjoy. I just commented on that. And the problem with MBCC sometimes is that people pour out beer they actually like, just because of the thought of having something they like even more. And that, yeah, I just think that's a bit douchey.
I think it's just a ticker mentality.
Yeah, exactly. And we talked about, we just discussed a bit that. We were supposed to have a beer festival here on the 24th and 25th of April. 25th is my birthday, lol. But due to the COVID-19 was postponed for next year. Oh, that's sad. That's really a shame. So Sam says we were going to have a similar event to MBCC here in Melbourne this year. There were some high breweries from around the world attending the next 2 weeks, or then 2 weeks before it was scheduled, COVID kicked in. Oh, that's just sucks with this whole thing.
This smells good.
Like events in general, it's just a lot of breweries around the world would have to come. It was supposed to be the first and the best beer fest in Bulgaria. I just guess 2020 is like a year where nothing really kind of unfolds.
Eric says, Eric Guthus, you've been following for a long time, bro.
Yeah.
He says, I went to Northern Monks Beer Festival in the fall last year. It was nice, and I like combining festivals with visiting new cities. That's a great idea, bro.
Yeah.
That's I've never been to MBCC, even though I visited Copenhagen.
We talked about GBG Beer Week and the whole experience there. So
Famentuan. Oh yes.
And us going to Anton's place and being like really drunk 5 in the morning and having to catch up with the ferry 8 in the morning and just being completely smashed. Yeah, good times.
NLMB says, and he deleted. So we're caught up.
Yeah.
So guys, what happened? I threw the ribs back out on the grill to get all sauced up after resting.
Really good.
And I think this is a pinch with Pale. That's why it's called Pearly Gates. It's really good. I burnt myself though on the grill, but we got it to go. It smells like those ribs. I can't wait to eat them. They just smell amazing, and there's so much meat on them. But this Pilsner here, Pearly Gates, I don't know. Do you guys know the hop Pale? It's the Pale. I must say, I feel that we've drunk a couple beers before having dinner. But do you know the hop Pale? It's very I think this might be panda hops because it has that like slightly spicy and floral character that you get from it. But I know, so the ribs are on the smoker, and I keep peeking back out just to see what's going down. It's nice blue smoke, and it's perfect temp right now, guys. In about 15 minutes, to my sauce. It's been too long since I had ribs. This cook also went much longer than it was supposed to. We were supposed to eat at when you guys arrived, but it's just because we was doing all these things on the side. Then I took them out to rest earlier. Yeah, loads of stuff going on. But man, they're getting all nice and wiggly, which is what you want your ribs to be. Hopefully, tender, but not complete. Like if we could do it competition style, it's not gonna be competition style because I've not been watching them well enough. But if I could do it competition style, where you can just, you cut a piece, you eat it, and it just fall out of the bone without you can take the bone out, that would be amazing. But it's not going to be competition style. It's going to be homemade style because I've not been watching it well enough. But I think these ribs will be so dope, and I just want to sink my teeth in it already. But yeah, they're just glazing up. And then you can call me Nick, by the way. That's just a dumb name I chose whenever I usually come on YouTube. Okay, cool, dude. Nick, we'll call you that. You're not Nick from What Cheers, are you? But no, okay, I know that. I mean, weird ass names. Remember, you guys remember back in the day when you had to make your first email and you just made a weird ass name? Or just in video games. You guys remember the game called RuneScape? My name on there was Jedi Knight, and I spelled it wrong, so it was Jedi and Night, like nighttime. Stupid. And it was Moon Jam. Moon Jam? That's weird. I think there's a band too. No, haha. Okay, well, maybe it's just a 90s kid thing. I don't know. Or, yeah, we had stupid names on emails. But yeah, this is a pretty good pills. It's so funny that they did all pills. Yeah, RuneScape back in the day, huh? This is really nice. It's very refreshing. It's very, as I said, it's like floral, slightly lemony, peppery. But it'll be fun with the other lagers because they've got like a bit of modern hops in them too.
Should we get another beer?
We just did. This is for you.
Oh.
This is per the gate.
Thank you.
Thrash metal, homebrew, and barbecue. Cheers, brother. You like some good thrash metal? That's awesome. I really feel like listening. It's not really thrash, kind of thrashy, but I feel like listening to Pantera right now. It'd be amazing. I love metal. What do you guys listen to music-wise? Do you listen to metal, rock, synthwave, rap music, classic? No, I do care.
No, but no. Some people, don't really have that
music
that much
preference.
So
let's just get him.
Do you listen to?
Did you put a timer, by the way? Because I need to glaze them up again in 15 minutes.
I did. I have a timer on.
What is it?
It's
8 minutes.
8 minutes.
Okay, no rush. And then we glaze them again, and they're on about done. Wow. How long have the potatoes been?
I have no idea.
They can't be overdone though. Baked potatoes can't be overdone. But
the more time they are in the oven, the better they're almost will get.
Yeah. Did you mix the coals on?
No, I forgot that. I don't do it now.
You have to do that. Do it.
Okay, we'll be bringing the camera.
Mix the coleslaw.
Yeah, because it's almost prepped. We're almost ready to eat. 2 hours in the stream, and we're going to share the ribs with you. Well, that wasn't the plan. But the thing is, the reason why it's getting late is because we're doing all kinds of other things at the same time.
Also because sometimes the smoke is a bit.
Yeah, it's a crap.
It's a bit loud.
I hate it.
It's.
I can't wait to get my new one. Steady temps all the time, even cooks.
Yeah.
So Mulligan says I was close to ordering that beer at Pearly Gates, but it was a bit too expensive for a pilsner. Yeah, I mean if you're in Germany,
these are too expensive.
They're way too expensive.
They are too expensive.
Wait.
It's expensive for.
Yeah, for what it is.
Especially like low ABV beers shouldn't like these shouldn't.
Not
be
63
like
crowns.
No.
But it's
It is too much.
What it
I
is.
agree with you.
Actually, by the way, have you told them we might have a bonus, or we have a bonus?
We have a bonus.
Bonus Warpigs. That's hype.
Yeah.
That's for you if you can stick to the end of the share and you can handle watching us drunk. Because
only if you keep watching.
Yeah.
If you bail out.
This is almost like doing our shares just with you guys. Actually.
Yeah.
when we review. So Trash Metal says, I listen to everything except rap. I'm into the old thrash and some of the new stuff like Havoc out of my hometown in Denver. That's awesome. Music preference is everything. That's awesome, Paula. Do you guys want to know my guilty pleasure in music?
Country.
You ruined it. Fuck you. I can't tell it.
Yeah, that's such a guilty pleasure for you. Like every time you sit around a campfire,
yeah,
like really bad country music.
So Carmack, what's that from? That's from a movie, isn't it? What got me into barbecue? I'm so jealous of your barbecue videos. Good barbecue is even hard to find in Florida. So I love country. Brad Paisley, I do myself, sir. I love a good mountain break. Get a little mud on the tires. Tonight's a good night. Yeah, that's one of the songs. Or something, Riverbank. I can't remember. Yeah, that's the one. Or water. That's alcohol. Alcohol. I can't even. What's the? I can make anyone look pretty. I can make you believe any lie.
You've also talked about like songs being about fishing and
Billy Carson. Bad day of fishing beats a good day of anything else. I love it. I love it.
Man.
It's lowbrow and it's casual and it's chill. It's my guilty pleasure. It's poetry.
Yeah.
And I've taken myself, and you just hear with the accent, I've taken myself once, sometimes I start making a southern accent just for fun. And I've done it so much that sometimes when I speak English, I start speaking like this instead. Hi, my name's Peter, I'm from Alabama. I like my chicken fried, I like my catfish fried as well. I don't know why, it's silly. I should be speaking English like this because this is the Danish accent.
This is the Danish way.
And this is the way we speak English, in the Denmark.
Yeah.
So this is like this. But barbecue, what got me into barbecue? So I had barbecue, real American barbecue. We have barbecue in Denmark, but barbecue is just grilling. So you just cook over charcoal. But it's not as big a thing here, or at least culture-wise. We've got more chipper dippers.
Ranches.
This is stupid because we're going to eat soon.
Yeah. Not too much.
No. But in Albuquerque, when I studied in New Mexico, I was introduced to barbecue for the first time. And there was a place there called Sadie. No, that wasn't Sadie's. It was something else. But I went there and I had fatty brisket and lean brisket and baby back ribs, and I was like, wow, this is so good. I loved it. And in Denmark at the time, and still, barbecue, when you serve barbecue, it's mostly fast food joints, and it's
boiled meat.
Boiled or sous vide ribs that's just heated up in a barbecue sauce with liquid smoke. And I hate it, because it's the furthest thing you can get from authentic barbecue, which is about low and slow cooking, low temperatures, long cook times for like perfectly moist and juicy meat. It's the furthest way thing and there's like only a handful of places in Denmark that's really been trying to push this. Warpigs being one of them. And it just bugs me. Like, we just had a place open, a chain open in their new facility not too long ago. They bought a big ass smoker for heating up chickens. They're not smoking them. They're heating them up because they get them from because it's a chain. Stupid. So they get them from it's a chain. So they get all their meats pre-cooked sous vide. So they get it pre-cooked sous vide and they heat it up in the smoker.
Yeah, does make sense.
It's really because
that's why I started doing it myself, because I was sick of that and I was like, I want brisket, I want beef ribs, I want all this stuff, but I'm gonna have to cook it myself then. So I bought a smoker. Unfortunately, bought a shitty cheap one, but I will be getting a good one when it comes out.
I'm looking forward to that.
I can control it.
Everybody is.
You're still doing pretty well with the smoker you got.
I know.
But it will just be much more effective and much more, what do you say? Yeah, easy and yeah.
You have more control.
Yeah.
The fact that I can control temperatures. I know there's going to be hot zones in the grill, but the fact that I can generally control a temperature just on my phone, saying, okay, 225, let's bump it up to 275, or we're talking Fahrenheit. It's going to be great. Because I want to. Do you know what I want to try and do next? Because in Denmark, a thing for New Year's that's often around is wild boar, and I want to do, because that's often around, a barbecued leg of boar, whole boar leg on the barbecue, and smoke it low and slow, hickory wood, get a rub going with like some thyme and like some, some different like herbs, like more like herb, maybe some rosemary, sage, like more herbal, like instead of just like
thyme,
not like
rosemary.
smoked paprika and all this, like just like more of a herbal thing, maybe a bit of juniper for a Scandinavian flair, and just do like whole barbecue leg of boar, and you like pull it and like, yeah, I really want to do that. I've been thinking about that a lot. I think about food too much, and I need to get a charger
Comments
on the phone. Yeah, sorry. You go with the comments. I'm gonna get the charger in, because it just said, hey, 15% power.
Okay. Yeah. So Sam.
I'm just gonna stick it in. Sorry, that sounded so bad.
Sam says he listens to rock and metal in general.
Sam from Australia?
Yeah, Sam Smalley? Yeah, I'm not sure. Trash metal, homebrew, and barbecue says I'm gonna miss her. I'm not sure who. Probably someone you mentioned. Also, and then Haula Viti says Voivod instead of COVID.
Yeah, the problem is I need a chair here.
And then Mulgan says, I like a lot of styles. Guilty pleasure would be gospel and CCM.
Cord. So you have to step over the cord.
You have to walk around the cord.
Yes, you are.
So, also, trash metal, homebrew, and
I
barbecue
need
says.
hot sauce. I'll be right back.
Trash metal and homebrew barbecue. It says making your own barbecue is the best. I think so. Peter just needs to get a proper smoker, a really good smoker that's constant in temperature and where you don't get fooled all the time, like having to use an hour and a half more than you actually expect. Yes.
Right now.
And then Jeff says, if you had to rank hops in order of current favorites 1 to 5, Citra, Galaxy, Mosaic, Nielsen, Simcoe. How would you rate it?
That's more a question for you and Peter. I'm not there yet.
Well, so Jeff, to answer your question, I think it kind of depends how you want to use these hops. If it's as single hops, I think Mosaic is my favorite, because I think Mosaic is the best hop to stand alone. I think it's the hop that has the most complexity, and that just is mostly able to bring out its characteristics without giving the drinker the feeling of something missing. It's a very complex hop that brings something different to the table, but also has some pretty standard juicy modern flavors. But I would definitely say that Galaxy, and especially probably Nielsen, is my favorite supporting hop. Nielsen is good with friends, I should say.
Nielsen is good with friends.
Yes. So Nielsen wants to have a few friends. So I'd say Nielsen with friends, and then Mosaic by its own. I think Citra is also alright on its own, but sometimes a bit too one-sided. But still better than using Galaxy or Nielsen on its own. So yeah, I think that's how it is. Nielsen as a friend or supporting hop, and Mosaic as a single hop. Yes. So to answer or to ask you guys, do you have a favorite hop? Do you have a favorite single hop? Is do you have or taste any IPAs that you really prefer with a single hop? or with a hop put together with other hops. Because for me, together with other hops, again, it's Nelson, but on its own, it's probably Mosaic. Yeah. So Sans asks, how do you guys go with spice? I love spice. The funny thing is that Peter and I had Cycles Thursday 2020, not yesterday, but the day before, and we just absolutely loved it. And it had a pretty decent, good spice kick of chili in the aftertaste, but not something too, disturbing. And it just seemed like, that beer was so underrated just because it had that spice component, along with like a fudgy, slightly caramelized apple vanilla thing from apple brandy and a lot of like a chocolate malt base presence. Yeah, so I guess I really like spices. I don't know about you, Henrik. How do you feel about like spicy food?
Oh, spicy food.
Yeah.
I love spicy food. The hotter the better, I would almost say.
Yeah, sometimes I guess some Indian food especially can just become too, hot instead of spicy. And to me, spicy and hot is like, those two things are different.
Yeah.
It's not the same to me. Like hot is just burning, whereas spicy to me is much more about flavor, like spice flavor.
Yeah, I get that.
So I really like spicy food that has some like heat to it, or like a hot component. Yes, but not just hot by itself. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, of course, it can get too hot.
Yeah.
In a sense that your palate would just melt away. In a sense. What is the hop you want to see more of?
I think it's probably a bit mainstream to say this, but I think maybe I would like to see a bit more of Sabro, and also what's the other hop? Verdant used it in a recent brew, but especially like Sabro. I would just like to experience it in different kinds of beers. What does it do to a wild ale? What does it do to a lighter pale ale? What does it do to a heavy triple IPA? Because what I've experienced is that it gives up this pina colada, passion fruity, coconut thing. But when we had it in a wild ale, it was much more pineapple-y. So yeah, but I guess that comes with the pina colada thing. But it's just fun how it kind of acts different with the different bases you put it with. Peter yelling. Yeah.
Wants me to put a timer on 30 minutes.
So Henna, you don't really have.
Can I accept the timer?
Yeah.
Thank you.
You don't really have like a favorite hop. You've had like an MBCT or like with IPAs.
Move to the side.
If I am totally 100% honest,
You don't really.
We need to
I
move
just-
somehow because none of us are in the frame right now.
Sorry.
Actually, the problem is we turned the table, so
Yeah.
we need to start it. Okay, sorry. Breaking up the live stream for a few seconds. Can you turn the table like this way towards the mic, or the other way? Doesn't matter.
Like this.
Yes. Then we can.
So we're asked
you need to
about
come a little bit.
which hop would we like to see more of and why.
Lean in, brother.
Yeah, I'm here.
There we go. Was this mine? Because everything was
No,
turned.
that's mine.
No, because I didn't finish.
Okay. That's. Oh, sorry.
then it's almost time for another beer. Then
Almost. It is.
it is time.
Who's
for
gonna get it? Who's gonna get it?
So I just
Those
choose-
ribs, bro.
I just choose randomly.
Oh my god! I just probed them. Some parts are like perfect, but the thick end is just it needs just the last half an hour.
Oh, the other hop I was thinking about is I would love to see more use of Strata and Sabro.
Strata.
Because Strata is kind of Galaxy-ish, but more bright. It's like a really, really bright, zingy hop. and I would like to especially see it more in double IPAs and heavier hopped beers, because I think it can add balance.
I agree with the whole beer thing, and we got so many comments. I'm sorry, there's so many. I missed smoker fueled by propane would be nice. No, smoker with charcoal. I don't know propane. You don't get the same flavor, man. The same with pellets. It's not this. It feels like your barbecue has an emptiness to it. Charcoal and wood. Sorry, is there a lot? You
throw the likes. We're only at 32.
Yeah, we're almost at 35. Come on, guys. There's so many comments. I'm gonna miss her. Who?
Yeah, but we already answered some of them.
And the Quake 3 Arena. Oh yeah. But I just wanted to see. Sorry guys, I'm just browsing through your old comments. Making your own barbecue is the best. You control it all. People are talking about hops. Going to Warpigs. Void. I know them. Again, the smoker thing. How do you guys go with spice? I go quite well. If you guys want to see a spice challenge, I got a habanero hot sauce. You want to see it? You want to see it? We're gonna try it.
Henrik and I talk about spicy versus hot, and to me, those two things are quite different.
Yeah.
Because spicy to me is more about taste, whereas hot is just about burn.
Hop want to see more. Hop I want to see more. It's already happening, and that's
Sabro. Yeah.
Eldorado. Fucking dope, brother. Fucking dope hop. No. Here we go. Mosaic, Nelson, Citra, Galaxy, Simcoe. Those are great hops. Mm-hmm.
But the Holy Trinity is Mosaic, Citra
and Simcoe. No, Mosaic. Mosaic, Citra, Nelson. Sorry.
To me, it is Mosaic, Citra, Nelson, and Galaxy.
And Galaxy, but then it's not a Trinity.
No, but to me, that's the Holy Trinity.
But then it's not a Trinity. It's 4 hops.
Oh, in that way. But we talked about with the money, beer skulls and money, or what's it called from
right,
toppling. That was Citra, Mosaic, Galaxy, and Nelson.
So we got a comment. Sichuan style Chinese food looks amazing. I cooked it, guys. I cooked it for Brit. We did Sichuan style barbecue buns.
Yeah.
How were they?
Awesome.
Yeah.
A bit heavy, but
really
it's
good.
Very heavy food.
We ate 4 buns each. That's way too much because we were so full afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
But I cooked up the Sichuan style barbecue pork on the smoker. One more like, and then went 35, and it was so good.
Yeah.
Authentic marinade and everything. Like it turned out all that like pink red color. Sorry, moving a bit closer. YouTube Food Ranger. I watch Food Ranger, bro. Food Ranger, Mark Wiens. They're awesome food people on YouTube.
Sabro and Wild Ale. That would be interesting. Yeah,
it happens.
So
in Ensenada. On Beer Dome, if you want to try it.
We talked about Ensenada. And
95, 6.
Yes, but I think it's maybe better than the 95. But yeah, the funny thing is, I would just like to see how Sabro acts differently with different kinds of beers. Because with Ensenada, it was very pineapple-y.
Yeah.
But with other beers, it's very coconutty and very passion fruity.
But Ensenada doesn't have a lot of sweetness.
No.
Therefore, maybe no coconut.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Beer is so complex.
There's like sometimes
sweetness brings out a different flavor than a dryness.
Yeah.
From the same hop.
Yeah.
And people don't realize that. Or some people do, but it's so complex. Beer is so complex. And so when I have tours, people come down. They're like, "Oh, I thought you just."
35 likes, guys. We need one more like.
One more like. People thought like, "Oh, you just stand and stir at the kettle." No, we do a lot of other stuff. And they're like surprised by the amount of effort that goes into brewing beer. Hardwood charcoal, brother. Fuck yes, I care to get only, but that's what I do. Whole lump charcoal, no briquettes filled with sand and all that. Hardwood charcoal, perfect. I completely agree. That's the only thing I use. Only thing. Mostly beech tree because or oak because that's what we get in Europe easily. And then I use exotic wood for smoking, like hickory, because that doesn't grow in Europe. Apple and cherry we do get here, but
I really love Thai food with a bit of spice.
Yes, Sam. I had Thai food last night. I had a shift until 8 o'clock last night. On the way home, or like when I could see, okay, there's about an hour until I'm going to be done with work. I called up one of the best local Thai places, like, can I pick up food at 8 o'clock?
Yeah.
And I had some Pat Kapao, which was amazing.
Yeah. Meat is awesome.
Thai
Like
food
generally
is
like
great.
authentic Thai food.
I would love to go to Thailand and just eat. I really want to travel for food nowadays a lot. Food and beer.
Favorite beer style for the summer.
Pilsner.
Yes. Or like really light,
Farmhouse though.
yeah, farmhouse, saison-esque
I agree.
ales. Yeah.
What's your honest opinion on 50 Eclipse Series Barrel Aged Stout? Yay or nay? I watched a few reviews on them and there are lots of them beer on. So I think it's really hit and miss. Because sometimes they're really dope and sometimes they're like,
Yeah.
I think it's a mix. I think
But it's not
they're overpriced in Europe.
yeah. At
What?
least 2 to 3 years ago they really were.
They're lower priced now, but I think
Yeah.
they're really good, and some of them are worth a try. Like the apple brandy was really good, and the Brewmaster's Crew.
Yeah. I guess it's a bit up and down, but generally I get a lot of this like vanilla cream flavor from them. Like they're not it's not the thickest, most dense base. It's like a medium plus
Yeah.
bodied stout with a decent like barrel presence. But yeah, I guess what we've mostly talked about is maybe the base lacking a bit. So generally, I think we've been quite positive, but not like up there, like really. Yeah,
I agree. But there are so many coconut stouts. I agree.
Yeah.
But I don't mind it. So maybe summer would be double dry hop pastry stout. No. Please don't.
Oh,
I think that'd be weird.
yeah,
And you're making a twerky smiley because I think you're just teasing us a bit.
trolling a bit.
I wonder if
guess
30
we could-
euro per bottle is worth it. No, because the cycle stuff on Beer Dome was the same price almost. A little more expensive.
Yeah, 50-50.
If it depends on- If it's
buy something like Cycle instead of 50-50.
But if
Absolutely.
it's apple brandy or the Brewmaster's Grand Cru, then I'd say it's worth it. But most of them are not.
But I'll generally say the ratings on something like Cycle are lower because the crowd or like the craft beer drinkers in Florida are much more critical. They're used to drinking hype stuff from Angry Chair, from Cycle themselves, from Hidden Springs, from Jay Wakefield, all those guys. So you have to think about where is this beer from?
I think I had a fever.
Um,
Cabin fever.
So I would anytime during the day take like a Cycle beer instead of 50-50. Yeah. Anytime. More or less, no matter the rating.
So the ribs are almost done, and I'm gonna devour them. And I think I need to go out and look in a sec, but I'm just gonna pour this first. This is Cabin Fever. This is a hoppy pilsner. Yeah. So a well hop pilsner. So I guess maybe almost IPL like. Did you get your cancer sticks?
Cancer sticks? Yes.
Cancer sticks.
That's a Danish slang for cigarettes. Cancer sticks.
I'm not smoking cigarettes.
No, but Henrik is, and I was talking to him.
Oh.
That's Cabin Fever. It looks nice. Lightly hazy.
Yeah, lightly hazy like the first.
Let's check it out. Henrik, we need you in the frame. Move on closer.
It's a bit more grassy.
It's also quite like sweet citrusy, I think.
Yeah,
Like,
sweet
almost
citrus.
tropical.
Yeah, a bit of pineapple almost.
It's India Pale
Blood
Ale.
orange.
You drink it already, man. Man, you cheating.
I just like to drink my beer.
That's really nice. That is like classic lager with a slight flair of sweet citrus and tropical vibes.
Yeah, wipes.
Vibes. That's really good. Dam Sun, that's really good.
That's really good. Yeah.
That's really nice. I think that's one of the best so far, to be honest.
It's a bit of sweet orange, but also more grassy.
It's also it's
The other one-
5.7%. That's quite strong.
Yeah, but I've seen people being quite positive about this one. But it's more grassy. The other ones were more floral and citric, like lemon lime.
Yeah.
This one is more like orangey
Wait a
and
minute.
grassy.
Wow. What did I just do?
You zoom in.
I will zoom out.
There you go. Oh, come on.
Hello, fellas. Hello. Hello there.
Stop it.
It keeps doing it.
No,
when I
no,
do
just
this.
stop there. Stop there.
Okay, there we go. We're eating so late.
We're eating.
We're eating
drinking.
beer.
We're drinking late and
we're
eating late.
maple charcoal. I got maple for smoking, but I ain't got no charcoal though. Will Dellerman says just tuned in from Djævleøen. Er du fra København, Strup, eller hvad? That's awesome, bro. Have you?
Vi er fra Nordjylland.
Were you trying to make a noise?
No.
You can do it from Aalborg.
That's
So
the
if we're
whole
from
point.
Aalborg, I could say. What were you saying? You said fra Nordjylland. Er du
fra
fra Nordjylland?
Nordjylland?
Kommer fra
Vi er fra
Nordjylland,
Nordjylland.
man.
Er du fra Nordjylland, eller hvad?
Er du
And if
fra
you're from
Nordjylland, eller
the northern part of Jutland, if you're like from like out of the coast or whatever, you'd say, if you do like a vendsyssel accent, kommer du herop? Vendelbomål. Kommer du herop fra, eller hvad? That's like the accent. That almost sounds like a different language, but that's just a dialect of Danish. Jeg kommer herop fra Nordjylland. Jeg har jo været ude og hav og drikke noget bag i aften. I just said, have you been to the sea to drink beers? I don't know. But thanks for
Come on,
tuning in,
35
Will.
likes, guys. We need one more like.
We just need one more like, and then we're 35. But Will, you tuned in from Djævleøen. If I really want to try the crosstown pills, but we haven't got it. But we will try and see if we can, because it's the oak age one. I really want to try it. Sam Alley says Sabro has always been huge in tropical fruits and coconut. However, I had this Sabro single out IPA the other day, and it was huge in mint. Weird but wonderful. Okay, cool. And we got. It's was it Chris he said to be called? The guy from Bulgaria? No.
I'm not sure.
Sorry, man. I forgot.
Type it again.
Type it again.
And we'll remember.
It's just because I know you're from Bulgaria. I thought you were from Russia because of the name. But thanks for the feedback. It was helpful. I was quite tempted, but I guess I'm going to skip. It's Val. Okay, quite different. Sorry. But yeah. I'd say skip.
Juice bag, idiot.
Juice bag. Juice bag.
No, but
So, you think I should go check on my ribs?
like you've done 10 times.
Because it's been 15 minutes more now? I will.
Yeah.
And I think it'll be.
We
I
need
think-
to, we need
Are
to
they
eat
done?
soon.
So should we bring the camera?
No, because it's charging.
Only if you say that.
But no, because it's charging. If you take it out, it's gonna die.
Okay.
No, I know
Okay.
it's whatever.
Well, the
Yeah.
baked potatoes, Henrik, are gonna be so dope.
It's gonna be the dopest baked potatoes.
Yeah. The
Potatoes.
most baked
The most-
potatoes we've ever had. Yeah. Do you guys remember something like fully baked potato from Trillium and Other Half? Because I remember that beer. That's an actual beer.
Baked potatoes.
Fully baked potato.
Fully baked potato.
Yeah. So you know, like broccoli, cheddar, and potato, and all these slangs are slangs for wheat.
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
Yeah.
So fully baked potato is like
Pretty
super
stoned.
weedy weed. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, guys, like the video if you like us enjoy us talking about weed.
Baked potatoes.
Yeah. So I guess the whole thing about hops and weed and is an interesting debate. So which hops do you find the most dank?
Weedy.
Weedy and dank, like, and why? You know, have you had something that's just straight terpene, or what's it called?
Wasn't there a beer we had one time that actually had been brewed with what's it called?
Terpene.
Terpene. Is
Yeah,
that
terpene.
what's
Yeah.
the Danish term?
It's just like a weed. Has I don't know.
I can't remember now.
Yeah, but it's called terpene. I think Great Notion did a. Oh, sorry, not Great Notion. Eldorado Street, in collaboration with Great Notion, did like a terpene weed double IPA that poured at NBCC, and it also came in cans afterwards. So, but yeah, which hops do you find give off this really dank, sweaty,
It's like almost
drug dealer kind of thing? I'm just getting. Yeah,
I mean, the fun thing about hops is that sometimes you actually it's so potent that it almost smells like a locker room.
A lot of what?
Locker room, you know, like a
locker room. Yeah, like a locker room.
I've been playing a lot of ice hockey.
Yeah.
And
It
sometimes,
smells like stinky,
yeah,
sweaty.
exactly.
Yeah.
It can get quite potent. Like
Yeah.
that, it can remind me of that sometimes. as
Yeah.
well.
Changing room.
Yeah, changing room. Yeah.
Yeah. I get you, especially like a men's
Yeah.
changing room. Yeah.
I remember one time when I played. Okay, this is nothing to do with beer, but I remember one time when I played ice hockey and I forgot my jersey
Yeah.
at home,
Yeah.
and one of my teammates said, "Oh, sure, you can borrow one of my jerseys," and his jersey had been basically his ice hockey bag for I don't know how long without being washed. So I remember just putting that over my head.
Yeah.
With my
Getting all
helmet
the
on.
stinks.
Yes, and I almost puked.
Oh man.
That was.
Oh man. That was just like a what do you say? A breath of bad air instead of fresh air.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I couldn't use it because it was. I mean, I put it on and everything, and it was almost stiff.
Yeah.
Because it's just been in that bag for so long.
Yeah,
Just
he probably-
all the sweat dripping down on it and everything.
You probably never washed it.
No, he probably didn't.
Well, let's see if any of you guys have some favorite dank, sweaty men's changing room
Beer.
hops or beers. Like, have you had also maybe like a favorite hop, but also have you had any beers that
Maybe it
have
was
been
too-
like really fucking dank and sweaty?
I mean, can it be almost too dank?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think it can go too dank. But Peter and I usually just laugh a hell of a lot about these really dank, sweaty, intense IPAs because you just don't get them that, you don't taste them too often. So, but I love when it's like a complexity of super juicy and dank. You know, that's pretty cool because it's not just fruit or fruit.
That's probably the best balance, isn't it? I mean, when it's.
Well, sometimes, but yeah, I guess it's what.
I mean, I think hops is a bit like cilantro.
Coriander.
Coriander,
Yeah.
in Danish, yeah. Because a lot of people like think that it tastes like
Like soap and
soap.
metal.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah. Soap and metal, I
Yeah.
guess.
Exactly. And
And-
that's also what my when I first introduced like
To cilantro.
very hobby beer.
Oh, okay.
It just like
Tastes like
tastes like
soap.
sweat or
Oh.
sweat.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I think that's. I don't know if it's the same with hops as it is with cilantro. There's a gin where
Yeah,
it
I think
kind of
so.
just tastes like soap.
But it's in the family of weed. I don't know if you knew that.
No,
But it's in the kind of same herb family. If any of you guys have a better explanation of how and why hops have very similar flavors and like aroma characteristics of weed, let us know. But I'm pretty sure it's because hops are in the same kind of herb family as weed. And that's why you get these dank flavors sometimes.
So in Canada, there's been a beer brewed with cannabis.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's kind of the
Without actually.
THC. Yeah, so you don't get high on it.
Yeah.
I'm just trying
Garage Project in New Zealand did an India-inspired milk stout, once with weed and a heap of spices in it. Yeah.
So spices is that? So it was hot or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dank beers, Matt says. For me, it's more dependent on the brewer than the hop variety. Wylam
Equals dank.
equals dank. Yeah, I guess so. Especially Wylam has done a few very dank beers, but yeah, I think also Wylam, but also Alvarado Street do quite a few really dank beers. Think about that. The next time we go to MBCC, when you have Alvarado Street, they really like the dank IPAs.
Yeah.
Also, sometimes Monkish partly
Yeah.
at MBCC. it's not, you know, they do this West Coast dank thing along with the really fruity New England thing. It's like a mixture of West Coast dank, harsh, intense flavors, and then the like really juicy popping fruit ball thing from the East Coast, which is pretty cool. But yeah, I can't remember really any breweries that are super known for making dank IPAs, because other half were very known for making super dank IPAs back in the day, but that's kind of changed. They're much more fruity.
Sierra Nevada Torpedo IPA is dank.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Levy's New England IPA is pretty dank. Yeah. Which ones? Like, is it Supersonic maybe? Supersonic can be quite sweaty and dank, I guess. Men's changing room. I just go have a quick piss.
Okay.
And I guess the Henrik.
Oh, you're leaving me all
The
alone
journal
here.
of Bruiser will.
I'm trying. What's
We'll
the
talk
word
about
for what's the
weed and-
word for dank in Danish?
S.
Yeah.
Dank.
Svedigt.
Svedigt. Yeah. Svedigt. Yeah.
Svedigt might be.
Yeah.
The last DPS were super garlicky, supersonic, and sex robot. Yeah, I guess so. So, I guess I have more of a layman kind of a perspective on beers. I mean, I'm not a crazy beer geek as Peter and Brett are, so I mean, and I think that's quite fine to actually be the place where I am, because I mean, they catch all the nuances while like maybe I catch more of the broad image of the beers that I like. So I don't. I think, I mean, so when I taste the beer, I mean, it's difficult for me to try and put it into perspective of all the thousands of beers these guys have had. Let's see. What's my favorite beer style? So I go by the name General of Goese, but I do enjoy a lot of the sour beers and stuff like that. But I think I have a kind of a broad beer taste. I mean, what is your favorite beer style?
I don't think I have a particular favorite.
No, me neither.
But I guess what I enjoy like the most when it's really, really good is barrel aged imperial stout.
Yeah.
But for like drinking, it's like the really balanced wild ales, saisons, and pilsners. Like for more regular drinking, which it can have like complexity, but it's also very pleasant to just drink. But I guess again, some of the wild ales, especially from the US, can become very sour.
I think it's a hard question to answer, isn't it? Because it changes.
Yeah.
Right.
But right now it's definitely not IPA, but I really like IPA. But it's for me probably more pilsner, balanced wild ale saisons. When it comes to drinkability, and then when it comes to wow factor, it's the barrels and barrel stouts. Yeah. We had an awesome one today. So and Peter and I also had another awesome one a few days ago. So but we also had quite a few awesome pilsners and wild ales.
I mean, if I were at a bar and I had all the beers to choose from, I think I would go just with Indian Pale Ale, to be honest.
An IPA.
An IPA, and Yeah, a New England IPA.
I guess that's
think
also the thing with New England IPA. You know, it's not necessarily your favorite style,
No,
but it's just something that kind of, you know,
it's just
it makes you satisfied.
Yeah,
Like no
exactly.
matter what, you can't,
exactly.
unless it's a really bad or like subpar New England IPA, you can't really hate it.
You can't go bad to sound.
No.
In it.
Whereas like a Pilsner is much more delicate, you know, there's a much higher risk of having a bad
Yeah.
or average Pilsner.
Yeah.
Whereas with the New England IPAs, yes, there are absolutely average New England IPAs, but so many brewers do New England IPAs today, so that, you know,
Rips are
got
done.
some sticky
Sorry
fingers.
for the wait, but I ended up talking with my neighbor for a while.
so the actual chance of having a pretty good, decent New England IPA is there, you know.
Yeah.
You find quite a few breweries having, you know, put a lot of effort into brewing a pretty good New England IPA. So I kind of get your argument
Yeah.
with picking a New England IPA because it's a good middle way.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
That was a good question here.
Good
can
question.
Can you? What's your favorite beer style? It's also a good question. Can you recommend a crazy sour beer? Like puckering sour.
Smør mig ind, jeg tænker, vi henter på skift derude.
Well, if you want something really crazily puckering sour, you have to go to something like Side Project, Cascade, or Funk Factory. That's my experience.
Yeah.
Like the Funk Factory from Pars and the Funk Factory from Svart were immensely sour. Like
That's the rips.
so crazily sour that we couldn't, we more or less couldn't drink them.
Guys,
So-
these smell me. Sorry for interrupting. This, I'm so excited about this.
The thing about like really puckering beer is it's almost the same as a really pastry stout.
Yeah.
It's something you can
It's
enjoy, but I mean, you just have to have a small glass.
You have
of
to
it.
share like
Yeah.
a bottle 5 or 6 people because it's so intense and puckering and
Yeah.
just not very drinkable, to be honest. But
No.
I guess the most drinkable, really puckering out there, like really intense breweries, Side Project. The really sour wild ales we've had from at least Peter and I have had from Side Project have been really not really drinkable, but still quite drinkable compared to how sour they've been.
Yeah.
Whereas especially Cascade and Funk Factory has, you know, been so acidic and just so puckering that it's almost undrinkable.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, so those are probably the breweries I would mention. Bauhaven can also be pretty sour, but yeah.
What are your favorite adjuncts in big imperial stouts?
You go first.
I have no idea.
Come on, you've had quite a few items.
I am a sucker for coconut.
Me too.
Really.
Yeah.
I mean.
Oh my god, guys! These
Shut the fuck up!
So a big imperial stout with coconut.
Yeah.
And the coconut adjacents.
But also just
I
because
mean-
coconut makes it so much more, like even more indulgent and
Yeah.
sludgy and
Exactly.
yeah, and yeah.
It's a perfect match.
Yeah.
To be honest.
But it's also a bit of like a guilty pleasure
It
kind
is,
of thing with
it is.
coconut. I think.
I mean, it's like a bounty bar.
yeah, it's just so thick and gloopy and
Yeah.
kind of nasty.
Yeah.
But it's also it's just a guilty pleasure. So I kind of agree with you on that. But I think what I've come to enjoy the most as of late is the mixture of sweet and spicy imperial stouts, like those really like chocolatey, caramelly.
Mexican spices and stuff like that.
Exactly,
Yeah.
like the sweet and decadent kind of thick, indulgent flavors, but then with that spice cutting finish that kind of, you know, just cuts out all the sweetness from whatever's in there. Like
so you get the balance.
exactly, I just love that, and I've become much more a fan of that with time. Cascades equals sour, absolutely. Yeah.
What is meant by that?
It's just Cascade. It's a brewery.
Oh, Cascade.
Yeah,
Okay,
from the northeast part of America, I think.
Yeah.
And yeah, they're just known to be really sour, the beers. So like really puckering. But I've also have to say that some of the like really complex blended beers I've had from Cascade have been really good. It's not meant as a bad thing necessarily, because something like the Kentucky Peach, which is like a bourbon barrel aged but also wine barrel aged peach wild ale, is really fucking good.
Yeah.
But it's just some of the other wild ales are just too sour and a bit out of balance. But I guess the American palate likes that kind of intensity more than Europeans do. Because if you think about it, like European beer is much more balanced and much more, it can also be intense, but it's more about traditionally about balance than American beer is.
I get that. I get that. Like a lot of American sours,
and also imperial stouts,
and also imperial stouts. Yeah, but a lot of American sours are really sour.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And also the imperial stouts are really sweet and decadent and heavy.
Yeah.
Whereas like in Europe you find much more of these balanced saisons and pilsners and some lambics that aren't, or goose especially, that isn't crazily sour, but it's much more about delicate flavors in general. Least favorite adjuncts.
If the New England IPA isn't creamy, it isn't for me. I hate the thin, crispy mouthfeel in many of the New England IPAs.
Yeah,
produced.
I kind of get that.
Yeah,
I get that. What do you think about that? That kind of zippy, slightly effervescent mouthfeel in a New England IPA. Skal vi starte på det spørgsmål?
I think it very much depends on the beer. To be honest, because I actually can enjoy quite a crispy and snappy beer as well.
Yeah, but New England
IPA is, I think it's not in the style to be that.
No, not crispy.
No, not crispy and snappy.
Slightly effervescent.
Yeah, exactly. No. So I guess I would agree with that.
Yeah, I have the kind of same experience, because especially what I've learned is that the overhopped New England IPAs have this thing you call hop creep.
Hop creep.
Okay. Which actually adds to further fermentation, which adds to further carbonation in the beer.
Okay, yeah.
So you actually get more carbonation from hop creep, or that's what homebrewers and brewers in general
talk about. That's a new term for me.
Yes. Yeah. So you add so much hops that it somehow contributes to further fermentation. Further carbonation. Yes. Yeah. So I hate these like really hot burny, fizzy New England IPAs that, especially, I have to be honest with you guys, I don't enjoy Apex IPAs that much. It's a brewery I don't really enjoy. I haven't really had a beer from them I really enjoyed. So yeah. I definitely agree with much more creamy mouthfeels in New England IPAs. So Peter's taking over now, and we're going to get some food.
One thing that's a problem with this is the cooking time has been a bit uneven. So some of the pieces are better than others, but look at this. Evenly rib. Oh, that's good. Man. That's some good eating right there, fellers. Off the bone. One thing, the smaller one is perfectly good. The other one is slightly more chewy. But this is pretty much competition style. Because it comes off the bone with a little bit of effort. Fuck, these are good ribs. They're so meaty. Wow. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. That's how you do ribs, bros. I've been wanting this for so long. They're tangy. They're succulent. They got like sweet cherry flavor. Awesome, like soft smoke because it's cherry wood. It's so good. Look at this one. This is a pork rib. Already had a bite.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, fell off. This is so good. I'm sorry for not talking, guys. This has just turned into me eating online. I think if I gave it a slightly higher temperature, like 250 or 275 from the get-go, they've been perfect. But I feel like some of them are perfect, and some of them are a little bit undercooked. The one that's really thick, this one could go for a little bit longer, but it's still like fall off the bone. But it could be even more fall off the bone. I'm sorry I didn't make a part of the. Wow, St. Louis ribs are amazing. So much more meat. Also a lot of fat. Not regular baby backs, but man, they're good. Yeah, I could have given maybe a little bit longer some of them, but that's the problem with my barbecue. It takes a long time sometimes. And then today I've been so bad at keeping temps and everything because of what's going on with the stream and all the things we had to do. But yeah, if you like cooking ribs, try and do a St. Louis cut. There's so much more meat on them. Oh. I'm just not talking anymore. Yeah, I'm just eating ribs. Sorry guys, there's no comments anymore. It's just me eating. This is a terrible live stream now. Use your fingers, bro. It's ribs. Look at this too. Look at that. Can you get the camera up close? Can you get the camera up? Lift it and film it close because I want to see how, show them how juicy these are. Okay, there we go. Look at this. Look at this. It's so juicy. Man.
Oh man.
People are saying, "Thank God I had dinner." Yeah, you're just watching food porn. Danish guy just knocking himself out on some ribs.
Orgasming himself with.
If you guys want, I'll do a cooking and beer episode with these, like a proper recipe episode. I'm such a fan of St. Louis cut ribs now. I always swore to baby back, and then never tried St. Louis.
Try the butter with the potato.
Man, when I finish this rib, I will. Man, this is all about the ribs for me.
All about the meat.
That tangy, sweet, almost like fuck. Yeah, I know the baked potato is dope too.
Fuck, man. Oh
my god. The thing is, after I started making ribs myself, I can't go to restaurants that just boil them anymore. Seriously. You need to smoke ribs. That's how it is. Clean up the bone, almost. That is amazing. Look at my fingers. That's how you eat ribs, though. You have to. You get all greased up. This is really good. Pair it with a shot of beer. Them bones. So, Brett, what do you think?
It's awesome.
I'm going to wash my hands. They're dirty.
It's awesome.
They're so meaty,
yeah.
the ribs.
Yeah,
So
you know, you rarely get ribs that actually contain a lot of actual meat and not just fat and water. Yeah, so the ribs are really good. And also, of course, Peter's awesome barbecue and rub is just, yeah, perfect.
I think we're gonna have to do a cooking and beer
But
episode. with
that
these.
fucking put on this butter with
On
that
the
potato.
potato.
That is the fucking tip.
Let's do it,
I
guys.
tell
Baked
you.
potato. I love baked potatoes. Are amazing. Do we have a knife in here, or did you just use your spoon?
I have one knife.
You have a knife?
Hmm?
Okay, I didn't get myself a knife because I thought I wouldn't need one. I forgot about the potato. I love baked potatoes. Oh, ha ha. Ja, anders kommer den room. For the butter. Henrik, kan du ikke tage en kniv med? Tar du lige en kniv med? Man, those ribs are so good. It's like I've teased all my Instagram followers. Some of them are like my friends, and they really want to see the result. They're not gonna because I'm live streaming on YouTube.
Is this like the? Is it worth the wait?
So far, yes.
We need another beer, don't we?
Yeah, get a beer for the ribs.
Den hvidløgsmør der.
It's a great garlic butter.
Mm-hmm.
We also have a parsley butter. I'm gonna do garlic first. I love garlic. Man, this just turned into a mukbang. And we're gonna pair this with Laurel Canyon. This is a Pilsner hopped with Laurel hops. I want to see what you think of the ribs. So Hen, I can see Brett, you got one where it's not as well cooked as the one I had. Because that's what I said. One of the racks are a little bit undercooked. They could do a little bit more well, but that's because, again, I haven't been tending to it properly. I've been running around like an idiot. And that's what happens when you don't watch your barbecue. But the ones I had were pretty good, well cooked. They were just a few degrees below temp. This is him or his. So what do you guys? Do you have a favorite barbecue? Is it ribs? What is it? I like drink yours. Laurel Canyon, by the way. Oh, it smells really good. It's very like citric, singy, and floral.
So this is the conundrum every time you got to use a fork and a knife, or do
always
you
hands.
always hands?
Yeah,
Also with the potato.
Just eat the potato with your face.
Yeah, use your face as the. It took a while for me to get back inside, guys, but it felt just.
taste that potato now.
Yeah, with the garlic butter. This also the.
That garlic butter is the tits.
You can't curse. Just a little bit more salt, and then we're right there with this. I'm going to get some salt flakes and more ribs, I think.
Oh,
I think you should lift up that piece, and have a bite.
I put some more sauce on.
Good idea. You want it sauced, even though there's some more dry ribs. Let's see, what do you think? How is it?
Fucking delicious.
Fucking delicious. Now the problem is now the live stream is starting to go quiet because we're eating, but we should try and talk a bit. So, guys, what did you have for dinner? To the not you guys.
frozen pizza.
Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Hot. Ooh. Oh, Brett. You don't want to be filmed eating, and that was a perfect fall off the bone rib. Okay, well, Henrik, you can talk while I go get more ribs because I want to eat more ribs.
I'm eating.
Yeah, but then chat. People like we can't just stop the live stream because we're eating.
So you wanted to get more salt for the
Potatoes. I'm gonna get that and more ribs.
I haven't even tasted the beer yet.
No, the beer is really good.
Oh, that was really not. Nobody's in this live stream.
Oh,
that is actually really nice as well.
Which one is this?
I think it's the
Laurel Pilsner.
yeah.
Dry hop Pilsner. There's also the freshest one.
I actually think this is better than the. I think this is one of the better ones we have tonight. Actually, to be honest.
Better than the last one.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Yeah.
I think so. It's really floral, and snappy.
But Laurel is very known for being snappy.
Yeah.
Salt.
Bloop.
Poison.
Yeah. Let's see. Homemade tacos, burritos, enchiladas.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
This one smells awesome, guys.
Yeah. It actually goes really well with the ribs and everything.
I agree with you.
Because-
Maybe this one is better than the last one.
Yeah, I think
The,
so.
the last one was more intense and heavy,
Yeah.
but this one is like it's very good balance.
It's lighter and it actually goes pretty well with this meal
Yeah.
because it's quite fatty and rich.
Yeah, it is.
It's so dope.
Yeah,
I love
I actually
it.
think this is the best beer.
Yeah, I think so too. So, homemade tacos. And look at the amount of meat on these ribs. Oh. I'm gonna be so full after this. But you can definitely see one of them is cooked better. The one with extra meat should have been closer to the heat source.
Yeah.
This one is perfect, but I can see one of the ones Brett has is a bit more pully.
I mean,
This one is much more pretty.
That one's perfect. But
just falls from the bone.
the sauce is really good. It's like very cherry-like.
So, do you use what cherry and?
Cherry, I'm off, dude. See you next time. Yeah, sorry. This is terrible now because we're not talking. We're just eating. But thanks for staying around, Sam. It was fun. It was real fun. Now we're just eating. It's terrible.
It's never really fun to see someone eat, isn't it?
Not if you're hungry. Man. But if you guys, man, what I don't know, where were we talking about? What were we talking about before? Like the gram kind of went quiet, or the gram. I keep calling it the gram. The stream just went to shit because we had to start eating. New rule for live streams: it doesn't work eating on the same time. It's a bit fun, but we suck at talking. But no.
But it's hard to talk when you eat.
I know. But do you guys have a favorite way of barbecuing? Do you have like some favorite barbecue dishes? You know, stuff like this, because we still got a few viewers watching, still around. Someone says Højbelagt smørrebrød. That's also really good. Højbelagt chashu. That's awesome too. Smørrebrød is like a Danish style of cooking or food. It's like open baked sandwiches. And they're really good.
I didn't think to make it.
You know what? You guys forgot there's another butter.
But that hvidløgssmør der is fucking
Oh, look at this one.
immense.
Where's the knife? The knife. So I don't know. I really like when I have baked potatoes and stuff. A must is like some kind of herb butter.
Yeah.
Seriously. Oh, look at this. There's so much like herbal stuff in it.
Yeah. You
Cheese
can smell
is-
that butter from here.
Cheese is a local place, or kind of local to here.
Yeah.
A dairy.
And it's just known to be the best producer of butter and
They
like,
make dairy.
like dairy products in Denmark.
Represent Texas style barbecue. Awesome, bro. This is
Especially
not
in
Texas
a bigger
style though,
scale.
because we got more than salt and pepper. But
Yeah, because Texas is only
salt and pepper.
salt. There
This
were-
beer is the perfect pairing for this food. Seriously. It is so good. Completely off topic. Do you guys drink scotch? Henrik, you've had some scotch. You're more into it than me, I think. Let us know. What's some of the last stuff you had?
I can't even remember what it's called. But I have a bottle at home, which you guys actually gave me for my birthday.
Was that the Ardbeg?
Yeah, it was the Ardbeg. Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
what was it called?
I think I can't remember.
It was the extra oak, or
Yeah, I think it was.
well, it was called
So
something else.
it's a bit smoky, but it's not actually that bad. It's not smoky.
bad.
I mean, no, but you know what I mean. I mean, it's a Scotch. It's a single malt you can drink without it being
Too heavy.
Too heavy. Yeah, exactly. It is smoked. But I mean, it's perfectly fine to drink without being too heavy. Yeah.
I think the last Scotch I had must have been what's it called? The one where it's like a cross with like a round thing on top. With you.
I think
What are they called? Jura.
Jura, yeah. Jura.
I think that's the last Scotch I had. I like Scotch, but in general, I don't really drink spirits that often. It's rare, very, very rare that I have spirits. Usually it's be like if someone offers me somewhere if I'm at a party. I do have some right now. I actually have a very nice Japanese gin, but it's been sitting on my shelf for over a year, which is a shame because I never drink spirits.
I actually.
Where's the other? You started using the knife.
Yeah, but I actually enjoy a. So the.
Det er ikke. Den er bare ligget på min skærm.
I don't drink it every day.
I hope you don't.
No, but I mean,
Every day.
You could drink a glass of Scotch every day if you wanted to. I mean, it's not something that you would get drunk off. It's just something you would enjoy. I think I have a glass of Scotch every third day. Because I think as well that if you open a bottle of Scotch, you should drink it within a year.
Yeah, I've heard that too.
Yeah, you should.
So, and that's basically what I try. So I don't have 5 different whiskeys open.
At the same
I
time.
have one open and I drink it, and then I buy a new one.
St. Louis style ribs are my jam, guys.
Fucking hvidløgssmør.
Brett just keeps talking about the garlic butter. I just love the ribs. But I can feel eating 6 ribs now. The wall
Har du været nødt til at indrømme,
is approaching.
potatoes, de bliver rimelig crazy, at de her smør.
Ja.
Det handler bare om
A good rum and a cup of pour over. What's a cup of pour over? It says, have you had the inflames? I like this beer.
The Inflames?
It says, I don't want my fingers are all greased up from the ribs.
Jeg har i hvert fald ikke fået for kort tid, de her.
Have you tried an Inflames? Have you tried Inflames gin and Inflames tonic? Awesome stuff. No, I didn't even know they had one.
Yeah.
And Ryan agreed with you, Henry. He only has one bottle open at a time.
I think that's actually a good thing. So actually, I have kind of a rule back home that whenever I watch a TV show or a movie or something like that, and they have a glass of Scotch or whiskey or whatever,
You have one as well.
I actually have one as well. So whenever I watch a TV show and stuff like that, and I see they drink a glass of Scotch, I actually I take out my bottle of whiskey and then I have a glass myself.
V60 coffee. What is that? Just posted that. Man. These baked potatoes are really good.
Finally!
Yeah, but the main reason is not just because of butter, it's because they cooked.
Yeah, it's because of the butter and because of them being really well cooked.
Yeah, because they're all soft and mushy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't think I've ever had ribs with this amount of meat on it as pork. Like I always thought baby back was the ones with the most meat.
What about beef ribs? Well, beef ribs has like, but okay, that's not the same, right?
No, but beef ribs are amazing too. Have you ever had them?
No.
I've cooked them many times.
Mm.
I think I like beef ribs more than brisket.
Yeah.
Because beef ribs is like the best part of brisket, the point. Just all in one. But this is almost the equivalent just in pork because there's so much meat in these ribs.
You don't straight, man.
But is
The
this,
piece I'm eating, I thought was a bone in it, but it's pure meat. So
but is this a special kind of
yeah, everyone's like, I'm out, you guys. Yeah, because we're just eating. But maybe do we have more Warpigs beer? We have 2 more bottles, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's maybe just eat a little bit while we talk now, because I understand why you guys don't want to watch this. 3 guys sitting eating on camera, even though it's hard not to eat when the food is this good. But this is a fantastic lager. This is definitely the best of them. This is actually what I hoped Octopills would be from Slopen. Like very well hopped, but classic in flavor. I think Laurel Canyon is dope stuff.
Yeah.
Pork candy.
It's probably better than Octopus.
Yeah, I think so. I just said it's boring to watch us eat, and then I start eating another rib. So, this beer, I think in general, as of grades, I would give most of these like around the 90 mark. Maybe a little less, maybe a little more. This would be like 93, I think, maybe 94. I think this is actually a fantastic coffee pilsner. What do you guys think?
93.
You're also just mounting on ribs. 93? Yeah. 93. I agree. It's really good. And it pairs really well with a nice pork rib. And I think we almost ate it all already, or close to at least. Is there a lot of ribs out there?
6 or 7 maybe.
It just falls apart. in my
With this
hand.
one you could only eat 1/2.
Or what? There's pork meat. Hey Mike, can you get the next beer? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna stop eating now.
And drink beer
Yeah,
and ask you guys questions.
Wow. I also feel really full right now because I've eaten, I think, 8 bones.
Wow.
8
Shit.
slices of
Oh.
ribs.
What?
I'm a rib eater, man. 8 bones. That's a little more than half a rack.
Holy shit.
If I didn't have all the sides, I could easily eat a rack of ribs myself. Maybe not with this much meat, but I
We
regularly
do have all the sides.
Yeah, but I barely touched them. I just ate the meat. So, hey, like, where are you?
I'm here. What should I take?
Beer.
Here.
Okay. We have to get back into it because right now we are totally out of it because of this. So, you guys watching? As I said before, do you have a? Was this the last can?
No.
So more cans?
You have 2. No, 1 more.
Get both.
No, this is the last one.
This is
Whoa.
the last one.
I'm glad. That's the best. I'm glad I'm not the only one who does that. Does what? Gnaw on the bone?
Are you sure?
There's a bottle too.
Beef jelly, but that's not part of
Don't you spoil the surprise.
Oh, sorry.
So I don't know what V60 coffee is. By the way, Hans-Jan, it was great that you hung out with us. You hope you get an invitation next time. Maybe you'll be lucky and you will.
If you're an Aalborg.
So if people don't know, but I know Hans-Jan who's been commenting. Him and I went to high school together. And he plays in a metal band, as I mentioned earlier, called Svartsol. And they play folk metal. It's a very fun band. And he actually, for a while, we've been talking about whenever I'm in Copenhagen to do a video with the band. but we just never got around to it.
Oh,
Actually, we
that's a
never
shame.
got around to, finding a date to do it. And then I'm in Copenhagen, and then he's not in Copenhagen, and things like that. So, but you should definitely check out his band because I think they make some nice music if you like this kind of folky metal. Oh man, look at those pieces!
I got lucky.
Holy
That is
shit, that is crazy.
Jeg går
I'm just gonna show
fire
that.
stykker.
Look at that. Try and show the piece how much meat is on there. That is a meaty pork rib. Holy crap. That's why I think people swear by St. Louis cut ribs. So these are the ones that I think on the other rib that needs more time, right? It's not fault of the bone. You have to.
No, yeah.
And that's the problem today because we're doing tons of other things, but also because, as I said, my smoker sucks at keeping. Okay, some of it is fault of the
I
bone.
mean, it's still pretty nice.
Yeah. It's like the one rack towards the end of it where it's the thickest. That one could use more time. The other one was like perfect. It was like just about to pull off, but the other one could use a bit more time. But yeah. If I got up earlier and actually tended to the ribs the entire time, we would have eaten at 7 as the plan was.
I mean, how long has this been on the barbecue now?
That one has been cooking for probably 7 hours, but not even. And the problem is the temperature that's been cooking at has been gone from 225 to maybe 150 Fahrenheit and then back up again. It's like stuff like that because I haven't had time to watch the temperatures. And that ruins barbecue, really. The big thing with barbecue to make it fantastic is steady temps, steady temps, steady temps.
Mm.
And I haven't done that because I've been doing other things.
When did you put these on?
2 o'clock, I think. Something like that. No, not 7 hours. I don't know. I can't remember. I don't even know what the time is now. But yeah,
They should have been on a bit earlier.
yeah. But that's what happens when you have company over.
Yeah.
So, but the other rack was perfect. That one could use more.
Yeah.
But I definitely want to do these again, and I want to do them for a cooking and beer episode where I only think about cooking and not. I don't do 10 other things. Or maybe just do it when I get the master build, which is going to be amazing because I can just set it to the temperature I want. And it's going to be amazing. So, are you guys still drinking beer? Let us know. We're off to the last can now. Laurel Canyon was fantastic. So this is... Oh, I thought it said Lights Out. That would have been hilarious if that was a beer name
Yeah.
for the last can. This is Bright Lights. From Warpigs. Evening Denmark says Kai is BBB. Evening Kai is BBB. So this is another Pilsner on 5%. So many lagers from Warpigs. Let's see how this is. Will Dillerman says just open a can of. I want some dessert in a can.
Oh,
Mango. First time I tried one, smells nice. With mango. Dessert. Isn't it an imperial stout,
Yeah.
dude?
I haven't had
Don't
that
stop
before.
with mango.
How is it? You had it with mango.
No, I haven't had it. That one I have had a lot
But
of
you've seen it.
Amundsen, but I haven't had it before.
I like how you're drinking pastry stout and we're drinking Pilsner. Here we go. Lights out. No, bright lights. Why do you keep thinking lights on? So you guys need to drink your pills.
Sorry.
Otherwise, I'm just gonna drink it out of the can like this.
Okay, give it.
What is it? A bjerg her.
Yeah.
A mountain of
Twist it to the side.
Give me awesome.
You're a fucking retard. I told him to twist it to the side. I'm putting it like this, and he goes like that. Who does that?
It was the wrong side.
Yes.
Sorry.
Come on, man.
I'm a bit drunk.
Use your brains up.
I can't use my brains. Okay.
Brett skulle du ikke tage klub med.
Let's try that again.
No, you don't need it. Still at work and drooling. You're drooling, bro. Oh, because we're eating. Brett, hvor mange ribs er der tilbage? 8 ribs. I ate 8 ribs. There's a serving for me tomorrow morning. Morning tomorrow. Okay. Did I get all of it? I think there's beer everywhere. Henrik, you made a mess!
Sorry.
That's the new name for him, like the mess of masters. Is that one fall over?
This is perfect.
Let's see another bite. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Look at the smoke ring and all the juice. You have a happy camper?
I'm a happy camper.
Good.
du?
Nej, jeg fik det med den her. Jeg tør af bagefter. Fuck, man, there's beer drops everywhere. It's not like Iron Maiden. Water everywhere. It's beer everywhere. Wow, that was terrible. Okay. Brett, er du klar til bright lights? I'm just gonna start trying it then, because Brett is not here. Oh, I know, he had to go to the men's room. So this, again, we don't know. I'm actually getting a bit drunk or tipsy. Not like, I think I can feel that we had an Imperial Stout before this. Whoopsie.
I've been.
Ryan, you're drinking EXO cognac. Are you shitting me? Dude, that beer is so good. So good. So, lightly hazy lager. Ooh, it's very it's not nearly as floral as the hoppy one, like this Laurel Canyon. The funny thing, it says DH, so it's dry hopped. That's why that one is. But that one is gently dry hopped. I think the brewmaster is called Philip at Warpigs. And I talked to him about it, and he said like if the lager has to be dry hopped, like gently. You're just going nuts on those ribs.
I'm fucking in love with these ribs.
You're in love with them? That's good. Well, I need to do them in a cooking and beer. Don't you think?
Yeah.
Cherry Chipotle ribs. Oh, that's more snappy and more bitter and more grassy and earthy, herbally, peppery. This is almost like Centner style bread. It's got like that grassy edge. You need to finish that first.
I think Senna is pretty balanced. Although.
Yeah, but the hop character is like that, I think. Senna is really balanced, but this has that kind of hop character. We need to see what you think. No, we need to see you down the last bit of Laurel Canyon.
Down.
Chug.
Shut the fuck up.
Chug.
It's not funny when he's doing it.
He'll do it, right?
Chug it.
Yeah.
Why? It's a good pilsner.
Because you need to drink the next one. Chug. Do it. Do you guys want to see him chug? I'll chug too. Then.
You guys have to comment before I do it.
Also, if you guys want to see a review of, or if you want to see us drink macro lagers, I got 4 cans of Bush Lager in the fridge from the.
But also, if you instead want us to see.
You want us to see.
If you want us to see
drink. If you want
us to see. No. If you want us to see what? If you want to see us drink barrel-aged Imperial Stout from Warpigs instead of macro lager, say hello. This is a really good pilsner, I tell you. I know the guys already mentioned it. No, I'm not going Julekalenderen. I'm promising that. No, I'm not going Julekalender. Not at all.
Are you not in a Julekalender?
You know the reason why?
More ribs.
You know the... Fuck off. Fuck off. You know the reason why the Julekalender went so bad? It's because Tobias and Peter tricked me. So every time we had a beer, they poured extra beer into my glass. And every time we had a shot of snaps, they poured extra snaps into my glass. So I ended up, of course, being much more drunk than the other guys. And Tobias actually didn't really drink anything the whole show.
Because he served it to the cameraman.
Because the cameraman drank all of what Tobias had left in his glass every review. Whereas you drank the rest of what you had, and I had to drink extra of what I had. So yeah, I guess that's how it ended up.
And I'm just sitting here eating meat.
We're eating the meat.
This is the director's cut of the julekalender.
Exactly.
And
So like the cameraman drinking the rest of Tobias' beer, Peter drinking all the beer he has to, and then me drinking all the schnapps and extra beer Tobias and Peter wants me to drink. So
I actually didn't see the last episode. Did you get really drunk?
I got fucked up. Completely fucked up.
you're sitting like this the entire episode.
Yeah. I'm actually quite impressed that I actually, stayed there.
Yeah.
Actually, I didn't fuck off.
You didn't run away.
No, because already around.
That's really real commitment.
Kan du æde et ekstra rib, fordi jeg godt mærke, hvis jeg æder det nu også.
Så får du
Så
det
kan-
dårligt.
Nej, så kan jeg ikke. Så
Du
kan
skal
jeg
ikke ligge på en
ikke.
sofa og skide. Så. I could already feel around beer number 15, 14. I was kind of done. It was too much. So I'm quite impressed with myself staying in there the whole time. Because these two guys fucked me up. Like big time. Without me especially realizing the last 14 beers, you guys just putting extra snaps and extra beer into my glass.
But it's also not very nice to mix beer and schnapps.
No.
And
it's a
how
bad
many
idea.
beers did you have to drink? 24 beers?
Yeah, in a row.
Yeah.
I'm done. I can't eat more ribs. I ate so many. This is my 10th rib.
It was good fun watching you guys carry this. Yeah, I'm sure. I don't know if you mean julekalender or if you mean now, but yeah.
Matt, yes, we're doing it because everyone wants us
So
to
you're
do
doing
it.
the julekalender again this year, yes. But I am not going to.
And this episode
be
is
as drunk.
this one is going to be called the Julekalender Part 2, the Brettening. The Brettening. Because Brett will be back for vengeance.
Yes, but I'm not going to be as drunk.
And he's going to try and get us more drunk than
Yes.
him.
This time it's Tobias who's going to be fucked up. And then the next time you're going to be the one.
But did you drink snaps at the same time?
Yes,
Yeah.
beer and snaps.
Why?
Because every
Just
time
because-
it's elevated, then we drink snaps.
Yeah.
Oh, so you had to drink snaps
So the
4
guys
times?
put like an extra shot of snaps into my glass every time. And after we had a beer,
Well, how come you...
Tobias always put the rest of his beer to the cameraman. So that's why Tobias was completely sober, more or less, the whole Christmas calendar. Because the cameraman drank half of his beer.
Who was the cameraman?
One of-
Daniel.
Yeah, Daniel, one of Tobias and Brett's friends. So, now I'm going to stop eating because if I do, I'm going to have a bellyache.
You'll end up like you did a month ago when I was here.
Well, no,
Lying
I
on the
actually
couch farting.
Okay, so legitimately about that, I actually had a food poisoning. So
I'm just joking.
It was not funny.
I
I was just
had
like,
a food poisoning.
It was funny, but it was also
I had
pretty
food
sad.
poisoning from a piece of beef.
No.
I found out it was
Falafel? Oh, beef.
because my sister had it as well.
Oh,
My
okay.
dad- we had it from apparently my dad made this roast and he bought it super cheap and we didn't notice anything. And me
But
and
you
my
also
sister,
rarely get it from vegan food. It's mostly meat. You get it from or like really badly treated vegetables.
Yeah, but both me and my sister had belly problems. My brother-in-law had a little bit,
Yeah.
but nothing crazy. But me and my sister, we were both fucked.
Yeah.
But we're not gonna talk about
No.
intimate details of me getting a food poisoning because that's disgusting. But well, let's talk about bright lights. What do you think, Brett?
I haven't poured it yet.
I'm just sitting here waiting for the world to go round.
Are you ready, guys?
Oh man, look at that boss pull.
Look at this pour. I'm good
Remember
at
to share
pouring.
with the rest.
I'm much better than pouring at you.
Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you, asshole. Oh no, we can't curse on these actually.
No. Well, can we?
I'm just making fun.
I mean, you're gonna...
Okay, challenge. Who's gonna chug it
you're
first?
gonna be
1, 2, 3,
demonetized.
go.
No. I don't want to chuck these beers. These are actually good beers. Oh yeah, this is
Come on, don't be a
overall.
pansy. You can do
The
this
other
now.
one.
This is really good. Are you guys ready for the bonus beer? Not nearly hazy enough. Yeah,
It's not hazy enough.
Daniel!
Look at this.
Daniel Mark is in the house.
Oh,
Who's in the house?
He's the Aarhus guy.
The Aarhus guy. He
Yeah.
is one of the
Oh,
Aarhus crew.
one of the Aarhus guys.
He's been
Yeah.
following for years. He's an awesome dude. I think
Awesome.
we've met a couple, maybe once.
Yeah.
Hello. We've been eating pork. I ate 10 ribs. I don't feel like shit, which is amazing, but I think it's because I haven't eaten all day. I've had a bread roll for breakfast, and I had a slice of rye bread with leberstein. That's all. Basically, I've had pork most of the day. He says,
That's very
it is high.
That is very Danish of you.
And
Eating
Matt
pork
says-
the whole day.
The Bretoning sounds like a horror calendar. I guess so.
We're
I
gonna
guess
call
so.
it. We're gonna, dude. We have
The
to make a
Bretoning.
script. We have to make this into a script. We're gonna make a script or something. We're gonna have to do that. We're gonna, guys. We need to make this happen. We're gonna make this Christmas calendar into the Master of Puppets. What do we call it?
The Master of Hobbits Grand Bretoning.
Yeah, the
know.
Master of Puppets Grand Christmas Calendar, or just like the mass.
But it's just
just the short TMOHGCX : the Bretoning, and then it should just be about you return. Oh, fuck, man, I
Returning
can't get
sober. Kind of.
returning sober. No, not returning. Returning from the dead, trying to kick their asses for more beer.
Trying to take. So I guess without Tobias being
Oh, I gotta
a part of
agree.
this live stream now, our mission, the next Juleklænder, is to get Tobias fucked up. And then in 2021, it's you who's going to be fucked up. Yeah.
We should
So-
make. We should make. If you guys have ideas like for rules and things we can do for the calendar,
Yeah.
throw it in there. Like, okay, if you curse, that's a rule that's against me. You have to do something.
You have to drink a shot of snaps.
Oh no, not a shot of snaps.
No.
Then I'd be dead.
But again, I almost had like double pours of snaps compared to.
But how
the
did
other
you
guy.
know? I'm curious. How did you not notice that they were pouring the double snaps?
Snapchats.
I noticed the first time. I was just like, why are you guys pouring more into my glass than yourselves or your own glasses? And then, yeah, I kind of accepted it, and I think I got too drunk and kind of just
So
drank.
you thought you could handle it.
Yeah, I was
You-
just
you
like,
were-
I'm mature enough
You
to
were
drink this.
too overconfident
Yes,
in your own
And-
abilities to drink.
exactly. Matt says, famous last words, Brett, I am not going to be that drunk guy again. Or that drunk again.
Yeah, I think the
Yeah.
best part about the calendar.
The Bretoning of Anomalies.
The Bretoning of Yes.
Oh, yeah.
It's gonna be like
Good job, Matt.
Oh, it'd be fun if someone knows how to edit. Just make clips of Brett like it's very bushy.
Seriously. If
Like
some
make
of
a,
you
like
guys
a horror cut of all the clips of stupid things Brett says, that would be amazing. Like
from season 1.
yeah, and then like he will return, and then just close up of Brett's face is like it tastes like
Horse, a
yeah.
horse feeding a raspberry to the
Or just
world.
like Brett just says bushy. That would be hilarious.
If some of you guys are good at like editing, please do
One
like a
day,
compilation
got
thing.
so pissed that he became the emperor of yeast. And then you're like an emperor of wild yeast and making an army for revenge.
Yeah,
Man, we should make a script for this.
yeah.
If we have
Snaps. Hans Jørgen says.
snaps.
But which
Yeah.
snaps? There are so many different kinds.
Guys, do you want us to do a challenge? If we get 40 likes, each of us will chug a
Been
can
stuck
of
at like
Busch Light.
34 likes for so long.
If we get to 40 likes, each of us will chug a can of Busch Light.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Peter will chug 3 cans.
No.
You'll, yeah.
If we get to 40, we're only at 34. I don't think it's going to happen. But if you can get us to 40 likes, each of us will chug a can of Busch Light because I have 4 in the fridge. No, 3.
I think you underestimate your viewers.
They don't like it. I know.
I think 35.
First
It's
one.
going to happen.
Oh, 36!
Yes, it's going to happen.
4 more likes.
Yes, as soon as there's a challenge, they'll like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's only 36, so we need more people in to get to 40. I think most people already liked it.
Well, yeah.
But we're
So,
close. 4 more likes.
Tell your friends about this live stream.
Yeah,
So-
just
Tell your
invite-
friends,
so
your
these guys will
family,
drink.
if you're sitting with your 37. Okay.
I told you, it's just about putting on a challenge.
If we hit the mark, should we do it with a snake bite, where we give a snake bite with my snake bite bottle opener?
If you think so, like.
Be right back, liking from 5 devices.
Yes. Yeah, 5 different devices. Yeah. Go on your iPad, go on your iPhone, go on your computer, go on your whatever.
But how can we sneak extras to Brett if we chug a can each? We'll just put a straw in the, like, if we punch a hole. I don't know. Okay, 1 more like, and we're gonna have to do it. Oh no!
You're so fucking stupid.
Yeah, I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
But we haven't hit 40 likes yet. So.
I'm not even done with this. Oh, you aren't either.
No, we're not even done with this. So we're. And there we go.
You idiot!
I'm gonna get it.
I have to go and smoke them before we.
No,
Oh,
you're gonna
man.
smoke first.
You take this with you.
No, somebody didn't
Oh,
like
it's 39.
it.
It's 39. Someone
Thank you.
disliked.
Thank you.
Thank you. Saving us
He disliked your video.
from the end of the world. Oh, I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful.
Oh, and we're back to
So
40.
now
We're
someone
back to 40
yeah,
again.
oh, damn it. Oh, shit. Yeah.
No.
God damn you
I mean,
guys.
it's Busch Light, right?
Yeah, it's
I mean,
Busch Light.
it's not the worst beer to actually chug.
It's at least it's beer water.
It's beer water.
Yeah.
So if you were to actually chug any kind of beer, I mean, I wouldn't mind chugging that one.
No, I would hate chugging some. It's down to 39 again.
I know.
We hit
What's
40.
wrong with this live
People
stream?
are disliking your video.
Yeah.
that's because we're idiots.
It's because they don't want us to drink Busch.
I went back to 40 again. So
Oh, god damn it.
I think there's
this is none other than Busch Lager.
we have to wait because I have to smoke first.
You have to smoke?
Yeah.
You're interrupting the live stream because you have to smoke.
Because I'm waiting for it to go down. So people, you can still
You
dislike the
are
videos.
an asshat, sir. That's,
Be right back in 5 minutes.
Well, so if you get to 45,
Stop!
we'll also crack a barrel-aged Imperial Stout for Warpigs.
And chug it.
No, not chug it. No.
I just like
No.
coming as soon as
No.
I chug it.
No.
Okay, if we say 50 likes, we'll chug an Imperial Stout for Warpigs
Yes.
afterwards.
But if it's 45, we'll just drink it.
Yeah, but if we get to 50 likes, guys, if you get more people, share it, like if you
Yeah.
can.
Tell your
If we get to
friends
50 likes,
about this.
after we chugged a can of Busch Lager, we're gonna chug a bottle of Warpigs meat jelly.
42. Fuck me.
Why did I start doing this?
Yeah.
People
But how do you sneak? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Robbie Subi, hey bro, I remember you.
Mm.
You commented a
He
lot.
says.
I'm sorry, by the way, about not being good at replying to comments, but I should be. I'm terrible at it. I became terrible at it. But yeah, we still have this to finish. Man, we're gonna snake bite it, so it's easy to do.
Yeah.
But yeah, so if we get to 50 likes, we're gonna do chug a barrel-aged Imperial Stout. It's so stupid.
It's so dumb.
It is dumb. But if you gotta be dumb, you gotta be tough. Matt says, any brewery stouts in a can, that's a 10 challenge to chug. No, luckily we do not have any. Actually, I was saving this 1 can for a review on the channel, so we're gonna do a chug review of Busch Lager. I mean, actually, we're not gonna talk about what we have left from the, let's see, 60 likes and chug a festival Are you Danish, Will? What
This
the
guy
hell?
is Danish.
You must be.
This guy's a psycho.
That's a psycho.
Yeah.
Årgangsøl is like one of the most disgusting beers around.
It's like vodka poured into a pilsner.
It's puke fest galore.
Mm-hmm.
If you drink that, you turn into puke fest McGee. It's disgusting. Like it's so bad. Yeah, but this is not that bad. This is beer water.
It's beer water. It's drinkable. Oh.
I can't remember the last time I chugged a beer, and I'm about to do that after eating 10
You're so
slices
stupid.
of ribs.
But we only had 42, so.
Yeah. I don't think we're gonna get to 50, so I don't think we're gonna have to chug the Imperial Stout. But we promised to chug.
Invite your friends.
Do you actually want to do it?
No. It's just fun to see if
If we get
we have to end
well,
at
43.
Yeah, but we have to end at 50 to
I know it's quite high.
chug an Imperial Stout that's barrel aged from Warpigs. So, wow.
It's
Yeah.
But
But we're not bullshitting. We actually have an Imperial Stout.
go get it. Show them.
Yeah.
We're
I'll
gonna
show
try
you.
it no
No,
matter
we'll
what.
not show you which beer. But
We already said it.
Did we?
Yeah.
But only some.
No. Yeah. Well, Henrik ruined it, so fuck it.
Ah. Yeah, but only partly.
I like how this went from a quiet, easygoing live stream to now we're gonna chug American light lagers that I have left over from the 4th of July party. It's my fault though.
No.
Why are you saying wee wee wee? You're not French. People are telling us to prep with underbear. If we get to 50 likes, we will also do an underbear because I have underbear actually.
So if you guys
For our
want
festival.
us to chug this,
And an underbear.
you have to go to 50 likes.
Yeah.
Invite your friends. You're like, it's only like 13 viewers now.
Yeah,
So
so it's gone
you have to
downhill.
really invite.
As soon as we started eating and stopped talking, it just
Yeah.
went like this.
Yeah. 44.
44.
So
Six
if
more
we-
likes.
if we-
6 more likes, we'll chug meat jelly and chase it with a shot of underbear.
Yes. But if we just, we're already at 45. So this means we have to drink this beer at least. If we end up at 50,
Yeah.
we'll
Chug it and
chug
chase it with underbear.
Yeah.
With 46.
Oh,
No.
man. Where are these likes coming from? It's different devices. It must
You
be.
think so?
Okay, let's do
Yes.
this.
Okay, I'm sorry, like, but we put out another challenge. If we hit 50 likes, we're gonna chuck this Imperial Stout that's bourbon barrel aged,
That's
and we're gonna
shame.
chase it with a shot of underbear. And we're at
We don't
46.
have underwear, do we?
Yes, we do.
Do
Because
we?
I bought for fun to bring to
Ah,
Wacken.
you.
So I was gonna go to the
Ah.
festival Wacken, and it's a thing at Wacken we drink underbear.
Yeah.
And
Let's.
we
No,
drink-
we open it with the.
no. You open it regularly and then you make it smell.
And then you put in.
We have a competition right now.
So we've opened the bush
and then
We've opened the bush,
that feeds a
And then we-
raspberry to the world from a
and then
horse.
I just gave it a snake bite. Ah, there you go. And then you can give yours a snake bite.
47. You only need 3 likes for us to.
Chug Imperial
Chug this
Stout and
one.
underbear. No, but I do have underbear because I bought a belt for going to Wacken, the heavy metal festival, for fun with Kelson. But it's just laying in the room. So I actually have 2 cases of underbear. I'm not gonna drink.
It's so stupid.
So-
Like, chugging beer is just so like anti-craft beer, but yeah, I guess.
cares?
Yeah.
We're anti-crap. This is bush lager,
Yeah.
bro.
No, but this
Yeah, I know. Okay,
something
wait.
you can only get at like the.
Are we
fucking
having a
brewery.
competition? We're having a competition right now, don't we?
why did I eat 10 ribs?
Oh,
Yeah. So we are.
do
so,
we have to chug this?
Yes, and you have to do it
Seriously.
as fast as you can.
But I'm
We need
really
one.
bad at chugging.
What does the winner
I don't
get?
want to chug.
You don't get anything. This is because they actually like the video.
This is
Yeah.
about the honor of chugging.
But they still
chugging-
need 3
chugging-
likes for us.
I mean, it's not the
I mean-
worst beer you can chug.
It's
no,
like
but
beer
it's still
water.
pretty
Yeah.
bad to chug it. But it's more, to me, it's more about the carbonation.
Yeah.
Like all that fizzy.
Let's stop dicking around.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
cheers, guys. If we get to 50 likes, we'll
No,
chug
no, no.
a barrel aged.
It's a competition. Okay, it's a competition now. You have to chug it as fast as you can.
We'll see who can do
I'll
it fast.
just
Okay.
chug
Oh,
it.
wait,
I
wait.
don't care who
If,
chugs
as,
it.
as I said before, if we get to 50 likes, we'll chug meat jelly
48.
and we'll chase it with in the back.
2 likes away from.
Cheers.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
chug some bush lager. 3 to 1. Oh, it's cold.
There's so much carbonation in this beer. Fuck me. Oh. Wow.
I have way too many
There's
ribs.
so much fucking
I
carbonation.
have way too many ribs in my belly. Ugh, people are saying this is art and we're sitting chugging fucking bush lager.
Oh.
I'm done.
Oh.
You guys are pussies.
Next door neighbor's not good.
Oh.
I'm not done yet. I have way too much food
Me
in my
neither.
belly.
I have like 30%
Come on, I
left.
ate much more than you guys.
Oh. There's so much carbonation.
I've been
in this
training
beer.
for this my whole life.
Fuck me.
The toilet is going
I'm
to
not-
be so happy after all of that.
I'm not trained for this.
Me neither. I haven't chugged a beer in I don't know how long.
Ah,
This is the worst chug I think I've ever done, but maybe if I don't eat 10 slices of ribs, it won't be that bad.
You're like completely filled up.
Holy shit.
Fuck me. Ah.
Come on, guys.
No.
Come on.
That was
No.
I needed that burp. Whew.
Ah.
It might be fizzy yellow beer, but it's very cold and is very well carbonated. Let's give that a review. So that tasted like beer water.
But it's a problem for me that it's so carbonated.
Yeah, that's why it's hard to drink.
Yeah.
I mean, if guys you have any
Ah.
like go-to chuggable macro lager, just let us know. I think. I mean, what is the best Danish macro lager to chug?
Hyggerpils.
Macro bagger.
No, macro-bagger.
I mean, something you would chug. Just
Chug.
get it down.
I like how they're knocking on like it's like not even midnight. 48 again.
There's so
Two
much
more night
carbonation
lights
in
and
this
then we
beer.
need to chug a barrel-aged imperials out. This is stupid. No.
I think slots, but
Oh,
that's
no,
not
that's-
No, it's so bad.
That's so
But
bad. That's like the
slots
worst.
like.
Are you not done yet?
I
I
mean,
have a very
I mean
small
the
amount left.
slots black beer is actually very
I'm just
chuggable.
so fucking filled up with carbonation.
And it's so cheap as well.
Are you just professing your love for Slush Pilsner?
Yes.
Like,
I
that
love
is
Slush
disgusting.
Pilsner.
That is disgusting.
Slush
It's
Pilsner
like
is
one of the worst beers in Denmark.
it's very chuggable.
Oh.
I mean, if it
It's
is
not chuggable, it's terrible.
if
bad.
it's ice cold.
If it's ice, that's
I would
because you
rather
can't
drink
taste
this than
anything.
Slush
No, yeah, this is definitely better than slots.
because it tastes
Slush.
like beer water.
It tastes like nothing.
Carlsberg 1883.
No, that's
The
not
toilet
chuggable.
is gonna be so happy after all of that.
I know.
Carlsberg,
I already read
Carlsberg
that.
83 is not chuggable. But it,
haven't tried.
I think it's actually a quite
I
good
feel
lager.
so
actually.
bloated.
It's because you just had barbecue
Yeah.
and then you chucked a fucking whole.
Why is there so much carbonation in this beer?
I mean, one thing we can be happy about.
I feel like I could
if
have
we
drank
get-
this quicker if
So
I just
if
drank
we
it
get two
regularly.
more likes, we will chug this in barrel-aged imperial
No.
stout. But what we can be happy about is that this is not going to be overcarbonated and fizzy.
But
This is
we'll
gonna
just
be
get
really strong.
smashed.
Yeah, because we're also pairing it with a shot of Underbeer each.
Yeah. Fuck
Just
me.
chasing it with Underbeer. But we're down to 10 live viewers. I don't think it's going to happen. It's really like the stream is going for 4 hours now.
49.
Damn, fuck. One more like, and then we're doomed.
I don't say that again. I don't think it's gonna happen.
I don't think it's going to happen.
We're not going to get to 50 likes. It's not going to happen.
It's not going to happen.
So-
we're not going to hit 50
So
likes.
guys, do you think it's going to happen?
If you are just tuned in and you're watching, I said I don't think it's going to happen. We're at 49 likes, but I don't think it's going to happen because we're
I think
only
you
11
could
viewers.
get to 55
So
if
if-
you wanted to.
So if we get to 50, we're supposed
If the viewers wanted.
So
us
if we
to
get to
get to
50 likes,
55.
we chug this barrel-aged imperial stout by Warpigs.
Don't say it.
And we finish it off by drinking a shot of Underbeer. And that's 1 like away. And I don't think it will happen because as soon as I said I don't think it will happen, it just happened.
Why do
So,
you say that? What's wrong with you?
We're gonna be so pissed.
So what,
Okay, guys.
It's just going to be a casual share. It's only going to be the beer.
You're not even done with the lager yet.
No.
I mean, it's a Saturday night, and to be honest,
Not even midnight.
do you have anything else to do tomorrow? To be honest.
No.
Drive to Silvan. You have to drive us to
Oh, that's
Silvan
right,
and
that's
buy
right.
tents.
Yeah, you're actually our chauffeur tomorrow.
Yeah. So you're the guy.
Can
who
we
has
do
to
it? Can we
drive
do it
tomorrow.
Monday instead?
No, we cannot.
Okay, what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna.
Now,
we hit
wait a
52.
minute. Wait a minute.
We hit 52. I'm gonna get them so they're
Oh
ready.
man. Wait a minute.
Oh, I'm so full. All
Me
those
too.
ribs.
Oh man. Look at my belly.
I don't want to look at your belly.
Fuck. It's
Oh,
so
yeah.
full.
Damn pussies.
Oh man, why did we do this?
So what do you think about Counter-Strike 83?
It's alright. I think it's better than, especially better than Tuber or World Tuber.
Yeah, I think so.
It's decent. It actually has a proper slight ester profile, whereas
I think it actually might go to lager, Danish macro lager. I mean, if I am in a,
I still think
I mean,
Høger, but Høger isn't really macro. It's
No.
still micro brewery.
I mean,
Mayon to Mayon, the present
Yeah,
for the stomach,
let's just.
I
the
mean,
present for this one.
If
It's not a present for
if
me.
I went to just a discount, just a
I'm gonna get some water.
daily what's called this is where you would buy groceries and everything. I think Carlsberg 8083 and then maybe Albani IPA would be my go-to beers.
Yeah, Albania Odense is also alright.
Yeah.
But I guess the best, like widely available beer you can have or get in Denmark is Høgerbejer. But Høgerbejer is a micro lager.
Yeah.
But again, maybe macro. I think you're right. Either that or Carlsberg Humle.
Yeah,
I think
Carlsberg
Humle is
actually
actually
it's very decent.
it's
Yeah.
decent. It's not good, but
Yeah.
it's decent.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
What do you think about the Albania IPA?
I think it has like a weird metallic flavor to it.
Yeah.
There's like almost no room.
But I mean,
for
compared
beer.
to
You guys wanna
compared
sit
to
so
the
close.
compared to the price, I mean, half a liter for what, 21 crowns?
My friends.
Yeah, but I just think it's
Should
too
we,
boring, too bad to really.
I have a question. Should we drink that out of the barrel aged glass?
This one.
Yeah, because
This-
I know we need to chug it, but where are all your barrel aged glasses? They're up there. We can also
They're
just
up
leave
there.
these.
But no, let
Yeah.
just clean these.
No, I'm not gonna get up. I just got up.
Someone else will. I've cleaned these several
We can
times.
also. Okay, here it is. Chug that first.
So guys, you already know some
This
of you which
this
beer
live
this
stream
is.
went from just me cooking and hanging out to us just getting drunk.
Yeah.
That was not the
So
plan.
stupid. But it contains actually maltodextrin.
Have you guys actually had this? It's actually really good. If you want to see what we think of it, there's a review on the channel of meat jelly.
Yeah, meat jelly. It's actually pretty good. I think we gave it probably a grade too
But
high,
let's-
but it's very good.
Yeah, but just getting back to the Warpigs releases here, the best one, Laurel Canyon.
Yeah, absolutely.
That is phenomenal.
Bright Lights is also pretty good, but Laurel Canyon is probably the best one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You okay?
I'm fine.
I'm fine. Okay, guys. So this is going to be the last part of this live stream. You're actually finishing us off, and I think we're going to.
You have to get to 55 for us to.
No, stop with the challenges. We're done with that. Smorling Holes Eagle Rare. I don't think I tried that.
It's Daniel.
Yeah, it's Daniel.
No, but
Daniel, are you the one who made all the accounts?
Yeah.
So that we can
created all these fake accounts and devices for us to drink this.
He created fake devices. Totally.
Created like fake iPads and fake iPhones that don't exist for us to drink this. in
And they're not
full
called iPhones and iPads, they're called Mercpads and
Yeah,
Mercphones.
Mercpads.
Mercpads. And they're gonna be dark.
I'm all 14 viewers mega fan. Yeah, I'm sure.
It's just saying it was 14 devices. like the guy in China. or
I'm
something.
pretty sure one of these viewers is probably like a IT geek that's able to actually create 14 devices.
Don't say that on a live stream. YouTube will be after me. Oh, what? That wasn't even a fizz, and it stuck to my bottle opener.
Yeah.
It smells like barrel aged.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
But we've experienced quite a difference from bottle to bottle and keg to keg with Warpigs, so.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how this is.
Moby, it's different.
Moby is different. We'll see how it is when you chug it. Oh my god.
Drink that.
They're kind of Rebecca! She's from Halifax.
Just tuned in.
Because of the time difference. Ah, cheers, Rebecca.
Awesome.
You're in late for this. The stream.
Okay.
As you can hear, we had a few beers.
Give us a like, Rebecca. If we go to 55, what?
No.
Brett will strip and be naked.
No.
Look at this.
No.
Boss pool.
So Rebecca, what's been going on is I've been cooking ribs. We've been eating. It's been great. The share and stream has been very fun. We had a lot of back and forth, and right now we got to a point where we're getting likes for doing stupid shit. So we just chugged a can of Busch Light, a Busch Lager, and right now we got from 40 to 50 likes to chuck a bottle of bourbon barrel aged Imperial Stout from Warpigs, and chasing
51 now because
and
people hate us.
and chasing it with a shot of Underbar. So it's very silly. This was not how we planned this to go, but
What you don't do for likes.
yeah.
This is
Likes is
this is
life.
turning into being a Black Mirror episode.
Matt just does Brent one day julekalender instead of julekalender. July calendar. Oh.
July calendar instead of julekalender.
To be honest, I think I will have an easier time chugging this than the Busch because this is not as carbonated.
Really?
Yeah.
But the Busch was so fucking carbonated.
And the catch
Actually the Underbear is no problem. But didn't we
That's
agree
no
that
problem.
we had to get to 55?
No, we agree we had to get to
But
50.
what was the challenge about the 55?
That's something you just started saying.
Oh,
We
okay.
didn't think about
But
it.
wasn't it 50 for the...
We said if we got to 50, because
Yeah.
we were only at 40, I said if we get to 50, we'll chug the Bourbon Barrel Aged Imperial
Yes.
Stout and chase it with a shot of Underbear.
If we get to 55.
But I mean, this
No,
is just like the Underberg is just an advantage because it will
it will make everything easier.
more easier.
Yeah, much more digestive.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's a digestive basically.
I really hope my new girlfriend isn't watching this live stream. It would be rather embarrassing.
Oh, Peter got a new girlfriend.
Then imagine coming home to your girlfriend after doing this shit.
Luckily, I am at home.
Yeah. But imagine not being...
Oh, you're prepping it all the way, twisting it off and everything. Guys, can we get a countdown? What do you want us to start with first? Should we do the Underbear and then the Stout,
Yeah,
or
which
Stout
one?
and then the Underbear?
Vote, you have 2 minutes.
No, they have 30 seconds.
No, they have 2 minutes.
Okay, they have 2 minutes.
Because they, yeah.
Daniel, you have to be fast now. Run to your devices and
Quick.
vote.
Yeah. Run to all your devices at home. Your iPad, your iPhone, your Android, your computer.
We can do an alcohol review Underbear at one point if you want, but we haven't. But vote. What do we do first? Underbear or do we do the
Stout
Chug
first.
Warpigs?
One vote for the
One
Stout.
for Stout.
Yeah.
One vote for Stout. If everyone else in Stout is Underberg,
Wunderbar.
Rebecca says Underberg.
1-1.
Rebecca, come on, man.
Okay,
Come
so
on.
Wunderbar over here, Stout over here.
We need a few more votes. Stout.
Stout.
Underberg. Two on
Two
Underberg.
Stouts and one on... So 3-2.
Yeah. It was Stout already.
Wunderbar 3.
Oh, it's equal now.
So it's equal.
We
Come on,
we almost done the final vote
we have
now.
at least 7 viewers.
But
8
these
viewers.
Stout.
Stout.
So 4-3.
Just to let you know, guys, we're about to chug 6. Almost like, how much costed now? Who knows cost?
No, it's like, I think it's 110 or 20 crowns.
Like a $20
Stout.
beer.
Stouterberg.
Stoutberg.
Stout. So
So
both.
that's a mix.
No, don't get ideas in their heads.
So we have to mix it now.
It's like 4. Yeah, it's 1 for each. It's 5 over here and it's 4 over here. So it.
So we have to do a cuvée now.
No, that is not.
So
good.
it's 9 votes and we have 15 viewers. So I guess
Last vote
Underbear
decides.
over here, Stout over here.
I call it.
vote.
I'm calling it. The last vote decides what we chug first. The last vote decides.
Underbear over here.
So the last person to
Stout.
vote.
Carbon. So
And I said the last vote decides. Do you know what that means? That means we have to put the Underbear into
That's
the
what I
stout and
said.
chug it.
We have to do.
Oh no, I'm not doing that.
We have to.
No.
I just said the last
No,
vote
no.
decides.
You said
That's
either.
kind of a shame, isn't it?
It is.
I think.
Okay, the last vote
Sorry, man,
decides.
that's a shame. I still, Pete and I paid at least 125 crowns for this bottle.
Oh, that's a bad attitude. How much is that in dollars?
You pay us then.
How much
You
is that
pay
in
us.
dollars?
If we get to 55 likes, we'll do it as a carbo.
How much is that?
If we get to 55 likes, we'll do a car bomb.
No.
Yes, we will.
No.
3 more likes.
3 more likes.
Go
we'll do a
make
car
log in
bomb.
on other devices and
Yeah.
make fake accounts,
Yes.
and we'll do this as a car bomb.
Yeah.
This is like, but I will have at least.
Yeah, 33.
I will have at
If
least
this is
one.
happening, I can
I
feel
will
it.
have at least one sip just to see how.
Cuvée, always cuvée.
Oh, my
man.
god. But yeah, I will have at least one sip though, just to see how it is, and then we can do the bomb.
125 crowns is almost 19 US dollars. Yeah, that's
It's
right.
a $20 beer that we're about to
Yeah.
chug.
Chug or do as a fucking car bomb.
Yeah, 2 more likes and we'll do a car bomb.
Stupid.
Oh my god, we're
Completely
idiots.
stupid. But I guess, Matt, you live in Norway, so you even pay more than we do.
People sound
Oh.
it sounds terrible, dude. We will if we get to
We
55
will.
likes.
Get us to 55.
So if you have a phone, you can
We'll
log
do a
in
car
and
bomb.
give it a like or tell a friend to give it a like.
I don't want to
We're
do
gonna
a
do
car
it. We
bomb.
just need 2 more likes, and then we're gonna do this as a car bomb. This is
Yeah.
gonna be the worst car bomb in the history of car bombs, though.
Fuck me.
Oh,
It's like 179 Norwegian crown.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Norwegian crown is actually down low.
it is down low.
Down low.
But if we're steady
Expensive.
53, I don't think we're gonna get to 55. I think we're steady at 53, so I think we can get ready to chug.
Okay, I think
So what
we're
the chug
getting it. What,
is-
15 seconds more.
Do you want to chug it as it is, or do you want to chug it with a shot of Underbear?
I want to chug it as it is.
I mean, what was the standing?
We just need 2 more likes.
4
No,
to
but-
5. 4 Underbear. 5
Yeah, so
stout.
we're doing the stout
Yes.
first, right?
Unless we get 2 more likes. If we get 2 more likes,
Within 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Let's give him 2 minutes.
2
2
minutes.
minutes.
We gave him 2 minutes to begin.
So you
with.
want to do it? We got no.
Okay,
we
30
just
seconds.
34. No, 54, sorry.
1 more
Fuck
like. And
Fuck me. We
pint
just-
sized is here. Hey, pint. Hey.
Oh no.
Pint. Ah!
No! No!
We're just
No!
Okay, let's just.
I think we should just
Oh.
taste the beer first before we do
let's
the combo.
just have a sip.
We'll just have a sip for it.
Really? Oh my god.
This
Guys.
is so, guys. We have to name this. This is a Danish car bomb.
This is
and
meat,
it's a
meat jelly Underbear.
A Danish car bomb is a bourbon barrel aged imperial stout with a shot of Underbear in it. Let's
Yeah.
try it as is first. Just a sip. Fucking crazy live stream.
Oh, it smells good.
Oh, that's really
Fuck,
good.
man. But chugging this.
Yeah. With a Underbear in it.
Oh
Okay, we're
my
just gonna
God.
show we're doing it. There we go.
No, 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 no. Well,
This is so bad. This is worse than Simon shares or live streams. It just smells like Underbear now. It doesn't smell like a stout anymore.
it's just pure like herbal stout.
Oh my god.
Oh my fuck.
And we have to chug it as well.
And we have to chug it.
No, 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 no.
Yeah,
no.
we have to.
No,
Yes, we have to.
no, I can't chug all
You
this.
have to try. It says Matt says just paid 160 Norwegian crowns for a can of Verdant. So yes. beer.
Wow. Now, so you pay us now to drink this.
Don't
They
be-
paid us in likes.
Yeah.
So guys,
Oh man,
I mean,
guys.
this is
Fuck
what
Okay, Eric says chug, chug, chug. Can we get a countdown? We're gonna chug on go. So 3, 2, 1, go. As soon as it says go in the comments, we're gonna chug.
A crime is in progress. Drinking like barrel-aged Warpigs Imperial Stout with Underwear in it.
Yeah. Okay, we'll get a countdown. 55 likes.
5.
5. Can we get a 4?
4.
3,
Come on, give us a
2.
4.
Give us a countdown and we'll chug. As soon as we
We're
hit
at 5.
go, we'll chug.
Oh man. I'll just shake all the carbonation out of this.
No one is making a countdown.
Come
so-
on.
4.
Someone give us 3. I actually don't want to, but I'm just saying it now. Because it's unavoidable.
3.
3.
We need a 2, and
2.
we need a 1, and then a go, and we'll chug on go. Because we're building up our gonads, because this is gonna suck.
2. Oh,
2,
no,
seven,
no.
2.
2. 7? What the fuck?
I like how we're splitting out
1.
the carbonation.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
1 and then 0.
1 and then
Go.
go.
Okay, we have to go.
69,
We have to go.
60.
Go.
No, we're not at 6.
No, 1 was there, and there's go.
We need
Yeah.
we need 0, don't we?
No,
No.
go. I said 3, 2, 1, go. Go.
Go.
Done. Done.
Oh man,
Ah.
my belly is turning inside out.
That was good. Ah.
I mean, I like it. I like it. Typically,
I actually like this better than the bush.
No. Oh, this
Ah.
shit. I mean, typically I like the Underberg by itself,
We're going to
But-
get so fucking smashed from
but
this.
the mix
Oh, man.
between the
Oh, good, good lord.
This is worse than Simon's
Oh.
live streams. Seriously.
It
Sometimes
tasted
I
like
feel like Simon's live streams, he gets a bit nuts. This is fucking stupid. This is fucking
Underwear in a
retarded.
Warpigs bourbon barrel is Imperial
We
Stout.
just chugged an Imperial Stout worth of $20.
Yeah, more. This Imperial Stout is worth of like 60 euros.
You think so?
Yes, it is. It has a bit of trade value.
what you don't do for likes, huh?
Yeah. What you don't do for your viewers. Oh,
So
Yeah,
what
fuck
guys?
me.
What is the craziest thing that you've chugged? Let us know.
I like how everyone was like, those were some priceless reactions.
Whew.
Oh, my birds taste like Underbound. And
I'm
like,
going to feel so bad from this.
yeah, like I think
Ah.
before this,
Whew.
I had an idea I would feel okay tomorrow morning. Nope.
Not anymore. No.
And if give me half an hour, I'm gonna be pretty fucking drunk.
Yeah.
And that was not the plan. The plan was just to have a couple beers with these guys on the stream, cook the barbecue.
But that's not how
But things
live
change.
streams work.
Oh,
Oh
man.
man.
I still just taste licorice.
Yeah. Licorice and star anise.
What even is Underberg? So it's a
It's
an appetizer.
Spirit.
appetizer. No,
Appetizer spirit.
it's not. It's just
No, it's
what do you
not a
call it?
spirit, but it's like an.
I like Will says I chugged absinthe once and I puked.
Yeah. Well, I actually went to a summer vacation 4 years ago with a good friend. And him and I thought, well, it's a very good idea to drink absinthe on this trip. So we drank absinthe on like 85% alcohol at this Danish bar in Hungary.
Are you hungry?
A Danish
Was I
bar in
hungry?
Hungary.
Probably not. I guess he was pretty hungry for alcohol because he ended up being completely lame.
He was hungry
In
in
his-
Hungary.
Entire body.
I'm really-
He just sat in his like camp chair a whole night without being able to feel anything in his whole body from drinking this shit. So yeah, I guess
Eric, the classic that didn't go according to plan Saturday.
yeah.
Yes,
Yes.
yes.
Oh
But
man.
we got a question. Who? Will said. Oh no, someone.
Whew.
Cheese. 167889 says, "What even is Underberg?" This is underback.
Yeah.
In Danish, we say this is gaven til maven.
But it's inspired from
gift
like
to the
an
stomach.
Italian aperitif kind of
Yeah,
thing.
it's a German interpretation of Italian digestives.
Yeah.
And it's from the Alp area, and is very famous in Denmark because when people go skiing in the Alps, they drink this.
Yeah.
And they are starting to market it more in Denmark than actually in Germany because it's so popular.
Yeah.
And it's a strong,
Especially
herbal bitter. So it's a
Oh.
bitter. So if you ever had like old fashioned, like the stuff they squirt in,
Really
that's
herbal.
this. It's very herbal. It's 44%
fuck me.
alcohol, and you get it. What was that? You get it in these tiny bottles, and yeah.
Oh no. No.
What is that?
That was not me.
Not me either. You get in these tiny bottles, and yeah.
You can't actually get a whole bottle of it, can you?
No, you can only
You
get
can only
in
get
these.
in these.
And like if
bottles.
you're out skiing, you're like, it's kind of like the Ricola candies. Ricola. It's kind of like that. It's just with this, and then they like underback like.
And it's actually quite
And
hard
then they
to
ski on.
drink because you have to
Yeah.
pour it like at
If you didn't
45
see it, like
degrees.
when we're pouring it into the glass, we had to do like this, just to get the liquid out because the mouth of the little bottle is tiny. So, but yeah, so it's a bitter, just like that. And it's like if you ever had Gammel Dansk or if you've had Fanta Blanca, it's a similar thing, but this one is very strong in both alcohol and flavor. And yeah,
But I actually kind of enjoy it. It's very nice.
I actually also like it. I like the flavor of it, to be honest. Not a lot of people do, but I think it tastes nice. But it's not something I will drink all the time. But if I'm like skiing with my family or something, and everyone's like, "Should we have an underbear after skiing?" I'm like, "Yeah, I can have an underbear after skiing." But I think a lot of people they have one and they're like,
So
just
if we
taste
get
it
to
and like,
60 likes, Peter will drink 3 of these underbags by himself.
no,
Yes,
No.
he will. Get us
No.
to 60 likes.
no, bro, if you do that, I'm gonna fucking puke and die. Forget it. No, that's
Puke
not-
and live.
If we got to 60, it would be like we do an extra each. I'm not gonna do 3 shots of
You
underwear.
will by
No.
yourself.
No, I can't do it. I literally, my
can.
body will say no.
Yeah.
My body's got, my liver's
That's also
gonna
what I
run
told you with
away.
the Julekalender. I can't do this, and you just kept on pouring more snaps and beer into my glass.
Yeah, true.
Mm-hmm.
Thing is though, I will be honest, guys, and say I'm definitely not sober anymore. After this.
Oh, so you aren't? Okay.
Wow, yeah, I think it actually hit me kind of hard.
How many of the Warpigs? How many did you get?
7.
You got 7.
I think
I
we
think
went
we
3,
drank
so we
7 cans.
7 cans plus.
and we started out quite
And
hefty.
we had
And you
5
and
beers
you still
before
and you
this.
still haven't drunk your
Nope.
first porter yet.
Nope.
You have actually had more than us. And
I
you're
actually
so-
have.
Yeah, you actually drank.
But I'm
What's
also-
yours?
I'm more
It's over
fat.
the-
I'm
fuck,
more.
man.
I'm more fat than
Wow,
these guys.
you're actually pretty boss.
Yeah, he's a boss.
Harry
So
is the boss.
it's a boss.
This is the boss.
But this is the longest live stream ever. It's 4.5 hours.
I think the last one was
Crazy.
around this time, wasn't it?
Ah.
4.5. Yeah.
I don't know. I
Hmm.
can't remember how it was. But
It's
the
still
thing
at
is,
55, but again, I'm saying if
I'm
we
very
go to
happy we hit
60,
65. Then what? We're being such a dick right now.
because it's fun.
Brett, your new name is Dix McGee.
Because you were fucking dicks to me. In the
Dix McGee,
Christmas-
you're dicks to me.
You were dicks to me in the Christmas calendar.
Hey, do you want some Leafs water?
No. But
Was that a
get
yes?
the, get yeah.
Yeah. We still have a bit of Leafs Porter.
Okay, so we shot a Throwback Thursday with these.
Let's see.
Oh,
It's funny.
That's
Sometimes
the
you can
licorice
actually
one.
can't see the comments in here.
Can't you?
I
Right,
chucked
we
some
have it on
absolute-
the
the classic.
Right on
I
the-
chucked some
no,
Milwaukee's
no.
best slide at room temperature
And you
while in college.
Yes, I mean,
Definitely
I
not.
Henriks.
Didn't we have Milwaukee's as well at some point?
Milwaukee's best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Last weekend, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
If you want one, there's a Milwaukee's best.
Did you actually
fridge.
did you actually did you actually do any footage from the 4th of July?
No.
No. What tell us what the beers we got from at the 4th of July.
Our 4th of July party was amazing. It was so fun.
Extraordinary culture. Yeah.
Cultural.
So I cooked up a brisket and it was ready on time because I only spent time doing it.
You got up at like what 3 in the morning?
4 in the morning to cook brisket. 4 in the morning, fellas. To please my friends because I like to do that. Not to please my friends, just to please them because I like to cook.
Also because you didn't want to eat at like
no, but also because
PM.
I like to cook good food for you guys. Because
Yes.
you're my great friends.
But not in the fucking morning.
Yes, I did. You know.
Yes, but not eating in the morning.
No, I didn't eat in the morning. But so I got up at 4, and I put the brisket was prepped beforehand. Put it on, and then when I got up at 4 because the lockdown thing, people partying at home. There were people partying still around, and you could hear it like loudly. It was crazy. So I got it on, went inside, went to my couch because I didn't want to disturb the person next door.
Person next door.
And then I slept for an hour, went out, put on more smoking wood, and then I kept doing that until
Slept an hour, put wood on.
yeah, for
Slept
like
an hour, put wood on.
4 or 5 hours until I probed it, checked the temperature,
Yeah.
wrapped it, cooked it in foil. After the foil, unwrapped it. No, I didn't unwrap. I just cooked it in the foil, of course, until it was done. And I think it took a total of like 12 hours. 13 hours.
Yeah.
It was quicker than I thought. But it turned out really good. The disgusting thing, it's the biggest briskets I've ever had. It was 8 kilos. It was like 11. It was 18 pounds. I cooked an 18-pound brisket, guys. And the thing is, we ate everything besides 4 slices that I saved.
I only had 1 plate.
Yeah.
So some people in this company were very fucking hungry.
Yeah.
Because I only had 1 plate and a very small one.
Yeah. But we ate but it was so good. But
Yeah.
It was
It was very tasty, but yeah, some people were just very hungry.
That was a great picture because it looks like a mess because it's just like all curled up. But we got a comment.
I still taste underbear in this glass.
Matt Barry says, I chucked some Milwaukee's best like at room temperature when in college. Definitely not.
Oh
recommended.
no.
And someone says PUD, whatever that means.
Don't do that, Matt.
No, don't do it.
Show the
Don't-
picture
don't-
of everyone there.
Chug
Yeah, that was a
Milwaukee's
party.
best at room 10.
Seriously, that party was awesome. That was great. The thing that
Yeah.
fucked everything, almost everyone up at the
It was
party,
40 hands.
we also did it with 40 hands.
It's Leslie doing it with 40 hands.
The Sultan of Simcoe.
I actually have some really good footage.
Oh, I got a hiccup.
You want to see Peter in like no clothes?
No, you don't do that. Don't.
This is actually a very good picture as well. So all the guys doing it with 40 hands.
Don't!
No,
Fucking-
this is not you. Look at this. This is from the share.
It's not a share, it's a party.
And then Tobias spilling chocolate cake. Did you see
Everyone
that?
was
Do you
hammered.
see that?
Oh, that was the Mississippi mud pie.
Yeah.
Yes. And then Tobias throwing it at his
On his shirt.
Oh, that's brilliant. And then
Oh, you're gonna get flagged now.
For
Oh, yeah,
what?
because of the music.
Yeah, because it's...
they're cutting
Stop
out the cake.
Morten! Hi, Morten!
Well, Nordstad, very late at night already. I get the impression that Morten
Morten.
is Raven
He's a night owl.
and Night Owl.
Morten, we've been challenged to do all kinds of dumb shit. We just chucked a barrel-aged Imperial Stout mixed with Underberg.
Yeah, very stupid.
Yeah.
And then this.
But stop showing...
How many? We actually got quite a few.
This is the best one.
Oh, God.
Look at this.
Oh, that's Jack.
Peter showing love.
And Jack and Martin.
And Michael.
You're such an idiot. You're showing me this live. Lasse and I. So, to be clear, the guy I'm sitting with, Lasse, is. Oh, what did you just do?
Very drunk. At least we didn't see you.
Lasse and I have been best friends for like since we were kids. We've known each other since we were like 5 years old, and we had a heart-to-heart moment where I was telling him that he needs to stop overworking himself because he has his own business, and right now he's at a point where he's like getting stressed. And it's like, bro, don't fuck yourself up just because of work. And we had a heart-to-heart. And Brett, he was like, bro, man.
Yeah,
it was silly. It was silly. Morten said, hvad fanden har I gang i?
What the fuck are you guys doing?
We're drinking barrel-aged Imperial Stout with Underbær.
Yeah. Hey, guys, if we get 5 more likes, we have 2 cans of Milwaukee's Best that we will share.
Yeah, why not? Morten Olsted, you have a like to give.
I'm going on smoking.
I know, Morten Olsted, you haven't been in this live stream as of yet, so you have a like to give.
This live stream is silly.
Yeah.
Morten, give the live stream a like, and we will drink another beer.
We'll drink Milwaukee's Best.
I'm starting to get really...
I'm getting smashed. But,
you're getting smashed.
But
we need to clean up.
Nearly as smashed as you got me in the Christmas calendar, so...
What am I drinking? Liebeswater. I was
like,
this is smoky.
Yeah. Oh yeah, fuck my
new
glass.
Challenge.
Oh shit.
No, we should do more challenges.
Yeah.
It's been silly. No, so what happened is that we did... we ate and we did all this Warpig stuff. Now we were finished, but we had a bonus that we wanted to share. And this was this bottle of meat jelly. But everyone voted that we chugged it instead of reviewed it.
Yeah.
And that we mixed it with a shot of aquavit.
56 likes.
Underbær. So we mixed it with a shot of Underbær and then drank it.
So now, guys, you log into your different accounts and your different devices, and you like several times because, just because you're assholes and want
they're not
us
assholes.
No, I'm just making fun.
We should talk
want
more
us
with
to
you
get
guys,
drunk, and
this is just
want us to drink Milwaukee's Best instead of chilling out.
Well, that's the only thing we had to drink, though.
We have loads of other stuff to drink.
Yeah, but the other stuff, bro, is for videos.
Yeah, but
if you guys just like my cellar right now, it's packed.
You have like 140 beers in your cellar
least.
or something.
It's crazy.
Immense.
And if you wonder,
and you tell me right now you don't have enough beers.
I have way too much.
But
if you wonder, if like with the streams and stuff, sometimes when we do the reviews, we actually pour some beers just because I have so much.
But rarely.
If I'm on my own, I do it. But if we're 2, we rarely do it. But just so you know, and it sounds douchey and whatnot, but if we had to drink all of that, we'd be totally fucked all day, and that doesn't work. So once in a while, drain pours happen.
Too much.
And I was interviewed a while back about it, and some people were very mad that I did it. It was like, but if I had to drink every beer I fucking received, I would have cancer right now or some shit.
Yeah.
You know?
You would be sick or like have like an alcoholic issue.
Yeah. Yeah. So, but no crazy subjects. We're gonna brush away from that. Alcoholic, and we're talking about that. And we're chugging fucking Imperial Stout. And
guys, any of you, if we're at 20 now. Actually, that's
21.
Quite impressive.
Why is it going up? Is it because we're
21? Like we're past like 12 a.m.
12 a.m. and they couldn't talk. It's midnight in Denmark.
It's midnight.
I need to pack up my barbecue too.
We're at 20.
Him is out smoking. Next time he goes out to smoke, we're gonna.
We were at 21 before, but yeah.
So
like the video if you want us to drink more beer. If not, yeah, we'll just go home. Simple as that.
Where are you gonna go? I am
Home?
Oh, you can go home.
I'll go home. You'll sit here by yourself.
I just sit like this.
Yeah. So if you want us to drink, if you want us to drink more beer, I'll stay. If you don't,
Okay, 3 more
I'll
likes,
leave.
guys. Seriously though, let's
Yeah.
go to 60.
Yeah.
We're so close.
If we go to 60, we'll drink more beer. If you don't fancy us drinking more beer, if you don't fancy us getting drunk, if you don't fancy us doing
60.
whatever the fuck we like,
well,
don't like-
I'll tell you a secret. If we get to 60,
58.
I can sling out another 40 because I have 2
Oh,
40s
I'm
left
not
over.
going to drink it.
No, we're not going to do the 40s because
No,
they're warm.
No.
But we can sling out some Milwaukee's Beast.
You also have some other lagers.
I have other random stuff.
You have lots of random stuff in your fridge. So 2 likes. Yeah, invite your friends. Tell them about this retarded live stream
The
and
retarded life.
say, yeah.
I'm just
Yeah,
thinking
these
what-
guys. If
we get 60 likes,
Oh,
we're gonna have the what?
So Slag Hunters.
So we only need 2 likes.
2 more
Yeah.
likes, and we're gonna drink the Milwaukee's Best, and then we're gonna have a shot of.
We'll have another. Beer.
As I said earlier, this is turning into an episode of Black Mirror.
It is an episode of Black Mirror.
I don't even know what that is.
You
You
don't know what Black Mirror?
Mirror is? What the hell is wrong with you? Yeah. Yeah.
I don't
Just
know what
hide
Black
away.
Mirror is,
Hide away.
guys. I don't
Hide
know
away.
what it is.
Hide away.
Yes, I
It's
will
something
talk like this for the rest of the
completely wrong
review
with
and
you.
sit like this.
Yeah.
If we get to 60
Yeah.
likes. No, I don't know what.
How do you see Black Mirror?
No, I haven't
What
seen
the
Black
fuck's
Mirror.
wrong with you?
Okay, I don't watch all TV
Black
shows.
Mirror is
bro.
one of the most iconical.
Iconical.
Iconic. Did I just say
This
that?
stream is going on for a bit.
Iconic. Yeah.
Oh shit, we got comments we didn't see. We
Hi.
got tons. Crap. Piggy Lord.
Why doesn't it pop up?
I don't know. Sometimes you don't actually see the comments. No, you have to go down.
Now wait, it says here I chucked Milwaukee.
Yeah, we have seen that comment.
I chucked some Milwaukee's Best Light at room temperature one costume that
We
recommended.
have seen that.
Pud, hej Peter, hvad så? Oh yeah, we saw some of that. Hvad fanden har I gang i? Yeah, we saw that. Good stuff. Milwaukee's
Ja, hvad
Best.
fanden har I gang i? Det er godt.
People want us to do a Milwaukee's Best Underberg Cuvée. Morten says, hold the heat up. Yeah, Morten, I don't know what happened. Matt says, better get those Milwaukee's Best out of the fridge to get them up to room temp. Drooling Yeast Man is here. Hi. And
Det
Dan
er
says-
Niels.
Oh, Amir is here.
I think it's
Amir.
Amar.
Hej Daniel Armer. Og de
Armer.
sidder også.
Who is
Hej.
Armer? Who's Amma? Amma, what's your
God,
account?
yeah.
Is it Amir or is it Amai?
Armer.
Is it
Ja,
Amma? I don't know.
Amir.
Amir?
Sorry.
I would think.
Nej, det er Amir.
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 Yeah.
I don't know because you don't know the guy. You just know him from the forum. Amma.
Yes, but it's
Amma.
Amir.
Amma.
No,
Amma.
it's not
Amir's
Armer.
from.
I said Amma. I said Amir. I'm
It's
asking.
Amir.
Amir is from the.
I am right.
The-
I know I'm
The
right.
problem when you sing it, I'm thinking Amy.
Usually
Jensen.
I'm right.
Amir Henderson.
Save all the left.
I'm right 9 out of 10.
Morten says, jeg har købt Pearl Jam posters, lige så fede som Star Wars. Nice.
Right, Morten.
I'm
Fuck,
hanging
hvor
in
nice.
there.
Vi glæder os til at se dig til NBC.
Check your messages, pal. Ja. Iconic Crawl har sgu lige skrevet noget. Apart from Black Mirror, what TV shows do you watch? It's Armor.
Amir.
He doesn't even watch Black
It's
Mirror.
Amir.
What's wrong with him?
Yeah.
Amir. Ha ha ha. I can't see it. Ha ha ha.
Amir. Yes,
Amir.
I was right.
How
Amir.
would I know it, man?
It's not Armor, it's Amir.
How would a name ever?
I'm gonna
be
make them drink some Limfjords porter.
Yes.
Amir. Yeah.
Look what I found.
What else?
But it's still something.
Glasses of Limfjords porter
What-
from a video.
But I think the
Why
I
would
want
talk
to
about
drink.
the
I
fairy.
want to drink the
What-
proper stuff, not this
so
shit.
what TV shows do you guys watch as well?
Nej.
I mean,
Nice.
I'm a total sci-fi freak, so I watch a lot of Star Trek and the Orville. If you guys have
Pint-sized. You still here, bro? Fuck, I'm getting.
Alright, guys. I think you're enough to get us to 60 likes.
Okay, Morten says snak dansk. What do you want us to say in Danish? Skal vi snakke Aalborg? Sat
What
det,
the
mand.
fuck?
No.
Jeg synes, det er mega grineren, vi bare sidder
This
og
is so
bajer her.
grineren.
Og så er det fucking grineren. At jeg har faktisk håbet på, at vi skulle bare sidde og drikke den her som en var. Men så skal vi bare tylleren. Det var jeg fandme nede med, ikke regnet med. Sat, men det er vildt.
I think we have to answer it.
Stop!
Deep Space Nine is the shit. Yes, it is. I think Deep Space Nine.
Will, the Limfjords compared to the original.
I mean,
They
Grabbed it in the air.
They don't
I-
compare.
Ninja.
Grabbed it in the air. They
Grabbed
don't
it in the
compare.
air.
Grabbed it in the air. They don't compare.
I actually watched all Deep Space Nine, and I'm started on Voyager. I haven't seen all of the Voyager yet, but Deep Space Nine is probably, I wouldn't say it's better than the Next Generation, but it's up there. I enjoyed it. Voyager, I haven't seen the whole season 1 yet.
You want to take over the Gram? The Gram is true. Talk about your voyage.
It's just very.
Your voyage
It's
from
very nerdy.
a kid
It's very
to a
nerdy.
man.
I mean, if you watch the latest Star Trek, it isn't. I mean, I'd say that the Orville is actually better than Star Trek Discovery and Picard. Picard is.
Aarhus, what are you drinking?
Picard isn't.
Aarhus, what are you drinking? Year House. Garrick is the king. You guys really know about this. Morten and Henrik, you're having a moment. Pint size. I like that you're still hanging out. But Drooling East Man, Daniel M, and Amir. What are you drinking?
Garrick is the king of DS9. Yes, he is the most interesting character of DS9. I agree. I totally agree. Did you know that the actor of Garrick actually has written a whole book about Garrick?
We're just the ones.
I haven't read it yet, but I actually kind of want to do it because he found that the Garrick character was so underdeveloped that he actually wrote a whole book about Garrick and just to finish the character off. So I'm gonna read that at some point.
Open a beer. 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 I can hear Brett putting a hiccup in the bathroom. This was just not. This stream was not supposed to go like this, but it's turned out quite fun.
Yes.
But just to let you guys know as well, the food was. What was? Okay, that's you. I don't understand this.
I actually didn't know that, but he played Garrick very well.
Nils, what beer do you have to open? Do you have some good stuff? You probably do.
So what are we drinking now?
So
we're drinking a mix of Limfjords Porter and yeah.
We did a Throwback Thursday on Limfjords Porter, so it was fun. On camera, but the best beer today was smashing my keyboard.
Are you showing that to people? You're teasing it now.
What?
No.
I'm not teasing it because Brett already showed it. We have this one. It's really good. Oh, it smells so good.
I'll open Zombination.
No! Shit. Are you gonna open that on your own? Daniel, are you gonna open the Zombination on your own?
Oh, he's with
Be right back, dying. Drooling is open a bearded lady dessert edition, bourbon barrel. Guys, by the way, next week. He's kidding. I was just like, fuck. If you did that, you'd die. Guys, next week, if you don't have any plans, Thursday, come to Ebeltoft Gårdborgerly, because we're gonna go there and we're gonna do like videos and shit. It's gonna be fun. We're making a trip. It would be awesome. I don't know if you probably have work and stuff, but it would be fun to do a little meetup. I talked to Lucas and some of the guys at the brewery, so it will be very fun, I think. Well, yeah. But sidestep, now you guys know we're doing another Team OH on the road episode, but this time at Ebeltoft Gårdborgerly. If you haven't heard about it, it's a brewery in the Midtjylland. How do you say that in
Mid-Jutland.
Mid-Jutland?
In the middle of
I
Jutland.
guess. In the middle of Jutland.
Is it Jutland? Where is it?
Is it? I don't know. I've never been, so I don't know. Brett has been a few times, but I don't know for sure.
I think
Brett!
it's Jerusalem.
Still pooping? I know he's coming out now. Brett.
Mid-East.
Mid-East.
Yeah.
But Mid-East Jutland. But
Yeah.
is that Jerusalem, the area?
Yeah, it is
It's
Jerusalem.
very much. It's like
It's very
right
much
next,
Jerusalem.
right next to the sea.
Have you actually ever shown people where you actually live in Denmark? So like, I mean, they know that you live in Aalborg.
I did some videos a while, like a couple of years ago, where it was like outside and stuff.
So we just showed them. Yeah. So
Yeah.
this is Copenhagen. This is Copenhagen, and we live. Oh. That's Norway. So we live in the northern part of Denmark.
name is Norway.
Yeah, it's hard to see.
Okay. But
Yeah.
what? Yeah. Brett is like, yeah, he's burping. I think that was it. I think that was it for today.
Mm.
I'm getting really tired now. Maybe it was because I chugged all that stuff, but it was a fun idea in the spur of the moment. But I think that'll be it for the stream. We've also been going almost 5 hours. It's fucking crazy. I don't think we got to almost 60 likes, which is great. Do we have a last comment? I'm just gonna check. Yeah, Daniel, you still have the Octomore barrel one. Is that the one you talked about, dude? The fact that you're saving. Yeah, Thursday. If you guys can get off on Thursday and meet up at Abeltoft, that would be amazing. Peter, I will.
Come see us at Abeltoft Golf.
Yeah. On Thursday, we're gonna be there. Daniel and Rooting these men and Amia. It would be really fun to meet up. We're gonna be bringing a couple of magnums.
Yeah. We'll bring some awesome bottles.
Morten says, Peter, I will be in Denmark from the 31st of August to 31st, and again, that's awesome, bro. Then we'll get to hang out again.
Who is Morten Rasted?
Morten, we met in, you haven't met him, but I met him.
GGB,
yeah. And Daniel says, we're going to do it, Nils. And Drooling Eastman, or Nils, says he's coming to Basement Beer Bar's birthday this year, and he's bringing 2 full boards.
2 4-boards. Yeah.
And he's gonna drink 2 full boards. He doesn't even care. You will die. You will die.
You will die.
Yeah. But no, nonetheless, we are coming down south next week.
And we'll be at Abeltoft from Thursday to Saturday. So
Saturday. Yeah. Well, we're leaving Friday.
No, we're leaving Saturday.
You'll be there. You'll be sleeping until Saturday.
It's good that you don't plan this trip because
I think okay, but not like we're gonna hang out at the.
We're leaving Saturday.
I think we're using the area around the brewery as the hub. That was the plan, right? Because we need to go see some other stuff. We're doing it.
Yeah, we'll stay at the brewery.
You guys are the best. No, you're the best.
Thursday and Friday.
But so we're gonna cut it short now. So we're gonna say hi to Brett. Brett, say hi.
Hello.
Hi, Mom.
Hello.
This was a fun share. It was the longest we've done so far, but it was great fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it. We got to try a lot of Warpigs. Even though this was like a Warpigs tribute share, we didn't do a lot of tribute to Warpigs. But if you're in Copenhagen, or get to go to Copenhagen, check out Warpigs. Their food and beer, it's really awesome. And that's about it. And thanks a ton for tuning in, guys. It was really fun. The back and forth, the talking, even though I was running around cooking and all this stuff, it was a great live stream. So if you guys, I'm about to do the spiel. If you guys had a chance to try this beer, let me know what you thought of it.
It's just like something you
programmed.
have to,
If you had a chance to try any of these beers, let us know what you thought of them.
Especially the bush.
Thanks for hanging out. It was really fun. Even though this challenge with this and where's the barrel age and this and the Underbear was a bit silly. It was fun. So hope you guys have a great evening. It was fun hanging out. Aalborg is great, bro. You need to come.
Always welcome up here.
Come visit Aalborg. But otherwise, it was great hanging out. Have a great evening. We're gonna end the share of the stream right now. And thanks for tuning in. It was great fun.
Thanks,
Really
guys.
appreciate you guys. Really appreciate it. We like almost 60 likes, guys. You're awesome. So, ciao, Daniel. Have a great evening, and maybe see you next week. So, how do I turn this off?
Just do the cross.
Oh, there we go.
See you guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Do you want to end it? Yes, I do.